just go check my stuff now. Save content. Videos. Cute. Wholesome. I don't know what else to do. VTuber Ian VTuber, Indie VTuber. That's all I really know. This is not gaming. What is this? Comedy, education, entertainment? Yeah, you know what? Entertainment. Save. There we are. What you mean I got 3 viewers on Twitch already? Alright. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna need to shorten this, so okay. Oh shit. Shit. There we are. Yeah, there we go. All right, yeah. So let's just watch some stuff. I should probably make new things saying that I'm streaming. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. My name's Jade Bun Bun. Today we're just gonna be, like, watching things. I'm not sure what things, but we're gonna be watching things. I just got done, crying after the end of, after finishing, Super Lesbian Animal RPG. Because it was such a cool game, it was such an awesome game, and I want more of it. Yeah, you know what, let's watch this, actually.
Thank you to Tokyo Treat and land of exclusive time. Tokyo accent tradition. Sell to make you. Don't forget.
There we are.
Evening.
What the here are you doing, Hell? I mean, you know what I mean.
Pretty sure that's my line you just flubbed. Are you messing with my trash cans again?
Your garbage doesn't concern me, you agonizing aphid. It's your garage. Now let me in.
The only thing inside there is Super Comic Guru. Wait, is that why you want in? A midnight rendezvous? It's the folds, isn't it?
My father's inside here, and I demand to know why.
You know, part of me wants to go back to bed and let you sweat this one out of my lawn, but another part of me wants to see where this goes. So... Mother!
Nobody's here. Nobody important. I don't understand. I saw my father clear as day.
Topsoil.
I swear he should be here.
Is this gaslighting? Am I being gaslit?
If I were gaslighting you, you'd never know it.
Is that gaslighting?
Shut up! He's in here somewhere, so either help me search for him or leave me to my investigation. Father!
The only things in here are tools, gardening supplies, and as I said, Super Kami Guru. Where would your dad even be?
The fat one, of course! Give me my daddy!
Yeah, good luck with that. He sleeps a minimum of 12 hours. Until then, he will not wake up. Where did you go? Do people actually disappear in here? Is this place haunted? Can hell be haunted? What the heck?
None of the bodies in here are my father's.
Of course not. Look, I don't know if that egg-shaped head of yours is finally cracked, but it's definitely scrambled. This is just a garage / his bedroom.
No, I'm telling you, my father went in here and he never came out. Something's amiss.
Why? Do you think he's hiding behind this bag of soil? Oh, maybe our lawnmower, huh? Or maybe he's hidden himself behind this power breaker, huh? Okay, that's different.
Ha! I knew it. I knew you were hiding something.
1, not hiding anything. 2, still think this is gaslighting.
Let me see here. 4 digits.
Try 8008.
Shut up, you boob. It's obviously my birthday. First day of the first year of the galactic calendar. 0001. I feel your judgment. Are you still there? Mm-hmm. Shut up!
Home for infinite losers.
Is this all
The Red
just
Moon.
your
Hello,
elaborate
Red
trap?
Moon.
Yes, because
You have come
I
for
dressed
a
so
reason.
So I could lure you into here and have you all to myself in the dark.
So you admit it?
I'm just watching stuff.
No, I've never heard of sarcasm before.
Oh, you're gonna call me short, aren't you?
Turning on the lights.
Ah, give me some warning.
I actively did.
What's going on here?
Yeah, seems like they gave Guru a security system.
To say that Angie is short. Why are you saying Angie is short in my stream? I already know he's
Trapped
short.
in this sweat locker with you and the giant green gastropod? I would rather die. Shut up.
Shut up.
Blasted pad. 0002. 0003. 000.
Are you really this dense?
What?
Lord and Piccolo, there are letters on the numbers freeze. Okay, move. Okay, let's try this. H-F-I-L.
Ha! F-R-Z-A.
G-U-R-U.
Ha!
I don't know what you're so smug about. Your paranoia got us stuck in here.
And now
Because I must say it every Angie. You must say it every Angie has touched.
If I truly am to suffer, let it be in silence.
Sounds.
Oh wait, hold on. Can I turn closed captioning on? No, it's just auto. I'm just watching videos because I finished Super Lesbian Animal RPG, and I was such a mess. I didn't want to just jump into another game immediately. So I'm just gonna be watching stuff for the next few hours.
Oh my god, please say something!
Yeah, not much silence to suffer in, is there?
Shut up! Just ask me something, I don't know.
Bye, lesbian fellow. You too, bye-bye. Stay safe. Thank you for checking out the stream.
Okay, what do you do in your free time?
An emperor never has free time.
But dying out loud, what is your damage?
Excuse you?
Your whole I'm the emperor of everything thing. You're in hell. You're never coming back, and the whole galaxy has moved on. So why do you even bother now?
Spoken like the small-minded bug that you are. I am the master of my destiny, and as long as there is an eternity, I will endure it only on my terms. You've resigned yourself to doing good, for whatever little that's worth. But I do not resign, nor do I compromise. I conquer, I control, and I...
Complain all of the time. For someone who's large and in charge, you sure spend most of your time acting like a petty little child.
You'll want to talk. You've acted like you're better than everyone since the moment you set squeaky foot down here. The perfect being my wiggly white tail. The moment you realized you're stuck here like the rest of us, you gave up.
Ah, as opposed to you, who trounces about living a fantasy. You're not emperor of anything down here, and eventually your subjects are going to realize that. What then,
Then I'll remind them why I was Lord Freezer to begin with.
Sure you will.
Somehow silence is actually worse.
God, you're right. Think he's okay?
Do you actually care?
No.
You really think you're going to get out of here?
I mean, they're gonna come searching for us when we don't show up for group.
No, I meant here. The home for infinite losers. Do you really believe you can do good, graduate, and then go to heaven?
Would you believe me if I told you I hadn't really thought about it that much?
Easily.
What about you? What if you really did become Emperor of the Afterlife?
Simple. I force those fools to return me back to life, find the Dragon Balls, wish myself immortal, and then blow this place up for good measure.
But how would you get back here if you're immortal?
I'll find a way.
Well, you're gonna have a hell of an uphill battle. You know, even Vegeta's a Super Saiyan now, right?
Yes, I know. He never shut up about it.
No, but for like realsies this time.
Oh. Well, I'll find a way to deal with a measly Super Saiyan.
Cool. What about the level beyond that?
What, like a Super Duper Saiyan?
Yes?
That's stupid.
Yeah, well, it's what killed me.
Yeah, well, that's what killed me.
Well, guess we'll see.
What were you talking about? You and my father, what were you talking about?
Die Hard.
What? What is that? What even is that?
A series of Earth movies.
You're serious.
What is the deal with you two anyway?
The deal?
Yeah, I mean, he's clearly in charge of you. Hard to be Emperor when Daddy's obviously giving the orders.
I'll have you know he put me in charge of our entire empire.
So, you're in charge because he says so.
What would you even know about family? Despite the fact that you've got more DNA in you than a space college shower drain, you don't actually have a real father.
I'm going to sleep.
What? No pithy quip for that one,
Nope. You win. Good night, Lord Freezer.
I...
No, I'll wake up. I won't be in the tube forever.
God, give me some warning!
There you are, Princess. What in the world are you two doing in here?
Yeah, I was looking for you. I saw you out here last night.
Princess, I was doing my nightly patrol. People have been sneaking out past curfew the last couple of weeks.
But I never saw you come out.
Of course I did. I just walked behind the house. You must have missed me.
Oh.
How about them shutters, though?
The Guru asked me to install a security system ever since he got tipped.
My man.
All right, you two. Oh, you go. No, this is getting silly.
You've already missed the morning's events. Now come with us to the arena. We have a very special announcement after the credits.
The camera movement in this is different.
I'll catch up. I just need to reset the system. Hurry along, Princess.
So, the credits.
Yeah, we always have a scene after him.
It's amazing how many people miss those.
Red Ribbon Army? What? Hold on, wait a second. PQRS. DEF. No.
What's those?
PQRS. No, so that would be GHI. So GHI, DEF, TUV, MNO. What could be GDUO? Oh, I want to check the comments.
Welcome, everybody! Thank you for joining me on this beautiful morning. Now, I'm sure you're wondering why I instructed the Ginyus to build this magnificent arena.
Finished it in 18 hours. Best time. Best time for what? Arena building. So what?
Yes, well done to you all. Now, Yema has decided, at my recommendation, that we host a preeminent event leading up to the upcoming Otherworld tournament to show the growth, solidarity, and teamwork of this fine community. And so, I would like to officially announce the first, and hopefully not last,
Hell Games.
Hell Games!
Can I sue somebody in hell?
There are enough lawyers.
These games will
Can I
take
sue
place
somebody in
1
hell?
month from
There are enough
today.
lawyers.
But it wouldn't be much of a show.
There
of
are enough
teamwork if
lawyers.
we pitted you up against each other. So we've decided to make this an inter-hiffle tournament.
He wouldn't.
And so, in preparation, we'd like to welcome the ambassadors from one of your neighboring hiffles.
Hello, brother.
Yarr, mateys.
Bojack, yo. Where's the comments? Here we are. The immediate smackback really caught Frieza off guard. Seeing Cooler and Bojack show up made this more hilarious. Yo, that's so cool. If this were gaslighting, you'd never know it. Is that gaslighting? Selling Bojack to have a spiky blonde kid get you? Yeah, you? Yeah. It bothers me that Cell didn't try typing nail to disarm the security system. I was expecting boob. Kami? No. Cell genuinely wanting to reform in Heffel feels believable because unlike Frieza, who at least has an empire waiting for him in the mortal world, Cell has no one there. All the meaningful connections he's built were in the afterlife. Expecting a callback to, "This door is a bitch. Pain. Kill. Stab. Murder." Oh, shit, there aren't enough numbers. Dead. Access denied. This door is a bitch. Cooler about to show his bro what's good. Never once did I think we'd finally get Bojack. I'm so excited for that. Can I sue somebody in hell? There are enough lawyers. That is so awesome. What else we got? What else we got? What's this? My thoughts on Suicide Squad Isekai.
Well,
What?
folks, it's about that time. You guys wanted me to talk about the new Suicide Squad Isekai trailer, so let's get into it. Hello, Christ. I'm about to sin again. Joker better be playing the meanest song possible for him to be operating this car with a piano. I'm not gonna lie to you, I absolutely love these designs. Like, this type of Joker design with the painted on teeth is different. I like it. Not gonna lie, the dragon threw me for a loop. Boy, I saw the animation on these pigmen and Harley and my mind went straight to the gutter. I hope we get more members of the squad other than just Harley and Joker, but I'm definitely looking forward to this. It looks pretty good.
What
Well,
the fuck? Excuse me? Hello Christ, I'm about to sin again. Bros Harley roleplay is immaculate. Never thought I would see Suicide Squad Isekai. As much as we need the other members, I'm watching for Harley. That's awesome.
This is not your typical magical girl manga. In I Messed Up and Made the Wrong Person into a Magical Girl, we follow Mew, a magical creature that is desperately looking for someone to turn into a magical girl before he gets eaten by a monster. So he runs into this girl who looks like she'd be the perfect candidate and gives them the powers, but immediately regrets it after finding out she's a chain-smoking delinquent. But it's too late to reverse it as the monster just showed up. Even before she notices that she has magical powers, she beats the hell out of it. After Mew explains the situation, she seems okay with being turned into a magical girl because now she's able to vent her anger through beating monsters. Additionally to being an over-the-top story, the fights in here have no right to be this insane. Definitely pick it up at LA Manga Cafe, and adios familia.
That looks pretty cool. The darkest lost media. I'm not in the mood for dark right now. Me risking my life to get to university on time only to play chess online during the whole class. I was one of those people who would go to school like 2 hours early. Like, say classes start at 8, I would go to school at 6. That was on some days. Most often than not, school would start at like 7:10, which is a weird time. Me just trying to do my job. Me, my supervisor. A journey through every South Park game. Ooh. Oh my god, a new Radical Soda video? Oh, and it's 2 hours long. Holy shit. My girlfriend. Bruh, she's 16. Hour-long video on the Winchester house. Do I watch it? Rich people, what do we 99% desire that actually kind of sucks? So let's put that in save to watch later. Save to watch later. You lose, you must restart. No more peaches. Multiversal threat. You can't make chibis attractive. Not gonna lie, kind of into Neko arc now. You're going to hell, dude. What? Slash growl bubblebee mimic. The obscure and underrated Spider-Man cartoons. It has to be this way. Boom, boom, boom. Noelle's Mother Worries Me. That's a game I need to play on Steam. Stream, not... Fuck. What if Ace, Sabo, and Luffy became Marines? Hashtag VTuber support. Neurosama broke during stream and Videl tried to fix her. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Can Wes beat Pokemon Scarlet? Coliseum Pokemon only? Probably. Oh, you know what?
This video is sponsored by Audible.
I'm big.
I'm back.
You must have been worried sick. I got your sled tangled up with a bus. A bus? Really?
I'm big. Oh, phew. Finally. Wait, am I allowed to do a funny voice? I mean, Monty Python gets to, but I'm not Jewish. It's one of the few ethnicities I'm not. Anyhow, it's Tuesday, and I'm big. Hi, I'm Kitty Monk, and I'm here to talk to you about South Park. Or more specifically, Kyle's cousin Kyle, aka Kyle Schwartz. It's no secret that South Park likes to make fun of Jewish people, while also showing anti-Semitism is plain stupid. Because, as we all know, Jews don't run Hollywood, only Kyle. Meanwhile, South Park has a plethora of forgotten side characters, and my personal favorite is Kyle's cousin Kyle. Not Kyle Broflovsky II, but Kyle Schwartz. So, let's discuss. Wait, how am I gonna differentiate between the two? I'll find a way. Kyle Schwartz is Kyle's cousin from Connecticut. Aw, lovely state. I gotta go there for ConnectiCon in July. As we all know, Kyle tries his hardest to make a good name for Jews. His words, not mine.
I spent 5 years in this town making a good name for Jews, and this stereotype shows up and wrecks it all.
By acting like his mom. But, to his credit, normally, he does succeed. Outwardly ignoring the giant red hair, Kyle himself doesn't display that many outward Jewish stereotypes. Which is why...
Wait, having red hair is a Jewish stereotype?
I believe. Season 3 outward Jewish stereotypes. Which is why during season 4, I believe, the universe laughed in his face and introduced us to Kyle Schwartz. In the entity, the Broflovskys go to meet Kyle at the airport. His mother, Sheila's sister, is in the hospital, and Kyle has been moved to Colorado, I guess because they want to help him deal with it? I don't know. Doesn't he have a dad? Unless she's a single mother. Kyle Broflovsky is excited to meet his cousin.
Over here, Kyle!
Kyle!
Aw, he looks just like me when I have bedhead.
You remember Uncle Jerry. Hello, Uncle Jerry.
Uncle Jerry, that's cute. Kyle is stunned to meet his cousin Kyle, who is based on every Jewish stereotype you can think of, and who is also based on several people Trey and Matt know. According to the wiki, a major inspiration for the performance was Tony Curtis in Some Like It Hot. Oh god, I gotta go see that musical. I heard it did everything Tootsie and Mrs. Doubtfire tried to do and did it like 10 times better. However, Tony Curtis was a stage name. His real name was Bernard Schwartz. Oh, that was genius. Then again, Trey Parker, early in his career, also used the alias of Juan Schwartz. Who knows, maybe it could be both, or maybe it could be one or the other. Ugh, I'm already having trouble keeping track of who's who. Imagine how these fictional cartoon characters are faring.
Let's get down to the baggage claim, Kyle.
Okay.
Ooh, that's right. We've got 2 Kyles now. We'll just call you Kyle, and you can be Kyle, too.
I mean, I get that Sheila wants Kyle to be welcomed, like that's her nephew, but not cool, dude. That other Kyle, he's your son. Later that night, the
He's your
Brockwowskis
son.
have dinner. Beef stew.
Oh, what is this? Mom's special stew. She makes it every Monday, and I love it. Is this beef?
Oh my god, that sounds so good. My college used to make beef stew for lunch sometimes, and with rice, like a little curry thing. Next to chicken and dumplings at Cracker Barrel, my stomach can die happy. But as a stereotype, Kyle cannot eat beef.
Actually, I can't eat beef. I have a degenerative problem with my intestinal lining, and beef really gets me gas.
Ugh, how does he eat out? Wait, am I allowed to make a deli joke? Is that taking things too far? Does Cats in New York City serve latkes? Because honestly, this episode is really putting me in the mood to try them. Like, I don't think I've ever had latkes before.
Can't I make you some nice pasta or a frozen fish fillet?
Well, some fish would be great if it isn't too much trouble.
I'll put it in the microwave right away.
Actually, fun fact, this part is another inside joke Matt and Trey were making. Back in the 90s, Matt and Trey worked on a sequel to a short film called For Goodness Sake, and one of the writers was radio talk show host Dennis Prager. I don't know. Now, I know nothing about him besides the fact he's Jewish. Anyhow, when it was lunchtime, Dennis would always tell his assistant he wanted fish. Hey, don't knock it before you try it. Fish is good. Maybe he wanted to cut the fish up into little sticks and then put them in his mouth. Kyle Schwartz is pretty much just 22 minutes of them making fun of Dennis. To hammer in the point, Sheila entrusts Kyle with protecting Kyle, as he needs to adjust to his new sitcom-style life. Really, I hate to say it, but Kyle Schwartz would be a really good sitcom. Think of it like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air if we followed one of the cousins rather than Will.
Can you take my stupid glasses and put them on the nightstand?
My stupid glasses.
Upset my stomach, and I might need them if I have to go to the bathroom later on.
You know, maybe it's a good thing he did not eat that beef. Both Kyles are already suffering enough as is. Why pile on Toots?
What's this comforter filled with? It isn't filled with down, is it? I don't know, dude.
Wait, but then why doesn't Kyle get the nightstand instead of Kyle? Now he's gonna have to climb. I'm sorry, let me read that again. Now he's gonna have to climb. No, I can't. Okay, now Kyle is gonna have to climb over Kyle in the middle of the night. There we go. Okay, I'm keeping all this in. The next day, Kyle introduces Kyle to the boys. And Kyle basically acts like me if I ever had to live in Colorado. No disrespect to those who like the state and or live in it. I don't mind visiting. I'm trying to visit for Labor Day. But I'm kind of a B-word when it comes to the cold or pain. Or both. Kyle's life gets worse because he realizes South Park is harmful to Jews who are not him and his family. Oh, because Cartman lives there. To help Kyle, Kyle offers Cartman a deal. There I go again.
So I'm going to offer you $40 to not rip on him. $40? But you can't make fun of him at all. Cartman, no Jew jokes. All you have to do is keep your mouth shut, and you've got $40.
Wait, for how long? Until Kyle leaves? Until forever? Because if it's till forever, you're gonna have to bump up that order, Kyle. Cartman agrees because $40 buys DoorDash, only to find it's way harder than he expects.
How much was yours? I'm just wondering if Bosco's is a ripoff. Oh, man. Cartman, it's nice to meet you, Kyle.
It's nice to meet you, Kyle.
My good friend Kyle here.
It's cool. Things get harder. Finally, he cracks.
Concentration is the key to succeeding in my class.
Maybe we'll have to send him to concentration camp. Ah! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Cartman!
Am I allowed to laugh at this? I don't think I am. Wait, okay, you know what? I got it. What if I cut y'all a deal? Whenever I make a joke I'm not supposed to, or one that makes you guys uncomfortable, you get one chance to ridicule me in my comment section for being a furry. Because I am clearly not a furry. My avatar is.
You heard it.
Alright,
You heard it,
that's the rule
folks.
going forward.
Call her a
I will
furry.
still watch myself,
Them?
but now
Is kitty folk a they,
you
them?
have my permission. Kyle tries to teach Kyle how to act like a person.
Did I say kitty
No,
folk?
that one
I meant
sounds
kitty monk.
uncomfortable. I already got one furry. Okay. Kyle tries to teach Kyle how to play the most dangerous of games.
I throw the football to you, you throw it back to me. Oh, but isn't the cold air making the ball really hard? It's gonna hurt my hands. It's fine.
What? It's dangerous. You could break your arm doing that. Besides, remember that episode where they played dodgeball against the Chinese? Afterwards, Cartman shows up.
I just found out that in World War II, some Jewish people were sent to concentration camps.
Yeah, only a couple million, along with millions of other marginalized groups and people.
Oh, and see, I didn't realize that. But I understand now how you might have thought what I said in the classroom was a race or slur.
Totally a drop in the bucket, Cartman.
I
I
can see how you see how I said might have sounded.
Not make fun of me? Look, it's not because anything's wrong with you. Wow, do you think it takes $40 to get people to like me?
I know, kid. Children are cruel, yet at the same time, they themselves can smell evil on people like a pack of bloodhounds.
Because, I mean, I really think you could have done it for about $12.50. What? Well, I mean, you didn't just start at 40, did you? You gotta lowball these things so you have a place to go.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm cheap too, I get that. At least he's cool with it. 2 weeks pass, and Kyle cannot take Kyle, because not only does he hate his cousin, he hates himself. No, Kyle, don't
Wait, he
fall
does?
into stereotypes.
I mean, I'm a Jew and he's making me hate Jews. Dude, a self-hating Jew, you are becoming a stereotype.
A self-hating Jew, you are becoming a stereotype. Oh my god.
No, it's already happening. Hey, at least you get to spend time at delis and eat all the pastrami you could ever want. That's pretty good. Wait, why is my skin breaking out in fur? I'm not being tolerant, and after everything I preach to my viewers. To avoid the stigma of being a stereotype, Kyle decides to make Kyle leave permanently, but not kill him, because then he will get the stigma of a Kingslayer, and covering up a murder is difficult as is. Instead, he decides to send him back to Connecticut.
How far do you think it is to Connecticut? It's at least a couple hours.
Let me check Google Maps. Using fair play as a starting point, let's say minimum of 28 hours. So you were
Jesus.
close, but off by at least 25. Much like Fred Burger, Kyle keeps coming back, no matter what.
Kyle, you're back!
Yeah, it was the craziest thing. I hid myself on a plane to Antarctica. Oh, it was so dry down there.
Kyle could have been eaten
Oh, it's
by
so
an
dry down
alligator
there.
and then have that alligator skinned alive and turned into clothing and a handbag, and he'll still come back and be like, I'm big. Wait, I think
I'm
saying that wrong.
big.
There we go. Why do I have a sudden urge to eat tuna? I don't even like tuna. Also, I like how they never exactly say
What do you
where
mean you
Kyle's
don't like
from.
tuna?
He's just from Connecticut. Like, not New Haven, not Mystic, not Salisbury, not Stamford. It's just Connecticut. That's cute. Kyle realizes there's no getting rid of Kyle and decides he has to live with him.
Well, Kyle, I gotta go. What?
Scratch that. As it turns out, Kyle was ultimately the one to win out. Karma! He invested in Garrison's new IT, which was meant to replace airplanes as a new mode of transportation. Only the airplane companies lobbied Congress to bail them out, and as an investor, Kyle got a $5 million clause check, oh damn, and he can use that to help his mother. Kyle now loves his cousin because he's super wealthy.
I appreciate you wanting me around, but the fact of the matter is, well, you guys are just kind of...
What?
It's like you're right out of a stereotype catalog. I can't take it. See ya.
Okay, then you go, dude. Do you. Even if it's like the pot calling the kettle black. After this episode, Kyle Schwartz would appear 2 more times. The first was in Red Sleigh Down, where he helped Cartman calculate how many presents he'd be getting that year.
You didn't deduct all my nice invoices. Look, what about this one? Yes, well, I didn't think hitting Clyde in the balls with slingshot really counted as nice.
Well, maybe he should be my accountant. I will admit, even if Cartman is a racist little a-hole, it's nice to know that, kind of like Stan and the Goth Kids, he and Kyle sort of kept in contact, in a way. The final appearance, and probably my favorite, is the losing edge. The kids are playing Little League Baseball
I remember this
and trying
episode.
to do the impossible. Because
Yeah.
baseball is long and boring, and I have no idea how sports work, so I'm kind of at a loss of what joke to make. I think they made a musical about baseball, right? With the dude from Modern Family. Realizing they are playing Denver.
Which
biggest
dude from Modern
losers
Family? There's a
ever,
lot of dudes in Modern Family.
Wade, and despite the fact they've been freaking winning this whole time, if they have to get all the way to the top, the boys try and get crafty. How?
Well, you said you needed my help to win the big game, so here I am. He's perfect.
Yay, Kyle, you're back! The boys believe that as he's whiny, unathletic, sickly, and not used to cold temperatures, Kyle will be their ace in the hole. Yeah, they couldn't be more wrong. At first, it does seem like Kyle will lose, and then...
Oh, Jesus, did you see that? I hit a home run! High five, everybody!
Kyle, I hate to say it, but I think you have an unnatural ability to piss people off. Not me, though. I'm enjoying you so far. In fact, I feel kinda bad about the fact South Park lost because Kyle was actually having fun.
We lost?
And that's the end of Kyle Schwartz. Sorry, this video is a little short. He hasn't made any major appearances in the newest seasons, which sucks. I get it. He's kind of one note, maybe he's ran his course, but he was still funny and he was a great foil to his cousin. Plus, I wish we got to see more of him and Cartman. That was a weird dynamic. I think what works is Kyle is too stupid to know people are making fun of him, or hey, he just doesn't care. I can see an episode with Cartman and Kyle, where Cartman tries insulting Kyle like he does with Kyle, and then Kyle being like, okay then. And could you imagine Kyle if he succumbed to the curse of Jersey just like Kyle?
The
Then
curse of
again, as you
Jersey.
guys have noted, he does technically appear in one of the video games as the human kite.
The human
stealing
kite 2.
Kyle's costume. In fact, that was my favorite boss battle because of the theme that played when Sheila came out. Anyhow, if any of the South Park crew members are watching, please bring back Kyle Schwartz. He's not like Pip. Please, just for a few seconds.
That breathing made me very concerned. Oh yeah, I didn't finish watching this
Or
one.
drool or lay on me, I don't care. At Roswell, Stan discovers...
Oh, good lord, it's real. We crashed this ship into
Oh,
your
good lord,
planet
it's real.
to test new safety features. The alien inside is merely a crash test dummy. Crash test dummy?
Yep, so Roger was never actually the decider. Okay, I think I said it right that time. He was a crash test dummy who somehow survived, which really makes sense. We know from many episodes, most notably Big Trouble and Little Langley, that Roger's fireproof. To him, it's like getting a sunburn. It might hurt, but he'll still survive.
How'd you know I was fireproof? I didn't even know. Wait, you did know I was, right?
And second, the episode Lost in Space revealed not only is Roger considered psychotic by the standards of his species, but he cheated on his boyfriend, Emperor Zing. And it traumatized him so much that he ended up waging a war against love. I could totally buy Zing orchestrating that to get him off planet, not caring whether or not he lived, so long as he was out of his hair. Anyhow, Roger's personas have become a major part of the show. I mean, starting with 16 Candles, there's a running gag in the opening sequence where Roger will show up in Stan's car, always donning a new disguise. My favorite Roger persona episode, and the one that showed the trouble when it came to his personas, or one of the first, was the one that got away. I think it helps that much like Earthy Girls Are Easy and I Dream of Jesus, this episode aired on the day my sister was born, meaning that for me personally, it's not just funny, it's sentimental. At the start of the episode, while Roger was first in his personas, it wasn't to the hundreds upon hundreds we would see later. Maybe like 12 at most. The only thing he had going was a carousel closet and an accountant costume. The Smiths hold an intervention for Roger to tell him that lately he's been going nutter butters. Well, extra nutter butters, especially since he has a glove and he can't find the other. Don't ya hate that?
I'll tell you what I think. I think you hide behind all these disguises so you don't have to face the fact that the real you is an inconsiderate jerk.
Steve and Anita, you do not know how right you are. Roger ignores the Smiths and goes to the store to buy Roger's stuff, where he arguably gets karma as he cannot buy anything.
It says it's declined.
Impossible! Your mannish fingers just hit the wrong buttons.
Declined.
Roger discovers his credit card is maxed out because somehow they authorized a cosigner, and the cosigner bought a super expensive ring. Name of said cosigner? Cindy Huffman. Ugh, Sydney. Unless Roger's dyslexic and angry at Disney. I wonder who it could be. Like a proper psycho, Roger finds out every personal detail about Sydney and decides to ruin his life. All because he ruined his credit score.
Time to dish out a little street justice. Death Wish style. Death Wish was a movie.
Dude, Roger is the type of person I want to be when I get revenge. I mean, I wouldn't kill 6 people over $20. Granted, I do wish I had his tenacity. Roger discovers that Sydney is a Bible salesman who's even more repressed and stuck in the 50s than Hank Hill. And he has a girlfriend named Audrey Judy Panowitz.
What a coincidence! I'm a Judy Panowitz.
I'm a Junie Panowitz.
Wait, musical Audrey does not have a last name? OMG, I never realized. I guess that's why that terrible cartoon spin-off made her Mushnick's daughter. Roger gets to work ruining Sydney's life. He edits Genesis to be vulgar, and he turns Sydney's bird friends into Popeye's number 6, with a side of coleslaw and shame.
What the fuck?
Roger is ready to set it on fire, only to learn...
Oh my god. I'm the sap. I'm Sydney.
Oh, doy. Guess you got some therapy to go to? You need 15 years of full-time therapy. As it turns out, Roger somehow developed a split personality. Why? Don't worry, we'll get there. A few days earlier, we meet Sydney and learn that not every villain is lemons. He's the type of dude you would want to have
Not every
beer
villain
with.
is
Except
lemons.
he can't drink beer because he would never even think of touching the devil's nectar. Oh, come on, he can hang out with me. I'm not allowed to drink. And even if I did, I don't have the tolerance I used to. Bad stuff starts to happen to Sydney, courtesy of Roger, but he still remains optimistic, at least until Roger finds out he loves plants. Okay, I don't know how Roger knew that or knew the thing about the birds. Did he just ask around, or was it a side effect of the split personality, where Roger might not know who Sydney is, but he subconsciously knows traits? The worst thing Roger does, outside of turn his birds into KFC chicken tenders, violating a sycamore.
I mean, he just, yeah, the guy fucked a tree.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
the
sorry,
guy
I'm not
fucked a
laughing at
tree.
the act itself, it's like, it's just so out there. I don't know what's better, the joke about the baby or this. Finally, Sydney goes to propose to Judy, who, thanks to Roger, rejects him. Good thing she did, because she met a new stable guy, Seymour Krellborn, who purifies her in ways Sydney never did, and even named a talking plant after her. Realizing Roger will never stop, he decides to do the only thing he can.
Roger Smith, Sidney Huffman hired me to kill you.
Which is the only part of the episode I don't particularly enjoy. I get it. Sydney was pushed to his breaking point, but he's still a pacifist, and it just seems a little out of character. I gotta kill this dude. Not just go to the cops or something like that. I mean, especially after what he did to my sycamore. I can't look at Sydney. I wish it was something like Sydney was crying on the street and then met the hitman, or since Sydney lives in the 50s, that rhymes. He looks in the phone book and sees the ad for the dude, and that convinces him to do it. Again, I guess maybe you can justify it as split personality. Maybe he's subconsciously doing what Roger would. But I'm a YouTuber and I must nitpick everything like it's a 7-year-old infested with lice. I am like living tea tree oil. Klaus suggests that Roger pretend to be Sydney and call up the hit. Unfortunately, Roger can't remember the password, meaning the only thing he can do is go talk to Judy, reveal the truth, and see if she can help.
You know, Sid, I guess we all wear masks in some way or another.
Yes, we all wear metaphorical masks to hide our true selves in an impersonal modern society.
Is it bad I've been mostly using that line for years as a joke? The hitman spots Roger and chases him into the changing room, warning that if he doesn't come out right now, Judy is gonna be fed to a man-eating plant.
Okay!
Roger comes face to face with Sydney, which to everybody else probably sounds like he's talking to himself. But it's healthy to do that. And he finally remembers what caused him to create Sydney. He had developed empathy for somebody. Hey, I don't know if it's better he did that or if the jerkiness turned to bile and killed him. Your pick. Roger wanted gloves. See, it went somewhere. Only they were $10. Aw, shucks. So he took advantage of Judy's want for a stable man and one who was not a dentist in order to get close to her as Sydney and try to steal the gloves. During one of his ventures, he bought her a $700 necklace and made Sydney a co-signer in order to cover his tracks.
Wait, you spent $700 just to steal $10 gloves?
Shut up!
Thank you to anybody who commented on that post. I especially appreciate the Winnie the Pooh meme on Twitter. Just as Roger stole the gloves, Judy was gonna get fired.
Something in me split, and a part of me that cared about Judy was born. Sydney. From that moment on, you had a life of your own. Like what Katie Holmes used to have.
I mean, I think she
like
has
what
her
Katie
own life
Holmes
now.
used to have.
Sydney wants to live alongside Roger, and Roger agrees, provided Sydney call off the hit.
The password is password 1.
Hey, that's it. I require letters and numbers.
Oh, come on, imagine the hitman today. He probably requires letters, numbers, uppercase letters, and symbols. As you can expect.
Oh, cheese and crackers!
Sorry, Sid. You're a good egg. And that cramps my style.
Oh, I kinda like Sydney.
I liked
Still, as
Sydney.
the
I was
series
sad when he died.
progressed, Roger's personas have continued to take on lives of their own, especially in the 200. At the start of another certain episode, Roger's going through his closet where he notices a caterpillar has eaten holes in all of his disguises.
It's ugly and disgusting, like Frankie Muniz, and it's just gonna become a moth and stay ugly and disgusting. Like Frankie Muniz.
He's probably also traumatized by Wormy, but Steve says he should not kill it.
Things can change for the better, Roger, and I'm gonna prove it. This little guy will be a butterfly, you'll see.
OMG, my English major senses are tingling. It's a symbol. Only one disguise hasn't been destroyed. Roger puts it on, wondering why he forgot about it, only to realize
Ricky
it's
Spanish.
his most evilest of personas.
Slappity slap!
Ricky Spanish? Who? Ricky Spanish.
Ricky Spanish.
Roll credits. Ricky Spanish is bad news. He does bad things, abandons his friends, takes advantage of others, and kills people. Just putting on the clothes means a split personality takes over. Basically, Ricky is to Roger what Cornholio is to Beavis. His baser instincts with no filter. The sad part is Steve tries to rehabilitate Ricky Spanish, but finds that Ricky used the opportunity to set him up to take the fall. Ultimately, my favorite part of Roger is how the Smiths are not immune from his charms. In Stanny Tendergrass, we learn each of the Smiths has a persona they can't see through.
Your mom's is my Korean kid who shoots pool with a giant chopstick.
No way.
And Haley doesn't realize I'm her sandal repairman.
Get out.
With Stan, it's Nicholas Vanderbilt, a rich jerk.
That's not my name, and it was saying it right at me.
Yes, Mr. Vanderhill.
This has led to the theory that certain characters are Roger personas the viewers can't see through. And while many people don't like this idea, I see it as mostly harmless fun. Ashley from Stan's food restaurant could totally be one of those personas. And if it were not for that episode subplot, the leader of the nitrous oxide mafia. Another favorite of mine is Max Jets, where we meet the titular persona. Max is loaded, and even though he's a jerk who enjoys voting under shirts, he enjoys giving the family cash. As a result, the Smiths are fine playing along.
Achoo! Max is back! Max, it's so good to see you! And it looks like you still have your fortune.
In Act 1, Max gets out of prison for a crime they never mention, maybe something white-collar, and he decides to celebrate by taking the family to Outback Steakhouse. There he flirts with their waitress, Gina, and makes her his newest sugar baby.
The waitress? Waitresses are supposed to date waiters.
Gina, how do I describe
I wouldn't mind
Gina?
being someone's
That
sugar
girl
baby.
with the orange hair is the nastiest scuzz bucket I've ever met. Do not trust her. She is a fugly cow. Why did you change that line, Tina Fey? And you can quote this. Who wrote this? I did. After less than a week, Max decides to marry Gina, and as they can't just talk him out of it, to be fair they try, but
She's a gold digger, bro.
Don't be ridiculous.
Wake up, leprechaun. She's after your gold.
the Smiths decide
What
to
the
kill
fuck?
him.
You do realize that Roger is Max, right? I mean, by killing Max, you'll be killing Roger.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Gotta break some eggs.
I mean, considering
Gotta break
how
some
they're playing
eggs.
along for the money, I could see Roger doing the same. This whole episode is like Dungeons and Dragons, aka Monty Python. Their efforts are for naught because they all suck eggs, including Stan, a CIA agent who supposedly hasn't killed anybody despite doing it on screen multiple times prior to that one episode. Honestly, I hate the 42-year-old virgin. I hate it. Clearly, the CIA was right. Stan is the biggest lady out of the Smiths. I bet his ovaries are the size of grapefruits. Max marries Gina.
Don't call me out like that.
Like 2 seconds later, Max dies.
He's dead! Yes, we're rich!
And during the reading of the will, we learn not only are the Smiths more penniless than a sack of nickels, but the entire fortune will be going to Max's son, Jerry.
Who's that?
Me. Of course.
Gina is the queen, but he's the head of worker bees. Jerry and Gina get married, and Gina takes the money forcefully. My only question is, how exactly did he get all that money? Investments? As Vanderbilt, they do take time to explain he married a rich woman before she croaked. He even says he reversed Anna Nicole Smith did.
Her daughter was not thrilled. You're never gonna get your mom's money, Pamela!
I don't think it's out of the realm of plausibility for Roger to somehow obtain the money.
He kind of looks like
There should have been a better twist than
Stanley.
he just has a son. Like maybe Max really did have money, but he always wasted it all helping the Smiths and spending it on Gina. Or Roger was using play money, so hey, they do get money, just fake money. Or heck, maybe that's why Max was in prison in the first place. He stole millions. Piggybacking off of this, we have another persona the Smiths can't see through. Dr. Penguin! Actually, Raphael Penguin. Much like Max, Dr. Penguin is a therapist the family usually talks to when they have nobody else. Mostly because Dr. Penguin's only method of treatment is to tell everybody to keep secrets.
What? It's natural to think about Francine when you're sleeping with Haley.
No, that's terrible advice!
What people don't know can't hurt them.
Klaus hates Dr. Penguin because he views him as a hack. In order to get Dr. Penguin off his back, hey that rhymes, and hey a meme, he sends another one of Roger's personas, Sergeant Pepper, to Iraq.
Sergeant
Now, this episode
Pepper?
isn't made with the same speed as South Park. I think the war was over by the time it aired.
Well, who else shall I send to Iraq? That jerk at the dry cleaners who lost my tie.
Klaus tries to undo the damage by having the Smiths open up, and it all goes to crap. So he goes to Iraq to tell Roger to come home. What, you thought I was gonna say to come back? You wouldn't like me to rhyme again, wouldn't you? Klaus goes to Iraq and finds that Roger doesn't want to leave. Even though his job's not killing people, it's scrubbing toilets. Give him credit, he scrubbed 873. That has to be a record. So Klaus makes Dr. Penguin come back.
Goodbye, Sergeant Pepper.
What am I doing here? This isn't my aunt's place. Aunt Evelyn! Aunt Evelyn, it's me, Raphael! Raphael Penguin!
At home, Roger says they should just keep their issues hidden, and obviously that doesn't work anymore.
Say something else.
Why is there a hole in Daniel Craig's mouth?
He was hungry and I was feeding him something.
Was it a foot long?
He was
You know
hungry and
they
I was
say
feeding
they
him
aren't
something.
really 12 inches, right? It's a lie. Roger realizes nobody listens to Klaus because he's a man in a fish's body. That's how he says it, right? And he's not authoritative, so it takes Roger dressing up as Sergeant Pepper one more time to get Klaus the respect he deserves.
Hey, no one is dismissed! Not until you thank this fish! These are all his ideas! I'm just an authoritative mouthpiece!
Now, I'm sure you're probably wondering what my overall favorite Roger persona is. I don't know, I like a lot of them, it's hard to say. Maybe Dr. Penguin or Sydney or heck, even Max. Basically, if they're included in the video, I probably like them. But name-wise, well, next to Dr. Penguin, it's Abigail.
Abigail. Abigail Lemon Party.
It's like whenever I hear my name in a show, or I hear somebody's name I know in a show, it's like I'm in on the joke. It just makes it so much funnier to me. People have been saying, Kitty, so what if Abigail's your real name? Don't worry, it's not an old lady name. Yes, it is. Look at the episode. That and the fact I was named after a first lady. By the TBS seasons, Roger's personas had become so massive that he has to do all of them each day, running hundreds of lives, like I said before, probably thousands at this point. He must keep track of them or the town will fall to crap. During Persona Assistant, Roger develops a tumor in his head.
This? Oh, it's nothing, just an ingrown eyebrow hair.
Stan doesn't appreciate Roger's personas, thinking he's bailing on his responsibilities to go cosplay.
Look, I'm sorry I flaked on your little song, but I've been feeling a little sluggish lately.
Probably because you're goofing off all the time doing your personas.
Goofing off?
When will he learn? Roger retorts that his personas provide stability to the town. Later, as a result of the tumor, Roger faints and is taken to Dr. Calgary for immediate medical treatment.
You're in an extremely fragile state. You'll need absolute rest and relaxation.
Life was in a hot, dense state when
Dr.
nearly
Calgary
14
tells
million years
Roger he
ago.
needs to be on bed rest for the next several days, meaning no more personas. Oh no! He gets Stan to cover, while Roger gets to relax at a super fun spa. Before he leaves, Roger gives one warning.
Oh, and stay out of this box over here. It's full of some personal stuff I don't want you getting into. Retired characters, my mineral rights, Cougar Town DVD box set.
Wow, I bet nothing will happen. It will all be peachy keen. To do the personas, Stan has to wear a huge bodysuit made of Roger's skin.
Now, before you put on any of my costumes, you'll first need to get into this alien skin bodysuit. It hides who you really are, so the personas are all that people see.
Oh, that actually makes sense. He tries to do his job, but finds it's super duper complicated. He did not even get through half of the list. Turns out Stan is worse at it than we ever could have imagined. Because he doesn't dress up as Johnny Lasagna, Mafia dude, the Mafia goes cuckoo banana cream pie, and Langley Falls is in complete shambles. Not knowing what to do next, Stan takes Klaus's advice and goes into Roger's closet to find one final disguise. Hold off on that. Roger comes home with a new buddy, Rogu.
Rogu, love daddy.
Aww. Okay, back to the episode. What disguise did Stan choose? Ricky Spanish.
No.
Spanish is back!
And it's all thanks to Klaus. Who's your least favorite character now, Reddit?
So, do the writers and or cast members just patrol the American Dad sub? Good to know. Did they read the posts I made? Roger knows there's only one way to stop Ricky Spanish.
Incontinent wedding planner Jeannie Gold, who is, of course, also your sister.
So many things make sense now.
Klaus has a point. Why is she so normal and responsible? Hey, look at who her brother is. And look at Malik. But does that mean Jeannie Gold's real name is Jeannie Spanish? Even Jeannie is no match for Ricky.
Grogu saves Daddy.
Grogu Spanish. Aww. Grogu stops Stan, and realizing his homunculus is a worthy successor, Roger decides to let Grogu take over when he's in decommission. Damn, the script was long. A lot of planes. Anyhow, Roger's personas are one of the longest running storylines in the show. To this day, they're funny, inventive, and we always get great episodes when they show up. Except for Julia Roberts, because it's like she's only in Act 3. It should have been like, we start off as Julia Roberts and then backwards. I don't know. It's no wonder Roger is such an amazing character. TBS even had a contest for fans to come up with a new persona. The winner was Gelatine Lychee, a drag queen who also runs a breakfast podcast. Sorry guys, I voted for the golf girl. I just wanted to be like Gina Lavetti. And I guess you're all waiting for me to go monk on people. Or since it's American Dad, go bananas. Here I go. I'm just gonna go grab a soda. Oh, I went bananas. You didn't see it, but I did. Gentle song. Gentle song.
So how could she kill Jerry, who was you, without killing you?
You know what? I would love to explain all of it to you, but we're out of time.
Oh my god, that was cool. Cult of the Lamb lore. Hey yo, actually, I've been meaning to watch this.
I travel to the United States, I'm prepared to get my ass kicked because I'm gonna lip off.
Speaking of prepared,
not that much.
One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
It's gonna be okay.
It's never gonna be okay.
It's gonna be bam, fist.
You're gonna have to get those other glasses you brought, Taka.
Good thing I brought multiple pairs. Why? Because I'm not unlikable, Scott. I'm not that much of a fool.
You came prepared to get punched.
Every time I travel to the United States, I'm prepared to get my ass kicked because I'm gonna lip off.
Speaking of prepared for an ass kicking, episode 45.
What?
There's gonna be a whole lot of ass kicking preparation going here.
Yep, gotta make sure those asses are prepared.
This part of the plot was actually a challenge to write because we had so many different factors happening.
There were
so
a
many
lot of
separate
things
plots.
happening at once, but this is where Cell kind of goes to the background.
Yeah, so what I remember, I was kind of worried about that, but in the end, you guys, this is why we're a writing team. We all work together, and in the end, you guys were like, no, we'll be fine. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Well, in particular, it's just I always feel like any plot you start small, then it starts widening, and this I feel like at this part it's almost at its maximum width. These perfect because you have so many separate storylines happening, and they all start converging after that.
Yeah, when we were writing for season 2, we also had a bunch of storylines that were going on, but it was like a limited cast.
Yeah, and they were all kind of in the same area. The same stuff was going on.
But here it feels like you have like 3 different storylines going on, all with different people, with a wide range of folks.
But this is what the Android and Cell saga had going on was there was a lot of plots happening because of all the editor notes that were coming down there. So in the end, we kind of had to make sense of a lot of this. All I can say is you should have been there the night where we discussed how our time travel was going to work because that was a good 5-hour conversation at least.
Yeah,
because we had to stick to a rule of time travel and then not deviate from it.
I have a very dark theory that I'll share when we get to like
the moment where it's poignant.
Yeah.
But for now, let's kick in because we gotta introduce the hypersonic lion tamer.
The
hype ball.
Dragon Ball Z, and
Is that
Dragon Ball
this episode?
GT.
I guess it would be, yeah.
animation, Fuji TV, and Akira Toriyama. Please support the official release.
Tofudusis are injured, in transit, or training. Sometimes two at once.
Wait, so you're saying he had a sub-lab?
Of course he had a sub-lab. We all have sub-labs. Where do you
I think I kept your mother's clones. What? Don't go in the basement. Oh, look!
Don't go in the basement. Oh, look!
Make a detonator for that. I don't know. Do you really have to blow them up? Why do you care? They're mostly just machinery at this point. Oops, except for the lady. Baby Maker's still intact. Guess she's still useful for something.
Dr. Brief just being a monster misogynist.
Yeah, no, he doesn't get a lot of screen time outside of here. And this is just where you realize you're just a total fucking monster.
He's a monster.
There's a point where you make enough money where humanity no longer matters to you.
That, honestly,
Really
that
happened a long
is
time
sort
ago
of the
to him.
commentary with him. He is this, like...
He is the richest man in the world.
Yeah, he really is.
Is he actually the richest man in the world?
He literally created a pocket dimension.
He destroyed the car industry. He destroyed
the transportation industry.
Oh, yeah.
What if I had all the money
Oh,
instead?
so you're saying he's a disruptor.
Oh!
He's a disruptor.
So you're saying she still has a vagina? Yes.
Just went from a 9 to a 10.
I'd like to point out she was at a 9 before he even thought he could have sex with her. But I'm again trying to make Krillin, trying to make Krillin more likable here, trying to make him like, because it's really
He just went from a
The
9
definition
to a
of
10.
she's a 10, but she's got no vagina.
Ugh. Anyway, where's everyone else right now?
Well, Piccolo and the others are searching for
It's fine.
this bit.
Ride's still running.
Why are the clothes still on them?
This is supposed to be a place of fun.
I remember. Now, I remember in the script room, I'm like, no, this, because we got to this, we were laughing our ass off. You gotta drag it out. This was supposed to be a place of fun.
Piccolo is at his funniest when he's just yelling, like whatever he's thinking.
That's why Kai 2 is so funny. Want to see something cool? Okay.
Honestly, you just love screaming.
I do. It's one of the things I am most proud of being able to do. There is a skill to it without injuring yourself.
I'm glad we had him for Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, I know, right?
I'm glad we had him from Dragon Ball Z.
Pat on the back, great idea.
And Trunks went out
This
to find
scene.
the kid.
No.
Best of luck there.
And any
It's not a Kai scene, it's a scene.
Oh, he's just resting at Kame House. Probably still asleep.
I love that she was ready to throw hands.
Yep. No, she was gonna fight him.
Did I miss something? Well, either Goku's awake or
Moses brought the Jews. By the way, my pantry's not full enough.
It's good line, Sun Gray.
By the way, my
Goku
pantry's not
eats
full
as much
enough.
as an entire tribe of people.
Oh, hi. Aw, hugs are nice.
Hugs are nice.
You're finally okay?
Yeah.
Huh? Never felt better. Wanna see? Hold on.
I love this bit.
Wonder when she'll come back down.
I remember we had to fight a bit for
Oh,
that.
yeah, we did.
But as soon as it came out, I was like, oh my god, that's so good.
It's like when he pats her on the back. Come on, Chi-Chi, be a
Sent it through a wall,
He just
yeah.
doesn't know his own strength.
4 a.m. YouTube be like, hell
Expands his
yeah.
strength so quickly that he has no idea how
Welcome to the
adjust for it.
stream.
And also, okay, look, I know technically she wouldn't catch on fire leaving the atmosphere,
That's
but
how hard he threw her.
It's still funny.
The
to me.
velocity
It's
is
still
pretty
funny.
That's how strong she came back with no scars, guys. That's how strong of a lady she is.
She is very tough. She
Yeah,
came
she-
back in like, okay, I'm fine. Horrifying.
Look, she has
I'm
to
fine.
like she had to
Wait,
get
hold
railed
on. What
by
is your
Goku. She's tough.
bugologist?
She is built for tough.
Bugologist 2. I'm gonna guess Bugologist and Bugologist 1 were taken. I'm just joking. I'm sorry, I just noticed that your name had a number in it, and it was a single number, and I was like, huh.
Oh my god, hold on, sorry.
You took this thing off-roading.
Is this filler?
No.
Oh, come on,
I mean, the scene might be.
Hey, I sure love lip syncing this part. Oh my god.
This is the worst one.
Personally enjoy this alternate route. It is dense with foliage and wildlife and...
New road created.
and spending time with you, but clearly you disagree.
Won't lie, sis. Kind of a dick move.
Oh, come on. We'll take him to a zoo after this. How's that? You want to hit up the zoo 16?
I want to see the parrots.
Again, I love that they both care about him like a little brother.
Yeah, because
they feel empathy for what Dro did to him too, even though it's a very different relationship.
It's less empathy, but more that they see him growing and that they see he cares about things. It's like, oh, come on, I'm sorry, buddy.
He's just like them because they're under Giro's heel, and that's why they took him along. Because yeah, I mean, you're in the same boat as we are, man.
It is very interesting though, if you think about it. So she blows away that forest. But then when she finds out that it affected 16, she tries to like, okay, look, how about this? We'll go to the zoo. And that's her doing something bad, but then feeling a little bit of remorse for it. It's showing that how all the bad things they do keep tying back to him.
We'll talk a lot about this, but in the History of Trunks movie, they don't have Android 16 to ground them.
Yeah, exactly. We talked about that a bit previously.
Yeah, you did. Well, that's the thing.
Yeah, because he's ironically
Just had to join because I saw a VTuber watching a React channel watching a show. Like it's levels of funny. Thank you. Do you have a good night? You too. Stay safe.
Because Yamcha not dying, he actually gets everyone away from danger and stuff at the beginning of the Android saga. And I think he's actually the balance maker because they also think that he's Goku and attack him first, outing themselves where they are. In that moment, if Yamcha had killed himself, he would not be there and they might have actually gotten the drop on Goku.
Oh, so how could you make that face mad? Look at him.
He's such a baby.
Look at that guy.
Look at baby boy.
He's in fact a baby.
Some good sound mix in there, Scott.
Goku, you have missed a hell of a day.
Oh, I know everything. I learned it in my pirate dream.
I like to point out that is literally just what happens.
Yeah,
they do this too
and
often.
we actually did that in the dream too. Actually, you should probably wake up. The android, like he is getting information explained to him in his dream.
Exactly. It is remarkable that the show, like Toriyama was like, I am not going to have a scene where everything gets explained.
It's the same reason he could read minds as soon as he got to Namek.
Can you do that again? I won't.
Yes. But I never
But now he can do it passively.
Yep, he's just absorbing information in his sleep.
I was having a ninja dream too, but it ended.
The joke there was at the time, Naruto had, like, the original Naruto Shippuden had just ended.
Yeah, well, the manga ended. It's all, just like Dragon Ball, it's all Naruto.
And then Bort came out.
Yeah, Bort wasn't a thing yet.
Bort was coming.
When this episode came out.
I am not 1000% sure Bort wasn't a thing yet.
I don't think the first Bort movie came out because I think we saw Naruto the Last in theaters the year this came out.
Yeah, but yeah,
and then Bort came out the year after.
Naruto had just ended.
Yeah.
Nart.
Right, now listen, I know you just woke up, so...
Yeah, I was out of permission for a while.
Permission.
I really ought to get back to training. So I can fight Cell. What?
Who I know now.
If you're worried about Gohan, I'll bring him along with me.
It's the worst thing to say.
If you're worried about Gohan, I'll bring him along with me.
Go ahead, go train. Take Gohan. Fight your evil android bug monster. But I want you to promise me one thing.
By the way, I'd like to point out that when Goku goes, huh? Does that imply he kind of might know, like...
Yeah, he understands that, like, this is different. What's going on?
Like, does he know that maybe his reckless behavior here might not be quite in tune with what Chi-Chi wants?
Yeah, but he sees it as kind of a game, I think, in his own mind. Where it's
Maybe,
like,
yeah.
This is just how we are.
Saiyans, am I right, honey? Yeah. At least I'm not Vegeta.
Hey. What's that?
I want another baby.
Okay, bye.
All right, well.
Was that a yes?
It wasn't a no.
Okay, bye.
Thanks for swinging by to pick me up.
Here we go. What were you doing at Bulma's house anyway?
Oh, just dropping off the Blue Gina.
Fast Prince! Thanks for swinging by to pick me up.
This is bad. We can't keep running after Cell. Every time he slips away, we lose another city.
Don't be so melodramatic. Worst case scenario, we wish people back with the Dragon Balls.
By the way, I really love the musical sting there. This was the arc where I really played with the music a lot
you
more.
can tell.
The sound design is on point.
Yeah, seriously, this is what you...
For real.
I do want you to know that we all joke, we joke, but like the reason why this is so good is because this is professional television caliber sound mixing.
Yeah, you pour your goddamn soul into this shit, dude.
Well, speaking of, in the shot, the background is completely new here.
I didn't know that.
Oh God, what?
So So remember how Kami and I fused?
I like that Tien puts
And
it together
remember how
immediately.
we used to have Dragon Balls?
Holy shit.
Used to?
Wait, I'm still confused.
The Dragon Balls don't exist anymore, Krillin.
Oh! Okay!
Dude, don't worry. I still have the bunker.
Why don't we have Goku?
I'm taking Gohan. Bye.
Hadn't added the pop yet, but that's such a good scene.
By the way, okay, wait, can we go back?
I'm
Just
taking
frame by
Gohan
frame.
by.
I need to show something because this
Okay.
means everything to me.
Dude, don't worry. I still have the bunker.
Why don't we have Goku?
I'm taking Gohan.
Okay, pause.
Bye.
All right, so here, I actually had to make a version of the background without them there.
I want to see if I can. Fuck. Yeah, no, it's like a frame.
Yeah, yeah. What?
Good news. We have
Goku.
Bitchin', let's go hang at Kame House.
Oh, Bitchin', let's go hang at Kame house.
Carrying what?
Oh, yeah.
I'm asking if he's got any
Grass on that island.
Well, yeah,
but it's mostly covered by that house.
He's asking if he has any pot.
I don't know, probably. I mean, he knows the Mafuba.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. What?
By the way,
I love that Nail doesn't know what
What's
the
that?
Mafuba is. The what?
Also,
The what?
I don't know why we used Mafuba, because the dub uses Evil Containment Wave.
Well, we also use, like, Kienzan.
Yeah, okay, yeah, but here's the thing. People know Kienzan, and even if they don't, they when they see it happen, they must just think, oh, Kienzan, Destarto Disc. They're just using the Japanese name.
There are certain names.
But
we kept.
if you're not showing them what the Mafuba
Here's
is,
the thing. If you know what the Mafuba is, that means you've watched Dragon Ball. If you've watched Dragon Ball, you understand that the Mafuba is the evil containment wave. If you don't know what either of those are, you haven't seen it.
To hardcore Dragon Ball, the first series fans, the Kami Piccolo jokes are fucking amazing. It really those jokes are really for like hardcore people who really like Journey to the West Abridged.
I'm just really glad that we get to make a lot of jokes about their history. That's all.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think that comes down to you being such a hardcore fan of the original series. Too.
I am.
And here we get to have a bit more of the Goku Vegeta dynamic.
Oh, and another shirt coming up.
Yeah.
By the way, there are people, and maybe I've said this before, but I just want to address it again. There are still people who think that we wrote lines to be shirts.
No, we wrote lines and then we're like, that would make a good shirt.
Yep.
Yeah, after the fact. By the way, it was never yep, this is going to be a shirt after it goes live.
Well,
it goes
sometimes it's simultaneous. I Am the Hype was that almost.
In my mind, I remember thinking after we came up with I'm the Hype that if we make a shirt of that, we'll have to see how the joke lands because it comes down to how the joke lands.
Yes, I mean, we always wait for people's reaction, yes, but like a lot of times when we come up with the lines like, that's a good line, I think that's going to land well. We should think about a shirt.
Yeah, I mean, it happened once or twice, but this idea, just hearing people be like, oh, just coming up with another one-liner for a shirt. I'm like, what the fuck? No, we write jokes.
Yeah,
I
write jokes.
When I
We
read
write
that, I was
jokes.
like, so it's crazy that they're acting like they were in the room, but got it all wrong. It's odd.
Yeah, a lot of people assume a lot of things.
I know, and it's really annoying.
We assume stuff.
Huh? What just happened?
Goku had Gohan?
I'll fill you in later, Gohan. Hey, Trunks. How's the training coming?
I don't know. Let's see. Hey, Dad, do you want to train with me?
Fuck off.
About that well.
By the way, I was playing Trunks more and more cynical as the show was going on. Of just being like, I don't even know what to say
doing anymore. Like, what is this?
I remember at some point we just joked in the scripting room with this Trunks going, I'm gonna be honest with all you guys. You're all crazy people.
You are all you are all a rainbow of terrible people.
Except
for different
you, Gohan.
reasons. Yeah, except for you, Gohan.
Now I get why you're the only one, but I feel like I dealt with the most effed up version
maybe
of you.
you, Piccolo. You haven't done anything to hurt me yet.
It's because I'm talking to voices in my head. What the fuck? Okay, anyways, guys, so the point is everyone else...
I don't even know you.
Yeah,
I don't even know
so
you.
everybody else, I just want you to know that this was an overall negative experience for me, and I wish I had not done any of this.
But you're welcome for saving you all.
Yeah, but you are welcome. Bye.
I like him.
Ooh,
As he
that
leaves,
was
I like him.
words, huh?
It's a good son of mine.
I love that Goku's the only one that can talk to him like this because Vegeta can't beat him.
I heard you lost your fight pretty bad. But you know what they say, Vegeta.
By the way, I like 2 times in the same episode, someone starts with a grunt that then escalates into full vibration.
And it's both Goku's fault.
Yeah.
When you fall off that horse,
You
get
right
right
back up
crushing it.
and you eat that horse. Come eat that horse with me, Vegeta.
What the hell are you on about?
Oh, I just found a place where we can do a whole year's worth of training in a day.
I'm listening.
It's up on Kami's Lookout. Although now I guess it's just the Lookout. Either way, they call it the
Hyperbolic time chamber.
He back. What the fuck is that? Vegeta's response to the scary genie is accurate. The fuck are you?
What on earth species are you? I've never seen.
He senses the danger.
So 18, what's it look like in there?
It looks like Goku's wife is a Chinese princess. Seriously, I'm glad she's my size, but who wears this junk?
I mean, is Goku
You do now.
there?
Oh no, place is empty. Devoid of both people and paste.
Huh. Didn't figure Goku
Jabs.
for a runner.
By the way, I'd like to point out that Chi-Chi had that outfit.
Yeah.
And I want to... Oh my god, is there... Oh, I wonder if there's art of
Is
people...
there a shot of her in it?
Yeah, I wonder if there's any fan art of people drawing Chi-Chi in that outfit. I would love to see Chi-Chi in that outfit.
Well, if I were a guessing girl, I'd say they're a Kame house.
But that's like the second place we'd look.
Confirmed.
That is the second place we shall look.
But it's on an island, so we can't take a van.
Oh, thank God.
So we'll find a boat.
A boat?
No.
Pardon?
He's standing up for himself now.
Now we do it my way.
The bird way.
We fly.
I love that shot.
We fly.
I mean, kind of.
It's the we fly. It's the downward cadence at the end.
It's the angle, the shot.
We fly.
By the way, I am so glad that a boat is a huge part of 17's character in
Right?
Super. That okay,
Back
so
channel.
the park ranger thing we actually
We knew about that because of interviews.
yeah, because of the interviews with Toriyama. Some people thought like we had guessed that, or somehow it had influence. By the way, I assure you, Abridged had no influence at
The
all.
only influence I will claim that we ever had is that shot of Popo after Vegeta breaks shit. I would argue that that is the closest thing.
But I will say, on the other hand, it is really, really great that out of nowhere, a boat is a big part of 17's character. So when he
Randomly.
comes back later, never did get that boat.
I never did get that boat.
Yeah, so I'm so happy with that.
I never did get that boat.
Here it is,
More Dragon Ball Online.
Also,
Wait,
here,
I thought it was called the Room of Spirit and Time.
here you see Mr. Popo be like he's not talking the same way because he is a little bit more depressed.
Yes. Oh yeah. Good to
Now-
point
now
that
this
out.
was
It's,
actually
it's 1 day after Kami's gone now.
So this was something where like I remember when we were writing like I think Scott was like I think you both were like he has to be sad because Kami's gone. He loved Kami.
Yeah, it was definitely more his push, but I heavily agreed.
Yeah, and it made sense to me because once Dende gets there, then he can be happy again. The missing green man in his life. You know that
He doesn't have a guardian to like chill out with.
He's
yeah,
got no one to
exactly.
chat with.
So doesn't got anybody to smoke up with. Somebody to upset.
To have a little green
get
with.
attention from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said that because you kept mispronouncing it.
I said that because you kept
Oh, yeah,
mispronouncing
Pause
that.
again.
Yeah, sorry. I was gonna point this out. We originally we have him point out that the original name of the hyperbolic time chamber is the Room of Spirit and Time, which doesn't get used. I don't think almost at all in the dub or anywhere. So we were able to nod at that because Papa told Goku it was called that because he
couldn't say it as a kid.
And as we're about to see,
Hyperbola Mind Chamber.
No,
Hyperglycemic Crime Chamber.
you get one more.
Hyperbonics
Lion Chamber.
And yet the one that would be most popular is Hypersonic Lion Tamer.
0.24 times that of this dimension. In Goku terms, 1 day out here, 1 year in there. And only 2 of you maggots can enter at a time.
Wait, how long have you known about this? Since I was a kid. Then why didn't Krillin
This is our
and others
edition.
use it to train against the Saiyans? Why didn't we use it to train against the androids?
They had other training.
Besides, they most likely would not have survived. I threw Goku in there once when he was a kid.
I almost died.
Then the boy and I will go first and save you two the trouble. Move it, boy! Help me.
Have fun, Trunks. You too, best buddy.
Have fun, Trunks.
Huh. You don't really seem like yourself today, Mr. Popo.
It's really good. It's a good addition. It really was. Got some depth.
There is. Let the right one in, or you'll be. That's the connection.
The unknown creature continues
its terrifying siege across our nation. I get it. He's absorbing people. I'm trying to stop it.
Maybe you should get some sleep like everyone else.
I'll sleep when I'm dead.
I can help with that.
Wake up!
Oh man, I had the craziest dream.
I love this. The same
What was
stings
there?
too.
Well, the androids are here.
Somebody's watching me. Thank you for the follow.
Son of a bitch.
You heard him. Goku's
Oh, wait. Fuck. It went away too fast for me to look. Hold on. Where... Community. Followers list. Thank you, Melficus, for the follow. I'm also glad that the alerts are working. I'm gonna need to lower this down so I can see that more.
Son Goku is not here.
Exactly. And we came all the way out here to kill somebody. So you've got one of two choices. You can either tell us where Goku is, or, well...
Or what?
Or we kill you.
Oh my god.
Guys.
18? You come here all?
Woo! How's it going there?
Excuse me, androids? If you're gonna fight, could you please move it off the island? It's quite literally the only thing I own.
That's fine. But when I win, I'm blowing it up for funsies.
All right, follow me. There's a series of uninhabited islands over there.
How do you know that?
You three stay here. I'll handle this.
Okay, I'll spacebook you later!
So, if he fails, we're all gonna die, right?
Basically. And we have no Dragon Balls.
Hope training's going well.
Here we go.
Holy... this place!
Such a great effect.
Nothing but a white void!
I'm loving the sound. This is,
my
he's
head,
thinking it.
Yeah,
He's
my head
thinking
can's
it.
that he's thinking it,
Yes.
which is why it doesn't echo that way.
Yep.
I can't see where it ends. Or even where it begins.
It begins at the door.
Overwhelming. I need time. Time to adjust. Time to...
Training begins now!
Slap!
Training begins now!
You weren't ready. Get back up!
By the way, I had to use a shot. Like, that shot actually exists when Trunks has longer hair, but you can't see it, luckily. Also, I'm a really big fan of the that effect that I did. That it's
The swirling, like the way it kind of echoes around you.
I have not heard this on a headset. So I did not actually hear that. It's like spinning in a circle in a circle.
I'm not gonna lie. The best way to enjoy this show is with a headset.
Yes, it is. It's because of all the cool sound mixing you did.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Yep.
Oh my god, this is one of my favorite stingers.
It's such a what the fuck for everybody. Soon.
I forgot about that. Soon.
All mad scientists are evil, guys. I don't know what to tell you.
We tried to make it more and more obvious that he was cloning his wife, but some people still didn't even get that, even after we said your mother's clones.
Yeah. Why don't you age? Your father won't let me.
Yeah. Horrifying.
I guess the implication is, like, the Gilf died a long time ago, and he just keeps every couple months brings out a new one?
It just keeps either replacing or using the cells from the infant ones to de-age her or something.
So what I'm actually assuming is he's using the cells of the younger ones to keep her, like of the children to keep her young. Either that or he's like growing them to a certain age and then putting her brain in that other body. Yeah. Look, they're all some kind of horrible.
Listen, if Jordan Peele wants this concept, he can have it.
Honestly,
If Jordan
which option
Peele
is the
wants
least
this
horrible.
concept.
It's probably liquidating the babies and injecting them into his current wife. Still horrible, but I think it's the least horrible.
It's all horrible.
Dr. Brief, the biggest monster in all of Dragon Ball.
That was our inside joke. It's like, let's make him the worst.
Yep.
Like the worst monster.
Yep. You guys have something different aside from him just MacGuffing everything. I'll take care of that big problem. Cool.
He's actually largely inspired by Reed Richards meets fucking Venture, Rusty Venture. But with zero moral, like no moral
No morals
compass
whatsoever.
No.
But yeah, this episode is actually one of the shorter ones this season. It's because like When we were having that debate of whether or not to add the Krillin scene in there, at the airport thing, which would have bumped this up to like 14, 15 minutes.
Yeah.
But it was never going to fit, so we just cut them into 2 separate pieces and made it his dream.
I remember when we were talking about it, was like, because initially we were thinking about doing some kind of horror concept with it, but like the whole thing is we couldn't just hover on it nonstop. Really, we wanted to cut between the other things.
And there's no good place to cut here to interject.
Cut during a dream doesn't make any sense either.
Exactly.
Yeah. So this was why this. I always look at these couple episodes as like I think where we had to do kind of like a hat trick with writing a little bit to kind of get everything out that we wanted to. But I look back to this and I'm just really proud of all the time we spent in the scripting room making it work.
Yeah. Well, next episode we get to my personal favorite fight in all of Dragon Ball Z.
It's real good.
And a lot of people's favorite Piccolo line, the one that gets quoted to me the most often, other than
I'm looking forward to it.
But we'll get to that next time
on this thing
that we're recording.
I'm going to slap the taste out of your mouth.
I'm gonna slap the taste out of your mouth. COVID. Bum bum bada bum bum bada bum. Posts I gathered to traumatize boyfriend.
Well, folks, it's about that time, and Freddy wants to know, which looks cooler aesthetically, Dragon of the Darkness Flame or Kirin? First of all, I'm not even going to pretend like I'm a huge Yu Yu Hakusho fan, so what I might say might sound blasphemous to you. One thing I will say is that Hiei's power-up, where he has the whole pillars of darkness coming down from the sky, and the pillars converging in on the island coming to where he's standing, the black lightning striking the rocks, you didn't know what was coming next. Like, with all this setup, you think this is about to be some OD shit. Bro's shirt exploded, you thought he was about to transform into a whole demon. Then out of nowhere, this man just threw a shadow dragon. And that was about it. With all that build-up, there was no damage to the arena or anything. I mean, sure, he disintegrated the guy he was fighting, but that was about it. But Kirin was the end-all, be-all move that Sasuke created to kill Itachi. Man drew in every bit of energy he could, then began to form what looks like a hurricane to funnel that energy. Then he raised his hand to the sky and a dragon made of pure lightning appeared from it. Like, Kirin looked way better than that, I'm sorry. Well, folks, it's about that time.
Here at Nintendo, we proudly support the LGBT plus community. Ain't no way. What's this? Happy Monday, mateys. When the problem asks what the problem is, you. Do not eat this. How life hacks ruined the internet? What's this? Talking about her melts? The JRPG that does everything wrong. How I Met Your Mother was very transphobic? Huh. I never would have guessed. Ooh, what's this? Oh, that is loud.
Okay, hi everyone, and welcome back to Cosmo Tuesday. I lost a bomb. Actually, I lost two, because you have to click option when you have to make big screen for this, and that's also the button you press when you release a bomb, so that means it did that while I tried to. But it doesn't matter. No, I'm done. I still didn't figure out how to get more health bars. I don't know if I don't know how to get more health bars. I completely forgot. But we are at... Whoa, what is that blue? Okay, that looks way more dangerous than the other... Okay, it's... Oh.
How 20 cheeses are made around the world. Oh shit. What happened?
We have trouble.
Oh, you know what? Let's react to some Recreo actually. No! No, 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 no!
Ivan takes the four of you to an exclusive restaurant on a private island. So you get off the boat and you're given a tour by a lovely lady named Elsa. Feel free to watch the cooks as they innovate. On that note, dessert. Staff puts a marshmallow poncho on each and every one of you, and a hat made with chocolate.
People are getting eaten and not in the fun way. Are you kidding?
I can't move! Sorry, buddy. So, being the foodie that he is, Ivan takes us.
Oh my god.
He is awful.
We're going to Jollibee.
No Ivan recommendations.
Ivan takes the four of you to an exclusive restaurant on a private island called Hawthorne. It's $1,250 a head.
That's your money, right?
That's crazy.
So you get off the boat and you're given a tour by a lovely lady named Elsa. The first stop is the beach where they're harvesting the fresh scallops that you're eating tonight.
Ooh, okay.
When it gets scary.
So you guys
When does it get scary?
Nice. It's just a little expensive, but...
The second stop is the smokehouse, where they use the meat of dairy cows, in which they age them for 152 days to relax their protein strands. The third stop is where the workers live. This is their sleeping station. So, as you head to the restaurant, you pass by the chef's cottage, but no one's allowed to go there. But this is how it looks.
Oh.
How much I pay to be here again?
And that's
Over $1,000 to eat people, Kurt.
You finally make it to the restaurant.
Oh, show me the food, Dad. I'm so scared. Show me the food.
You can see the chefs and everything. Elsa tells you, feel free to watch the cooks as they innovate, but please do not take pictures of our dishes, as the chef
I'm
feels
playing
that
Fortnite on my phone.
as the chef feels that the beauty of his creations lies with their ephemeral nature.
Lame.
Lame.
Looks like an IKEA kitchen.
Oh, it does. So the chef comes in and goes, you ever just get accused of injuries? You can submit.
Yeah, because I don't think I can legally play sponsored segments.
My name is Den Slowick. In the next few hours, you will ingest fat, salt, protein,
Just tell us
sugar,
you're a cannibal already,
bacteria,
Dan.
fungi,
Bacteria.
Why are you
and
saying
various
ingest?
plants.
You guys have chicken tenders?
No, we do not. This is fine dining, and at times you will eat entire ecosystems.
What?
But I have
do you
to
mean by
beg
that?
one thing of you, just one. Do not eat, taste, savor, relish, but do not eat.
Relish you can eat though.
Our menu
Thank you,
is
Christine.
too precious for that.
Wait, so we're just supposed to lick it?
Wait, what do I do here, chef? I paid $1,200 to sniff the food? What do you want me
Sorry,
to do?
Nyla.
Savor your relish.
No, okay, but why are we eating it and spitting it out? What are you gonna do with the spit out food? Why are we recycling it for?
Curse, stop being so ungrateful.
I
doesn't understand fine dining,
Let me
bro.
eat.
On that note, the first course.
What the hell is this? It's gonna be a face. It's gonna be a person.
What do you
That's
mean?
a person.
What
bro.
is
I
happening?
don't like
It's
oysters.
just-
Are these people?
It's just the first course.
Oh wait, that's a
Whoa.
barnacle.
That looks like a mound of dirt, Dan. What do you want me to eat or sniff or whatever?
Wait,
we're
wait,
supposed
wait. So, wait, go back. So, was the food just the scallop and everything else was not food?
No, you eat everything.
That was a waste of time.
You
This is $1,000.
to do? Yo, Christine, pass the scallop. I'm trying to get a
Are
lick.
we all taking turns taking a lick of it?
All right.
What am I looking at there?
On your plate are plants around the island placed on rocks from the shore, covered in barely frozen filtered seawater, which will flavor your dish as it melts.
This person watched too much Food Wars.
I mean,
Stop. Stop. Please
so
stop.
that is your first course. You guys have a choice. Each of you have a choice. You can either take a picture of your meal, take a picture of your meal,
Whoa. What happened
eat
there?
it, don't eat it, or you could savor your meal.
I didn't pay $1,200 to not eat things. Put that on me. You know that scene from Monster House with the fat guy in the arcade where he just grabs it? yeah, that's me. I grab the scalp and I go, and then I run away.
I wanna savor it. I wanna savor. I wanna.
I've been already ate it. There ain't no scallop left.
We're licking the rocks around it.
Okay.
Yeah, I licked the rock.
I grab the
Y'all eating
scallop and I
plants.
start rubbing it all over my body like this.
Can I lick it first before you do that?
Yeah, let me
No, you're being ungrateful.
So all of you are savoring?
No, Ivan's eating it, but I'm savoring it.
I eat it. I put the whole thing in my
Ivan's eating
mouth
it.
really fast.
I put the
And
whole
don't
thing in
even
my
chew.
mouth.
I'm savoring it.
Okay.
I don't want to get yelled at.
Ivan, why are you doing this?
Somebody has to make the wrong decisions here. It's gonna be
Bread has
Somebody has to
existed
make the
in
wrong
some
decision.
form for over 12,000 years. It is and has always been the food of the common man.
Wait, bread?
Yes, bread. But you, my dear guests, are not the common man. So tonight, you get no bread.
What the fuck?
Second course.
I guess I'm living.
Here is the second course. The breadless bread plate.
You set up a whole thing about bread just to not give us bread? That's actually crazy.
Because it's people. It's gotta be. This is the people.
This is your breadless
They're giving
plate.
us toothpaste
Huh?
and
What?
paint.
Why did they show a big old thing of bread and then a bunch of paint?
Just to
on it
remind
on a
you that
plate?
you guys are not common people.
Hashtag rare breed. Hashtag built different.
I'm a top G, bro.
No,
I
what
can't-
does that mean, bro?
I'm a high value man.
Shut up.
Is anything on this plate edible? What is this?
Everything is edible. They're what you dip bread on usually. So,
I dip my fingers in each one and then I just start sucking.
all right. So, your choice again is you could take a picture of it, eat it, don't eat it, or savor it.
What are we eating,
I'm
Dan?
not
My
eating
plate is
it.
empty.
I'm not eating that.
Oh, I'm taking a picture and then savoring it as evidence.
I'm so. Why is
You
no
gave
one
me
ask-
6 sauces and no
You gave
main
me
course.
6 sauces and no main
Why
course.
is no one asking what the heck is a breadless bread plate?
You just
It's
said
very
it.
straightforward. It's straightforward. There's just no bread. What is so hard about this? There's just no bread. Why are you freaking out? It's so simple. It's a breadless bread plate. What is so difficult about that?
There's no bread on the bread.
You got it. You have it right.
So you
No.
understand.
Then why? Why?
Anyways,
It's just a plate. It's a plate.
Exactly. So what's so hard?
It's a fishless fish plate.
That means there's no fish.
It's the same idea, buddy. Why is that so hard
What
to
is so
understand?
hard?
Why? What is the purpose?
I know you're 6'2". Did you hit your head on the way in, bro?
I know you're 6'2". Did you hit your head on the way in?
He doesn't understand what a breadless bread plate is. Someone get him some milk.
My intelligence will not be disrespected like this. I am not eating.
You're not
anything,
eating it?
bro.
I'm also not eating it. I'm protesting.
I'm not eating your plate food,
all
chef.
y'all's. I'm savoring all of your guys'
And you take a
I'll
picture.
slide my plate over to Christian.
I'll savor. I'll take a picture of all of them, and I'll savor the shit. I'll eat all of them differently too. I'll mix Christine's all together.
The next course is called memory.
We just move it on.
Memory?
Yeah.
Memory?
Yeah. It's meant to evoke a memory. So let me tell you a memory of mine. When I was growing up,
Oh my
Tuesdays
God.
was
I'm about to eat
taco
this.
night.
Oh.
Taco
I'm gonna eat
Tuesdays.
this memory. I'm about to
She's
eat your whole
serving us
memory.
memories. Are you? I paid $1,200 for memories.
Yo.
They're like, all right, next we're about to eat sleep.
Oh my God. Bro, imagine you're about to order and the waiter goes, man, I remember. Yo, let me eat, dog.
When I was 7, one Tuesday night, my father came home drunk. Really drunk. My mother grew angry and screamed at him, so my father wrapped a telephone cord around her neck and pulled it tight.
Oh.
I wept, I screamed, and begged him to stop. To make him stop, I finally stabbed him on the thigh with a kitchen scissor. I suppose I should have stabbed him in the throat that evening, but we're not so smart when we're young. No, this is the third course.
Chicken thigh. They gave us bread. That's pita.
Because it's taco night. So this is a smoked breast chicken thigh al pastor on our own tortilla. The images on the tortilla are made using laser engraving machines.
What's on the tortilla?
Please
I love personalization.
What's on it? What do you mean the images on the tortilla? What's on it?
Each of your tortilla has a picture on them. Ivan gets an image of all the restaurants he's given false reviews on, causing them to close down.
Snake.
Wow, why would you do that?
Christine is
my
given
God.
pictures of people's lives she's ruined in her business mogul adventures.
Let's go.
I'm on there.
I'll eat it. Let me eat it.
She is a mogul.
And also, one of Christian's pictures is of him taking a picture of his previous meal.
Do you mean the air
How'd they
from
get
the
that?
breadless bread platter?
How'd they do that?
It's a picture of me and Christian arguing about the breadless bread platter.
And Kurt gets a bunch of pictures of all his exes.
Why would you do that?
I'm like, yo, Kurt, how come you only got 2 pieces of bread?
All right, so it's time for the fourth course. Ladies and gentlemen, please meet our sous chef, Jeremy. Jeremy is talented.
Okay.
He-
I go up to Jeremy. I'm like, I'll take a caniac combo, no slaw, extra toast.
So Jeremy is talented. He's good, but he's not great.
I'll be the judge of that.
He'll never be great. He desperately wants my prestige, my job, my talent. He aspires for greatness, but he'll never achieve it.
What a loser.
Just like me, Jeremy is under pressure. The pressure to make the best food in the world.
Damn, I know you're a chef, but he's getting cooked, bro.
And even if everything goes right, you can't avoid the mess. The mess you make of your life, your sanity, by giving everything you have to pleasing people you will never know.
He's definitely a Tumblr user.
Oh my god, he is.
He is.
Oh, yeah, here.
Are they
Oh, that would
This
have
is
so
been me.
nice.
Now kiss him on the lips.
That was kind of nice, though.
What's going on?
Oh, here it is. Yeah.
Yeah, personally, that would never happen to me.
Guys, sit down, sit down. It's a part of the menu.
take a
It's a
photo.
part of the show. Calm down.
Ivan, where did you find this
Calm
place?
down.
I got a Groupon.
He
I don't
went
know,
here.
man. I saw it on Instagram.
This is Jeremy's fourth course.
Whoa, this guy's
he
so-
in there.
Wait, is he in there?
That's gotta be him, bro. This is the people.
Whose bone marrow is that?
Yeah, who's
This is the
who is
people.
that?
Is it a person's or is it a cow's?
I go, whoa, relax, guys. There's enough Jeremy to go around.
It's not him. It's not him. They roll him up in the tarp and then they serve you the meal, the 4th course that you saw.
I look around and I go, yo, that was crazy.
It's an exclusive experience for the 1%ers.
Christian goes, well, that just happened.
The chef pulls up to us and Christian goes, he's right behind me, isn't he?
He's
right.
So your choice is to either eat, don't eat, savor, or leave.
I'm gonna savor this. This guy can only die
Christian
once.
Oh my God, Christian. You know what, Dan? I'm gonna commit, and I'm just gonna eat it. I'm just eating it.
You're gonna eat it?
I'm doing nothing because I'm not gonna leave because clearly these people have a weird culty thing going on. Also, I paid $1,000.
I'm savoring it.
So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our 5th course. Let us take the evening outside.
Bro, 6-course meal, no eat, run.
Talking about running, our next course is Men's Folly. To our male diners, you now have a chance to escape. Members of my staff will try to catch you.
I don't want to escape.
Places you can run or hide to are the places mentioned in our tour. Choose wisely.
I run to the slaughterhouse and I set myself up to hang just like the cows.
Oh my God! I'm gonna hide under a bed in the quarters.
Take me to the chef's joint.
Okay.
I'm dead.
Anyways, so when Christian at the slaughterhouse, he gets caught by the staff. Ivan,
Of course he does.
Ivan, being in the sleeping quarters, gets caught by the staff.
Oh my God!
Don't tell me the beach was the best option.
Being at the chef's house, these are the pictures that Kurt finds.
At Tantalus, a chef on the bleeding edge. Bro, yeah, someone's bleeding, that's for sure. Kiss the cook.
He was
Get it? Because he kissed. He
does his leg shame.
So what do we do now? What do we do with this information?
Hamburger Howie's employee of the month. Hamburger Howie!
Me and Christian are gonna get cooked. What does Kurt do to save us?
He also finds a radio.
Bro, can I use that joint?
Yes.
Yeah, there's, bro, all right, yeah. Can I turn on the radio?
You turn on the radio.
Dial some.
You can ask for help.
Help me! People are getting eaten and not in the fun way. We gotta get out of here, bro.
Kurt radios for help, and he's told to head towards the beach.
What happens?
So, Kurt leaves the chef's house, and before he reaches the beach, he gets found by the staff.
Of course
he
I
does.
Do. Go to the beach. You come here. Are you kidding me?
But you're all still alive. What do you mean?
Savor this.
So, as you guys are waiting for dessert, you see the Coast Guard dock on the island. I go, you'll be tempted to ask him for help, to plead even. This would be unwise. He cannot help you. Ask yourself 2 things. 1,
I believe that.
if you want to be responsible for the death of an innocent man. 2,
I'm pulling the lever.
this entire evening, why didn't you try to get away at all?
Wait, because I paid so much money for.
I thought we were getting food.
I paid $1,000.
I ate a scallop off a dirty rock. I'm committed.
The Coast Guard walks in and he goes, I got a distress signal of disturbance, a violent one.
Yes.
Is everyone here okay?
It's fine, bro. We're just having fun. No, get out of here.
So what do you want to do? What do you guys want to do?
I say get out of here, bro.
This is worse than Fire Festival. Get me out of here.
First,
What do you You guys have to decide as a group. Either you yell for help or you let him leave without anything.
No, this is what I'm doing. I'm like, officer, it's totally fine. There's nothing going on here. Animator, I'm blinking the entire time.
So everyone's
I can't
okay.
believe this.
Everyone's okay. But as he's leaving, he recognizes the frugal aesthetic. Yeah.
He's like, oh, dude, I love
He's
her.
a fan.
He's a fan.
I shake his hand. I'm like, all right, get out of here.
And then I go, you want his autograph or something?
Get it. I signed the autograph. I'm like, all right, get out of here, loser.
All right, he peacefully leaves and walks out of there.
Why did you why did you sign
Man,
and say?
it's so embarrassing getting recognized.
Okay, so it's time for dessert. It looks like everyone ate their food and savored their food except Kurt. Why didn't you eat? Aren't you hungry?
Wow,
Kurt.
ungrateful.
You could request one meal from the chef. One meal of your choice. Any meal, but before you choose your meal,
I'm thinking it's gotta do something with the hamburger.
You gonna
I'm like,
order
I
a
kinda wanna, let me get a hamburger, help me.
Hamburger owie.
so the chef makes Kurt the best hamburger he's ever tasted. He smiles, remembering the memories he's had making food again. And he lets Kurt go.
Yeah! Yeah!
Kurt leaves the island, but everyone else, on the other hand, gets to enjoy dessert.
What is the
For
dessert?
dessert,
then?
we are having s'mores.
Okay.
Oh man, that guy's missing out, bro. We about to
The
eat.
staff puts a marshmallow poncho on each and every one of you, and a hat made with chocolate. Thank you for dining with us tonight. You represent the ruin of my life and my art. I then grab a burning piece of charcoal and drop it in the middle of the restaurant, setting the whole building and everyone
Hell yeah.
into flames.
Meat.
After Kurt leaves, the Coast Guard shoots Kurt because I wrote that on the paper.
Recreo out.
You know what? $1,000, kind of a deal for this.
God.
You like salad? You like eating grass? I don't know where I'm going with this. Thank you to our patrons for letting us cook, for letting me cook, even though I haven't cooked in a hot minute. Thank you so much, Sharina Mew, Calvin Nuong, Barzonator, and Drew Warrenis. See you in
Oh,
the
shit.
next one. Boy.
I think I'm gonna turn this down a little. I think I'm probably gonna go to sleep. Let me see if I can...
It's nighttime and you guys wake up.
In a bedroom?
Why couldn't it be the one with the hot bunny? Jesus.
If they sound far away, you'll have to use your flashlight to scare them off. But if they sound nearby, you'll have to hold one of the two doors shut until they leave. But if you choose the wrong option, man, you're about to be dead.
Alright.
I've been saying the left.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
It's nighttime and you guys wake up.
In a bedroom?
Why couldn't it be the one with the hot bunny? Jesus.
If they sound far away, you'll have to use your flashlight to scare them off. But if they sound
This way, if I
nearby,
pass out,
hold
I shouldn't have to worry too much about ads.
But if you choose the wrong option, man, you're about to be dead.
I've been saying the left.
Oh, Christine, it's all on you. You sure you locking that in? What are we doing?
She confidently reaches for the doorknobs and then... It's been a long week, guys, and your older brother and his friends have been tormenting you every single day. He's been hiding under the bed. He's been hiding behind the TV. He's been sneaking up behind you guys at home. But you finally made it. You finally made it to the end of the week. Quite's birthday party at Fredbear's Family Diner.
Can I unindicted myself? Please.
I know what that makes me.
Happy birthday!
I know my FNAF, Lord.
Your dad ruined everyone's lives.
He ruined mine first.
You guys are at Fredbear's Family Diner.
No more Freddy!
No, you can't do too much. I'm just discovering I'm a furry now.
Wait, like what kind of furry?
What does that have to do with the scenario?
Bro, that's too much stimuli for me, dog. That's way too much stimuli for me, bro.
You people are at the birthday party when Quite's brother and his friends grab all of you at the entrance of the party room and drag you to one of the animatronics. As Fredbear's mouth opens to sing happy birthday, he places the four of you inside one by one.
I crawl inside.
Wait, inside the animatronic?
I sure hope this doesn't awaken anything in me.
I am inside this large animal's belly.
Damn, I'm really in his guts like that?
You guys hear quite
I'm really in his
something
guts.
hysterically from the outside of the animatronic, and then the sound of crunches. Then everything just goes dark.
And did I even get a slice of cake?
Buzzkill. You
Party
guys
foul.
died, Buzzkill.
Oh, dude, you're stinking up the party with your corpse, dog.
Oh, I hate it when you guys do that.
It's nighttime, and you guys wake up in your bedroom. It looks
I
like this.
hate this one. I hate this one.
In a bedroom?
Why couldn't it be the one with the hot bunny? Jesus.
We already did that one.
Yeah, I should have been in that one.
All right, tell us more about your fetish, quite guy. All right, here.
It's not a fetish. It's my boyfriend. Whatever. I'm not doing this with you.
So, today's video is sponsored by Honey, the easy way to save when shopping on your iPhone or computer. Personally, I love finding a good deal and saving some money. I feel like a genius, like I feel like I got away with something I shouldn't have. And because of Honey, I feel like a genius 24/7. Especially when a deal is so surprisingly low, I feel like I'm getting a treat for free. And thanks to Honey, manually searching for coupon codes is a thing of the past. So let me put you guys on real quick. Honey is the free shopping tool that scours the internet for promo codes and applies the best one it finds to your cart. So here's how it works. Imagine you're shopping on one of your favorite sites. When you check out, the Honey button appears and all you have to do is click apply coupons. Then you wait a few seconds as Honey searches for coupons it can find for that site. If Honey finds a working coupon, you'll watch those prices drop. A few weeks ago, I had some friends over for a birthday and I saved a bunch of money on pizza and wings. It was a pretty thick order too because I had a lot of mouths to feed, and I think I saved around like 20 bucks, which was amazing. Honey was super easy to use, and I was genuinely surprised how much money it saved. But did you guys know Honey doesn't just work on desktops? It works on your iPhone too. Just activate it on Safari on your phone and save on the go. And if you don't already have Honey, you could be straight up missing out. And by getting it, you'll be doing yourself a solid and supporting this show. Get PayPal Honey for free at joinhoney.com/recreo. That's joinhoney.com/recreo. Make sure to go to joinhoney.com/recreo to get PayPal Honey for free. And thank you, Honey, for sponsoring this video. So the house seems empty, but you have a feeling that you guys aren't alone.
My demons.
There's literally 5 of us here.
So here's what's going on. The goal is to survive until morning.
This comes back to the question. As an adult-sized person, how many 4-year-olds do you think you could beat at once?
12.
I reckon these
40.
animatronics ain't got experience. I think we could take them ganging up on one.
I'd like to reiterate that we died a second ago. So
Yeah, and that was in the past, dude. Move on.
that was yeah, more like the past life, bro.
Get over it, Kurt. Jeez.
Kurt, move on.
Damn.
bro.
You trying to respawn or something?
All right, so here's how this works. So your bedroom has 2 doors, both on the right and left, with a closet in the center. So what you guys will have to do is you'll have to listen for the animatronics breathing, right?
I'm
So,
deaf.
Man, you're about to be dead again. So if they sound far away, you'll have to use your flashlight to scare them off. But if they sound nearby, you'll have to hold one of the 2 doors shut until they leave. But if you choose the wrong option, one of them will sneak into your room and into the closet. But you'll have a
Whoa,
second
wait,
chance.
I'm a minor though.
Yes.
That's illegal.
If one of them sneaks in, you'll have a second chance to find them. Choose to open the closet.
Please don't open the closet. I'm scared of coming up.
Put quiet in the closet.
I've been in there for a while, buddy. You didn't start this.
Wait, is it Freddy that we're hiding from?
You're hiding from the animatronics or your own sexuality if you're quiet.
What do you mean by that?
Depending on how far or close you think the sound is, you either have to, if it's close, you have to hold the door closed. If it's far, you have to flash the flashlight down the hall.
I don't want to flash the animatronics.
Personally, I would like to.
Christine.
Jesus
I just want to see
Christ.
the reaction.
What he breathing so hard for?
No, oh, I hear it. It's like.
I right side for sure.
How do animatronics have asthma? Oh my god, that's so embarrassing for them.
They just have very musky, husky breath.
Oh.
What's crazy is Scott made that cannon. I'm like, yo, but they're robots. They don't even gotta breathe.
Did you see when he made Toy Chica having tits cannon?
Why did he make her so sexy?
For me.
He knows his audience.
Is it the right? I can't tell.
It's
It
the
moves,
right.
it moves to the right, yeah.
It feels like it's inside my skull, personally.
So should we like
Honestly,
hold the door?
it feels like it's right down the middle for me.
Yeah, it fell in the middle too.
I think your speakers are in mono.
That shit is right. That shit is dead
Right in the
center.
middle the entire
Right
time.
in the brain.
So if it's on the right, what do you? Does it sound close or does it sound far away?
That boy, he's like,
Sounds close to me.
hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear.
Oh god!
Who do I do you guys think it is? What do you guys think it is?
Flashlight.
I say hold the door. I say hold the door on the right.
Yeah, right. It sounded close.
We would not be able to hear him breathing like that.
Yeah, you ever hear someone's breath from the other room? That's crazy.
So you guys hold the door, and then you hear this.
Who dead? Who died?
Oh no, he was like, ain't nobody home.
Okay.
That's my.
Oh, you walk away?
That's the UPS guy.
I think if I remember an F4 correctly, when you hold the door and you hear the footsteps walking away, it means they're gone?
I don't know.
I hope that's also how real life works, so I hope so.
If you guys are wrong, you have a second chance because another hour goes by, and now you have a third option. So you can either check the closet now or listen quietly.
Wait, but there's 5 of us. We can split up.
No, you're not. You guys are not allowed to split up.
No.
You guys have to move as a unit.
How are we in a shared coma?
Hey, you're spoilers.
I just want to know.
Is this like human centipede?
Christine!
What? Christine, what?
Wait, I'm down to do the human centipede formation.
Dude, we're literally minors.
Yeah, we are.
All right, what do you guys want to do?
I say listen.
I believe in quiet.
I'm down to listen.
So you guys sit quietly and you hear this.
Is he crying or laughing?
It's because he gets no bitches. He's crying in the hallway. It sounded like a left hallway to me.
I've been wrong about these before. I heard right, but don't trust me because I'm really bad.
I'm trying to hear it best I can.
No, that is definitely on the right, Christine. Are you smoking crack?
Christine looks at her headphones. Oh, they're backwards.
No, I
You were smoking.
I think I know. I say right side flashlight.
Christine, what were you hearing?
Whatever, just kill me.
Smoking dick.
What?
Just kill me, then.
You're literally a minor.
I can't even count to 5, Kurt.
Okay, when did that become option C, dog? Like, when did killing you?
Wasn't it always an option, though?
Okay, you guys shine your light and you hear this.
I think it went into our closet.
He went deep in the closet.
Yeah.
This is the sound I think it makes when they're at the far end of the hallway and getting scared off, but I'm not sure. Because there's like a visual cue in the game.
Whoa, we got a Matt Pat. We got a Matt Pat in the call.
We need that.
You mean you be playing FNAF for once? Fucking what do you
Yeah, we got a Matt Pat in the call.
Who's Matt Pat? This guy got 2 first names?
4-year-old Christian looking at all of us in bed. Who's Matt?
Who's Matt?
Can you give him your iPad?
All right, so an hour passes, and you guys have 2 options again. Do you guys want to check the closet or listen closely?
Again, I said at some point I'm gonna be wrong. I think he walked away and we stay and listen.
Yeah, it has to fade away. Ivan likes to do the fade away.
Who said guys can't sit down and listen?
I love a good podcast.
Thanks.
Can we put on some Joe Rogan while we listen?
No, because you guys get this. This is what you guys hear when you sit and listen. It was the right answer.
It's Joe Rogan.
This man's is snarling.
That sounded like a fucking urinal flushing.
Yeah, it does.
He all up in our bro. He right next to me, right here.
In the urinal.
Yeah.
Okay, that is dead center though.
It actually is though. It actually is.
There's not a lot of.
There. It is a little heavy on the right though. Still.
The last 2 thuds sounded like it was on the left.
Oh, the last 2 thuds is what matters.
It definitely trails off left. It definitely trails off to the left.
The thought is me banging my head to the wall.
He's thrusting on the door.
I think he's at the door. No.
Yeah,
That was a loud
door.
donk,
They
bro.
are
He said.
thrusting.
Yo, Christine, he was on the right side, right?
Yeah. What side do you think he's on?
Wow, 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 wow. I
Stop
think it was
barking!
left.
Why do you default to barking, Christine?
Because no one listens to me when I speak English.
You guys are gonna hold the door?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You guys hold the door, then you hear this.
Yo, animator, draw Kurt as Hodor for the rest of the
Oh no!
Wait, no, wait.
What is this? A Pharrell 4 count? What do you want me to do with this?
Damn, what the heck? What is this? You playing a steel drum? What is going on?
What is that?
Do you want to sit and listen or check the closet?
Bro, that's a Tyler the Creator Igor type beat snare.
Dude, how do we not see this? Why do we need our ears to figure this out? He is.
You guys are 4, and you were just in a coma.
Am I blind?
Kurt, you didn't get picked for the Mr. Beast video. You gotta use your ears.
Oh, God.
He's still blind.
What is he doing? He said, right on my forehead. He hitting Christine's forehead. I hear it.
Why is it?
Because there's nothing in there. I just hear this.
Bark at him, Christine. Don't let him get away with that.
Bark at him.
I'm calling. I'm hitting up HR. I'm gonna say this is hate speech.
They are all the same sound. He's right in our face.
It feels dead center. It feels dead center. Like, I've listened to it a billion times. I think closet. I think.
It's closet.
What if he was? What's the problem about being in the closet, huh? You come out when you're ready.
You're there.
Thanks, Dan.
I had to get out of the closet, bro. I was tired of dealing with Ivan all day.
Have you guys ever seen that like Springtrap the shit out of you ASMR and it's just a bunch of like metal pans hitting each other?
I have not.
What? Hold on. That's the worst combination of words I've heard all day.
How do you know about this, sir?
I like him proposing that we know about it. I love that.
Like it's common knowledge. Like I listen to it every night.
Anyways, yeah, I have heard it. I get exactly.
All right, so you guys check the closet and you see this.
What is that?
Close it one more time, then open that joint.
What the heck?
All right. Oh fuck. You close it. Then you open it again.
Oh fuck.
Oh my god, no way. It's so spooky.
That was the correct answer. The animatronic made its way into the closet. All right, so you guys survive another hour of the night. You are at your last hour before morning and before sunrise. So this is what you guys do.
I ain't get no sleep last night.
Final hour.
Oh my God! Jesus Christ!
What the hell? Whoa. How did we somehow get into like a factory? Like, why is it so industrial?
It's for tension. It's for atmosphere.
Yeah, this sounds like Springtrap. So that really be out of you.
Skip to 20 seconds and it'll be the exact same.
Let me know what you guys think.
About what?
I hate you, Christian.
He ends up breathing on the right at the end of
Yeah, so it starts like, what is it, northwest, and then it goes to the fucking right.
Northwest.
I gotta listen to
Whoa.
Well, to the front left, like if you're looking forward, the front left, and then it circles to the right. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. How do we not see this man?
It's in the hallway, dog.
No, he's like, he went across our whole room. Like, where is he?
You guys are 4. You guys are 4. You guys were in a coma. You guys have no.
I thought I'm in a coma. I thought I'm in a coma.
Dog, you've never met 4-year-old me. I was fucking good at shit.
Damn, I was too busy in the closet.
No.
What direction and what do you guys do? You can either flash your light or hold the door closed.
It ends on the right side, and that motherfucker is like practically right up against the door when he's breathing. I don't know.
I heard the right. I was a little busy, but I heard the right.
You were like, Dennett, 4 years old, always an artist. We knew she was made.
Cracking open.
I say he was on the right.
Okay, yeah, he like creeps on over to the right side. That man, he needs an inhaler.
Yeah.
Expeditiously.
He creeps to the right, and I think it's a hold.
Like I said, bro, if I hear your breathing, like,
I'm down for right side hold.
Yeah, let's go right side hold.
What are we holding?
My ball sack.
I'm down.
Well, if you guys are in human centipede formation, you're holding a ball sack.
Why did you say that? Like you revealed the scenario.
I've been like replaying this time. I hate it.
I think there's 2 animatronics here. One's breathing, one's laughing.
Oh,
is that canon?
One's Freddy and one's Five Nights.
This one sounds like the breathing is steadily moving from one side.
I agree. Yeah.
I say it's the left.
Thank you, Christine.
You are smoking dick, Christine.
I've never smoked a
God
dick in my
damn.
entire life.
I'll smoke with Christine.
I mean, there's a little bit of breathing on that left though.
I want to hold the right, and if I'm wrong, I'll hold Quite's ball sack.
Thanks.
He was gonna
You can
do
do that
that
if you want
anyway.
to. Like you can just
Sounds like a win-win.
I'm free balling right now if you want to give it some support.
Yeah, I'm down.
Help him out, man.
Our balls haven't even dropped.
Man, that's on you, Kurt.
Speak for yourself. stang it right now, bro.
All right, you guys want to do right and hold
I'm
the
down
door.
to hold the right.
Yeah, that's what I say, but I will defer to anyone else.
Yeah, but if you guys want to pull a genius brain, brilliant move, switch to the hold the left, I'm also down for that.
I've been saying the left.
Okay, you know, okay, Christina's been talking so much about this left side.
You know what?
I
Yeah,
wanna hear
Christine?
about this. Let's do it. Let's hold the left.
I'm speaking my
Stop
truth.
breathing.
If we all die, then we all deserve it.
But like, do you think it's even if it's left? Do you think it's hold or flashlight?
Hold.
I hope. Watch her be like, if she's double wrong, I'm going to laugh so hard.
I'm gonna say if this is wrong, it means I would have had a perfect run outside of it. I'm just.
I'm pulling out. I'm
Yeah.
gonna
All right.
laugh.
Here we go, Christine.
Christine, it's all on you. You sure you locking that in?
Christine. All right, take
her
me.
whole chest.
Take me.
With her whole chest, she confidently reaches for the door.
Wait, she's not confident. What are we doing?
She confidently reaches for the doorknob. She holds it as tight as she can, and then Nightmare Freddy comes from the other door, grabbing Quite by his legs and dragging him into the darkness inside the house.
Oh, just what
You know
I
what they
wanted.
say? Quite is always right. Every time.
You guys are the ones that believed in me. That's on you.
We should have stopped it because Christine was walking towards the door like, take me. We're like, wait. Stop. Hurry.
But at the end of the day, you're the one that believed in me, so you're the one with the end,
I'm sorry. You're the one who's dead. Like whatever.
Yo,
Never again.
imagine if the world, if the U.S. went into war and we were getting absolutely destroyed, and then Joe Biden went, "Hey, you guys believed in me, okay?" That's all I'm
So
saying.
really, this is on you.
In there, like whose fault is it really?
I'm a dictator.
I once again, Christine takes off her headphones and goes, oh.
Okay, wait. Can we, Christine? Can you actually check if you have them on the right way?
Yeah, they're right.
I love the crumb of self-doubt when you look at the inside of the.
Oh my God!
All right, but congratulations to the three of you. You guys survived till morning. Quite is dead.
Wow.
And the rest of you guys.
When was I the dead one? What the
The rest of you guys get ready for
said it.
school, and it's another day. Wow.
Happy birthday,
Happy
Quite.
birthday, Quite.
He got trauma.
Oh,
for
happy
his
birthday!
I always thought it was neat dying on a birthday. You know, just like keep it nice and even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Final destination.
One for one.
Birth and death. Whoa.
And also, as per tradition, we usually have the guests say Recreo out. So can you give us a solid, hefty Recreo out?
While you're getting dragged by Nightmare Fox.
Wait, that's like that's the best one.
My chair rolls.
His scream came
Yo,
from left.
wait. Christine, what direction did he go?
Left.
Oh, no.
One of these days, I'm gonna find a girl who will Freddy my Fazbear. Is this recording? Whoa. Shout out to the patrons we got: Rena Mew, Calvin Dwong, BB&J, Barnesnader, and Drew Ornis. Thank you guys for watching. That was quite the episode. Is there gonna be a jump scare? Is there gonna be a jump scare at the end of this end card? Do we know? Is it gonna be? You stick around to find out, right? Up, 3, 2, 1. Nah, there's no jump scare. I'm just messing around. There's no. We wouldn't do that to you guys. All right, bye.
Lost Montana Medicaid? Healthcare.gov is here for you. With the new law, 4 out of 5 customers can find a plan for $10 or less per month with financial help. Healthcare.gov is here for you. Enroll today for coverage starting the 1st of next month.
Christine's very affluent parents are finally out of town, so she decides to invite all of you for a sleepover. Hours go by, and you guys wake up to the sound of the landline ringing. Christine picks up the phone, and it looks like the caller ID is coming from inside the house. You have to guess what room he's in. If you guess wrong, then one of you will end up dead. The lights cut out.
I did not murder anyone, I swear.
Are you kidding?
I can't move!
Sorry, buddy.
The year is 2006, and news of a series of murders happening in your neighborhood have been circulating throughout the area.
Okay, that was quick. Hi, hello.
I
sir.
did not murder anyone,
Whoa.
I swear.
It was them.
I might have.
It was not
That's
me.
the craziest there's hot singles in your area I've ever gotten.
Coincidentally, though, Christine's very affluent parents are finally out of town.
Why Christine's parents always rich, dude? What's up?
So she decides to invite all of you for a sleepover.
Wow.
Hey, that's why? Okay.
During a murder spree?
Is this the purge?
So the four of you go through the motions of a typical night, eating snacks, talking about your crushes. having
I
pillow
always go
fights,
through the motions, bro. Don't worry. About it.
until eventually you all pass out. Hours go by and you guys wake up to the sound of the landline ringing. But there's something off about it. The caller ID says it's coming from inside.
I don't have a landline.
Yeah, we just had snacks and a murder's about to happen.
That escalated quickly.
Christine picks up the phone and it looks like the caller ID is coming from inside the house.
Oh my
What's your favorite scary movie?
The call's coming from inside the house.
Can you call your own house?
You can call your own house.
That's crazy. Ivan, do you do that?
No,
That's crazy.
Ivan has no friends. He's calling himself.
What a waste of fucking technology. That shit goes all the way to a satellite in space.
This scenario already off. This scenario already off.
You're affluent, but you're a child, and your parents are good parents. So they don't give you a phone, okay? You don't have a cell phone.
Wait, can I guilt trip her for being rich?
No.
Go for it. What do you want to say to me?
Repo baby Christine.
Wow, I can't believe you have your own bed.
I'm sorry.
I think you're shaming her for being anything.
I go, wow, it's crazy that you have a bathroom.
Where do you poo usually?
You're shaming her for basic necessities?
Wow, you have parents?
Oh my
Alright, I
god.
take no offense to any of these. Continue, Ivan.
Wow, you have a roof over.
All right,
It must be easy being rich.
Christine answers the phone and puts it on speaker.
Wow, you have a phone?
What do you communicate with, Christian? A tin can and string?
Yeah, how do we get you here,
How
brother?
broke are you?
I pray.
Ain't nobody answering that call.
Communicate through prayer?
Let's face it, guys, with coffees starting at $5, yes, even without any customizations, and our bank accounts somehow always depleting, we are officially entering a dupe session. Most products do the same thing but are priced differently solely based on the brand name. So a good duplicate or a dupe is crucial for getting the highest quality at the best price. One dupe you definitely shouldn't sleep on, Raycon wireless earbuds. Raycon is premium audio at the perfect price point, so you can listen to what you want, when you want, without breaking the bank. Honestly, Raycon is a great entry-level earbud, just in case you don't want to spend too much money on your first pair. And because of that, they're also easily replaceable, just in case you lose them. Raycon's mission is to prove that you shouldn't have to pay an arm and a leg for quality sound and essential smart tech listening features. You can get a pair and a spare and still pay less than you would with some of those other more big-name tech brands out there. Raycon knows that in this economy, every purchase needs to be perfect. They offer buy now and pay later options. Right now, you can pay as low as $18 at checkout. Also, buying with them is super easy. They have an easy and free return guarantee. They offer 2 years of product protection insurance for just a few bucks. They offer free domestic shipping and flat fee international shipping. And they have over 50,000 5-star reviews. Personally, I love using my Raycons at the gym. They're water and sweat resistant, have 8 hours of battery life, and the custom gel tips are so perfect and comfortable, I can't go back to the hard plastic earbuds I used to use. So go to buyraycon.com/Recreo today to get 15% off your Raycon order. That's buyraycon.com/Recreo to score 15% off. Buyraycon.com/Recreo. And thank you, Raycon, for sponsoring this video. All right, so Christine puts the phone on speaker, and a deep voice on the other
You
end
have speaker?
can be heard.
On the landline?
Is it God? That's the only guy I talk to.
Killer goes,
explosives have been placed at every window and every exit of the house.
Why? I go why?
Wow, you got windows?
If you can find me, I'll tell you how to disarm them.
What, it's just Coke and Mentos that they're putting at the doors? Like,
yes! Yes!
Jesus Christ.
So you'll have to find the killer to disarm all the bombs and explosives around the house.
he just wants to play hide and seek.
Just behind the curtain so you can see his tiny little feet.
You see his toes sticking out?
Hey, yo.
The dogs are free. That's how Den knows.
Put those grippers away.
All right, here's Christine's house.
We have an arcade.
And he put bomb. How did he get all these bombs in here, bro?
Man,
What
he's a
the
killer.
Wait, can I ask something real quick? I know, why is your room in the middle of the theater? What?
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah, I'm confused.
There's no logic when you're affluent, bro. It doesn't matter.
Why is it next to the laundry too?
Why are the showers and bathrooms separated?
No real person lives in this floor plan.
This is a rich person's house. There's no questioning the floor plan.
Why is the laundry in the theater room?
Why do you have to go through the theater to get to Christine's room?
I hate how you guys can't suspend your disbelief for like.
I can't believe you made this, dog.
Man, I could tell you're broke. You ain't know what a rich person's house looks
Oh
like.
my god, I got speakerphone on my landline. I don't want to hear it. So based on the information the killer will give you, you have to guess what room he's in. If you guess wrong, the killer will cut the power and one of you will end up dead. Each time you guess correctly, the killer will move to a different room to try and escape. The first hint says,
Everything that leaves this room is clean.
Laundry or my room.
Wait, what?
Christine, that's not true.
I was fat as a child, so that's gotta be the kitchen. Every plate was clean.
Yeah, bathroom.
Mid.
I think a good one would be the showers, because I mean you can go in the laundry but still like leave with stuff that's not done, but shower, if you go in the shower you're clean.
Who
like,
says?
You go in and you leave.
People pee in the showers. People pee in there. You've never peed in a shower?
I always pee in the shower, but my pee ends up clean.
But again, are you dirty after? Did you pee on yourself, Christine? What are you
guys
doing?
pee on your you guys pee on your significant other in the shower?
All the time, Christian.
What if it's the bar? You know, like you have a clean conscience after you go to the bar?
All right, Dan, we'll talk about your alcoholism another time.
Yo, Kurt, make the decision.
All right, I'll give you the other hit for free. This one time.
This one time.
Thank you, Mr. Killer.
I'll give you the hit for free. Just one time. Just this one.
Why is it so negotiable?
The killer really wants us to pick the right room. He's like, okay, I'll get this one.
He's like, all right,
I'll get this one.
Everything that leaves this room is clean, but not everything that enters is dirty.
Not everything that enters is dirty.
It's still the same thing, no?
Do you go shower if you're not stinky?
All right, I'll give you a
Not
nothing for
everything
free.
that goes in is dirty. I would say then the laundry.
Nah, but not everything. The showers, though, it's not like you're always.
But if you're in the
dirty.
showers, I mean, if you're going to take a shower, it's probably because you need something to clean off.
Well,
so you're
wouldn't you like don't you just shower just to like relax?
I think we're overthinking it. Oh, you know why? The showers are specifically adjacent to the gym. Ivan said there's showers in each of the bathrooms. You're not gonna hit the showers unless you did the gym. So.
Oh no, guys.
Really?
So I would say the showers. If you walk into the laundry room, you can be clean.
Well, people like iron their clothes in laundry rooms.
Oh.
So I would say laundry room. I'd say laundry room.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
Christine picks up the phone and she tells the killer, "You're in the laundry room." And as soon as she says that,
Stupid. You're like, guess where I am. But you can't guess where I am.
Wow, you
as
got
soon as
me.
Christine says he's in the laundry room, the lights cut out.
Bro, we're not wrong.
And then when they come back
We're
on,
not wrong.
you hear Christian screaming with a knife stabbed through his neck.
It wasn't me, Christian. It wasn't me. I'm so
Why you
sorry.
always kill Christian first?
I always die to a problem that is not properly solvable. We're gonna get the first one wrong all the time. Why do I have to always die?
We'll switch it up a bit.
Yeah, like you take the knife out of me, like we gotta switch it.
We gotta switch up a bit. Christian's still bleeding out, and I'm like,
There's logic. There's logic as to why.
all right, let's talk
logic
it out.
is you wrote the
The
script.
killer.
Let's talk it out. And if you're
Well,
wrong,
you gotta sit down, buddy. All right, or the knife's going in deeper. Here's the explanation from the killer.
yo.
Okay. The killer said it's the bathroom. He was hiding in the bathroom.
Yeah.
People don't wash.
What if you don't
exactly.
wash your hands?
Yeah,
I
bro.
never wash their hands.
I don't wipe. I come out dirtier. I don't wipe.
The average person will leave the bathroom cleaner when they use it because
I
they're
don't wipe.
Not
I
No,
don't
it's
necessarily.
true.
I don't
Not
wipe my ass. I just be
necessarily.
walking around with
No.
shit in my pants all
No.
the time.
The logic is, no matter what you do in the bathroom, you will leave cleaner. Whether it's you using the bathroom, brushing your teeth, washing your hands, wiping your ass. Hey, if you're dirty when you leave the bathroom, that's on you. But most people, the average person, comes out cleaner.
I don't wipe. I don't flush.
The killer moves to a different room. He says it's the best place to unwind. Where
The
is
laundry room.
Where is he?
Christine's room.
Reality is questionable here. And every time you leave this room, you feel like new. Where is he?
The laundry. He put on some new clothes.
Bro, reality bad questionable in Christine's room.
Yo, I love unwinding in Christine's room.
Hey, what do you mean?
I don't like the context of that.
Yo, you said place to unwind, and I instantly thought of Christine's room.
Get out!
You get out! I'm unwinding right now.
I'll just walk in an explosive. It's fine.
Walk with me, Christine.
Let's find your birth mother.
Will you come with me?
Fishing, baby!
You can tell a lot about a person by their family.
I was adopted, so.
Joyride Friday.
It's the best place to unwind. Reality is questionable here, and every time you leave the room, you feel like new.
How is that not Christine's room?
Why do you feel like new when you leave Christine's room?
Like new?
I
Don't
hate
let him
that,
explain
bro.
that. Don't let him explain it.
What room of these would I feel like new and reality is questionable?
The bar.
It's definitely the bathroom, bro.
Don't you feel like new when you take a shit?
For the reality one, I'm guessing it's either theater, bar, or arcade because those are the only things where I guess you could say reality is questionable. But leaving like new every time you leave this film like
feel
new.
like new. Yeah.
Every time?
Every time, man.
Why not the gym?
Okay, what if it's a master's bedroom?
Nah, I'd be leaving the bedroom ashamed. I don't know.
You go to sleep, we wake up brand new.
Shower 100%. You go in there to unwind. Reality's not real. It's the shower.
I hate the shower though.
You come out feeling new. That's the shower.
Probably the shower is probably the best. That's honestly, that's the only one that applies to.
You don't even know how much time passes in the shower.
You ever just sit there on the shower, like on the floor?
We can do the shower. If he says it's wrong,
If he's
then
wrong, then
he's wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, Christine picks up the phone. She whispers into the speaker. She goes,
Let me hang
"You're
up.
in the shower."
I'm gonna die.
The lights cut out. You hear Kurt screaming.
Wait.
No, my scream is like, I'm like, oh, your hands smell.
The lights come on and there's a knife in Kurt's back. A second one.
No, Kurt! I take the knife and then I stab myself.
Today's episode is sponsored by PayPal Honey, the easy way to save when shopping on your iPhone or computer. Listen guys, inflation kinda crazy right now. Everything is so expensive right now. I remember going to the grocery store just to buy a few things, and I ended up paying twice what I usually do. Kinda nuts. So when I do find a discount or a deal, I feel so much relief, especially my bank account. And with Honey, getting those deals is so much easier. Thanks to Honey, manually searching for coupon codes is a thing of the past. Honey is the free shopping tool that scours the internet for promo codes and applies the best one it finds to your cart. So here's how it works. Imagine you're shopping on one of your favorite sites. When you check out, the Honey button appears and all you have to do is click Apply Coupons. Wait a few seconds as Honey searches for coupons it can find for that site. If Honey finds a working coupon, you'll watch those prices drop. Recently, I was having a pretty bad week, so I did a little retail therapy, and Honey saved me like 30 bucks on some new tech and clothes, which is awesome because I shouldn't have been spending in the first place. And would also like to add, Honey was just super easy to use. But did you know Honey doesn't just work on desktop, it also works on your phone. Just activate it on Safari on your phone and save on the go. And if you don't already have Honey, you could be straight up missing out. And by getting it, you'll be doing yourself a solid and supporting this show. Get PayPal Honey for free at joinhoney.com/recreo. That's joinhoney.com/recreo. Make sure to go to joinhoney.com/recreo to get Honey for free. And thank you, Honey, for sponsoring this video. It was the master bedroom.
You leave the master bedroom feeling like new and
You wake
When
up.
you go to
to
bed?
bed. You wake up. It's the best place to unwind. The master bedroom.
The reality one, Ivan's role-playing in there.
Absolutely wrong. When I wake up and I go to the bathroom, I feel like shit because I just woke up.
When you go to bed and wake up, you feel like new. It's a new day.
I do not feel like new. I feel like trash.
Kurt, I know you're depressed and you don't wash your hands and you don't.
No,
I get
you
it.
were the only
I get
person
it.
here who thinks
I
that,
get it.
bro.
Listen,
you were
reality.
outvoted completely.
Reality. No, Den said master bedroom.
If I was on the phone with a killer and they were talking to me, wouldn't it be my bedroom?
Thank you, Christine, on a whole different wavelength.
He's giving me.
Wait,
and he's talking
the
to me.
killer's here.
Christine was like, wait, if they're inside the house, that means they're in this house.
Christine's playing 1D checkers right now.
Christine's like, yo, wait, we should find this guy. We should stop fucking around and find this guy.
Oh, that's a big word for Christine.
Okay, wait.
Let's go set off the bombs.
Because it says it's the best place, so it would be the master bedroom, which is
Wouldn't it
the
be
best.
for me, my own room?
No, but it's the best place. Because it's the period. Because it's the master bedroom.
Christine's points
That's
are
wrong.
So it would be. Wouldn't you know if the killer was in your room, Christine?
We didn't say where we were sleeping.
Christine, you guys are in your room. You had a sleepover in your room.
I'm sleeping in the bathroom.
We were sleeping in the living room.
Bro, most people when they leave their room,
dude.
they're tired. They're tired.
But you
That's
wake
why
up
they get
and it's a
off.
new day, you stupid, dirty hand
Is
motherfucker.
reality being questionable means you're
Yeah,
dreaming?
because you're dreaming, because you're asleep.
Nah, so you only go to your bedroom when you're sleeping, huh? Oh, it's the only time.
Most people go
That's
to the
what I-
bedroom to sleep, you fucking idiot. You not understand?
Hey, Ivan, out of curiosity, where are you right now?
I'm in my bedroom because I'm gonna sleep after this call, Kurt.
Wait, you said this was the best place to unwind? You sound pretty wound
Yeah,
right
it's
now.
not kind of wound up right
Because
now.
I'm not
You
in the
said
master.
your
I'm not in the
bedroom.
master bedroom, bro. I'm in my bedroom. This is not the master. The killer leaves behind another hint before
Bro,
the lights come back
I'm
on.
gonna keep it a buck. They're gonna roast you in the comments.
No, dude, they're gonna tell. They're gonna be like, "Why doesn't Kurt wash his hands when he uses the bathroom?" That's what.
Bro,
it is.
again, that's you.
I don't
That's
even
you,
wipe.
Mr. Bidet.
I don't even flush.
The killer leaves behind another
I'll be
hint.
lucky to make it to the bathroom.
The hint reads: Some people come here to feel whole again. Others come here to lose themselves. Where is he?
Fill holes.
Christine's room.
It's gotta
my
be
oh my god!
Man, that shit could be anything too.
Isn't the bar?
Y'all, the bar is actually really good.
It could either be the bar, the arcade, or the theater, or the gym, or the kitchen.
Or the bathroom.
I think it might be Christine's room though.
Get out of my room.
Christine, get out. I'm trying to feel
No.
whole again.
I'm trying to lose myself.
Imagine someone making a case for how's it not the living room? I lose myself in that. I only
I'm
feel
gonna-
a hole in the living room.
All right, just to go off of this, the two are very extreme. To lose yourself and feel whole again, I feel like
The bar,
alcoholism
right?
fits those descriptions pretty spot on. So right now, I want to say bar.
Yeah.
I feel like you're not gonna throw us like a bunch of like super questionable ones back to back. You're hoping that we'll get something easily.
And again, this one fits very well.
I think Ivan's just trying to kill us. I think he has no intention of letting us win. I think he just wants to murder.
Figured it out.
I just want Kurt to. I want Kurt to wipe his ass.
Ivan, you
wipe.
really thinking about my ass a lot.
I do, man. I'm concerned. Is that your final answer?
This is why this is gonna be the merge.
Thinking about your ass, my ass a
I
lot.
do a lot, Kurt. You'd be at least once a day. I think about it.
Oh my god.
So is that your final answer?
What do y'all think?
Well, we're dying anyway, so whatever.
It's Christine's room.
That's why I go to unwind.
Whenever I need to lose myself, I go to
lose
Christine's
myself.
room.
Christine, get out! I'm trying to lose myself.
Yo, get out! I'm trying to lose myself right now, please.
I'm never having a sleepover again.
Bro, please, I'm trying to lose my shit
Oh
right
my
now.
god.
Yep, we're gonna go with the bar.
For no reason at all,
All
we're
right,
gonna go with the bar.
you guys break down the door into the bar and find the killer on the landline.
Oh my
Whoa!
god.
Dan manages to disarm him while Kurt and Christian stay dead on the floor.
I shake the killer.
Christine comes in, knocks him out by tossing a 15-pound dumbbell at his head from the gym, and you guys apprehend the killer. Whoa! Congratulations.
Yo, he's an idiot.
Wait, but he didn't tell us how to disarm the bombs.
Nope.
Wait, elevator, make the house explode. Ivan, make Ivan go. Nope.
Yeah, it's the police walking him out and Christine's by the door. Wait, you didn't tell us how to disarm the bomb.
He's facing the camera and goes, no.
Can we get an outro, Christine?
Everyone get out of my room! Recreal out!
Scream? That's what I was making your mom do last night. All right. Damn. All right. Jeez, tough crowd. God, can't take a joke. Shouts to the patrons. We got Bailey Bean, Rena Mew, Calvin Duong, Barnesnader, and Drew Ornis. Thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. Goodbye.
Glad with Clorox eliminates food and bacterial odors. So, mañana then.
You're awake.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
You're awake.
Fucking God damn it.
Damn.
The world is ending. It's the apocalypse is now. There's a prophecy slated that the world eater Alduin is set to destroy the world. Humanity needs a hero to save us. And the only person who can accomplish this is the Dragonborn.
Dovahkiin. The Dovahkiin vaccine.
Dovahkiin. And based on the population sampling and word of mouth, I have been told that the power lies in one of you four.
Oh boy, here we go.
Fuck,
Another
bro.
Are You Worthy quest.
I fought a bear once.
You said worthy, not crazy. Okay, relax.
You have to fight a bear in this game.
So, I'm dropping the accent, dog. We gotta figure out which one this is. We gotta find out who this goddamn Dragonborn is, who the Dovahkiin is, you know? So y'all are in Whiterun.
Yo, why not Blackrun?
All right, so Ivan is an Orsimer, aka
Fuck, dude, I'm a fucking ogre.
I'm the green already.
I'm Shrek again. God damn it.
And Chili is a Khajiit.
Of course. She would be the furry. God damn.
This adds up. Chili cat.
Wait, so we have Shrek and we have Puss in Boots.
Let's go.
Let's go. I'll take
Let's
it.
go. All right, so Den
Hello.
is the race of the Altmer, or the High Elves.
Bro.
Sounds about right.
Yo, she's a high
So Kurt is of Redguard descent.
Okay, what's wrong with them?
Nothing.
Wait, this shit's funny because there's an ogre, a cat, an elf, and a black guy. This shit is wild, bro.
Does it make sense that the same company who controls half of online retail also passively eavesdrops on your private conversations at home? What about the idea that a single company controls 90% of internet searches, runs your email service, and gets to track everything you do on your smartphone? Big tech is more powerful than most countries are, and they profit by exploiting your personal data. It's time to put a layer of protection between your online activity and these tech juggernauts, and that's why we use ExpressVPN. Think about how much your life is on the internet. Sadly, every site you visit, video you watch, or message you send gets tracked and data mined. But when you run ExpressVPN on your device, the software hides your IP address, something something big tech can use to personally identify you. So ExpressVPN makes your activity harder to trace and sell to advertisers. ExpressVPN also encrypts 100% of your internet data to keep you safe from hackers and eavesdroppers on your network. And ExpressVPN does all of this without slowing your connection. That's why it's rated the #1 VPN service by Mashable and TechRadar. What we like most about ExpressVPN is how easy it is to use. Download the app on your phone or computer, tap one button, and boom, you're protected. So stop handing over your personal data to the big tech monopoly that mines your activity and sells your information. Protect yourself with a VPN we trust to keep us safe online. Visit expressvpn.com/recreo. That's expressvpn.com/recreo to get 3 extra months for free. Go to expressvpn.com/recreo right now to learn more. And thank you, ExpressVPN, for sponsoring us once again.
I was gonna give y'all a map game because it's fucking Skyrim, but there's fast travel available, so you guys don't need to use the map game. Everybody celebrate. Can I get a celebration, please? You cannot fast travel. Enemies are nearby.
No!
I have a horse!
Can I just defeat the enemies then?
I turn off my Nintendo Switch.
You play Skyrim on the phone? This is gonna test your skills as an adventurer navigating throughout the realm of Skyrim. See, I would help you guys out, but I took an arrow to the
I stab it in further.
I used to be an adventurer like you until I took an arrow to the...
Nobody asked, Boomer. How do we get out of here? I'm just trying to talk to you to find the fucking
Really
dragon.
funny. Nobody asked.
Wait, this is a
Boomer, how do we get
competition
out
to
of
see who's worthy, right? Could I just leave? I am not worthy.
Participate, you fuck! The world's gonna end.
If it requires me to use a map, I don't want to.
The Elder Dragon says, participate, you fuck.
What's crazy? This is the worst map I've ever seen.
I want to go to the throat of the world.
You guys are gonna need as much knowledge as you can, so I'm gonna give you the place to go. You're gonna need to find your way there. You cannot fast travel. Enemies are nearby. So you're gonna need to go.
I stabbed Chili. They're gone.
You're gonna want to find your way to the former capital of Skyrim, Winterhold, because you're gonna need to visit the college to educate yourself on how to become a true warrior.
Or how to use a map.
Wait, what the fuck is that?
Winterhold these nuts.
All right, well, that was fast. So, Den, as the first person to get to the college, you have been admitted, and this will help you out later in the game.
I want to go to J1.
Winterhold.
Yeah, let's pull up to J1.
It was supposed to be just the first person to get there gets to reap the reward for later, but...
I dropped out, bro.
The 3 of you get to reap the reward for later. You dropped out of college.
I flunked out, bro.
Man, you orcs, man.
You don't need... Yeah, I don't like that tone. Fuck.
Whoa there,
You
buddy.
orcs.
All right. You guys are going to need to find materials for your quest. So I found one of the best trading ports, the best shipping routes in the realm of Skyrim, Solitude. It's a big trade export. You're going to need to find me some materials over there so I can give to the blacksmith. So please find your way to Solitude.
Fuck, there's so many spots on this map.
D2.
Kurt finds his way to Solitude at D.
Yo, because I'm an introvert.
Solitude D's nuts.
I'm an introvert. I thought you just meant be alone. But it's a fucking port with a ton of people here. What?
Excuse me, but my class is really fast, so I beat him there.
Shut up.
Kurt, with his resourcefulness and an actual skill with weaponry, is able to scavenge materials from the port because he just killed all of them. Chili, being a thief, is able to steal a bunch of materials. So you guys gather these materials.
The cat's always trying to take credit from the black man. Oh my
There's a lot of
God.
racial tension in this band of heroes.
From the rat man.
All right, so...
D5.
What?
What?
We're not... Where are you fucking going?
We're not moving anywhere. Oh, you were... Did you?
I want to fight enemies nearby.
Yo, I'm about to be an enemy nearby. You keep saying that shit. I swear to God.
I won't fight you, bitch. I will.
Oh my God, bro. Somebody better call Peter.
But, so I need you guys to find me. This place is known for its silver. It's one of the richest cities in the realm of Skyrim, but also is owned by the Silver Bloods family as they abuse the mining of the silver mines with convict labor. So it's very
They're
controversial.
slaves? Oh, Yeah, jail labor, prison labor is yeah. Bro.
Yeah,
We
prison labor. So I need you guys to find me McCarth. It's one of the richest cities. I need you guys to.
A4, A5,
A4.
Ah,
got
yeah.
fucking
Got it.
good eyes. What?
Dude, literally everybody has a point but Ivan.
Dude, I'm an ogre. I can't read. I dropped out of college.
Can someone find me 90?
Have you lost Medicaid or CHIP? At healthcare.gov, 4 out of 5 customers can find a quality plan for $10 or less per month with financial help. Enroll in a plan today at healthcare.gov. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Nightingale's Hall, please. This is known for its socializing. It's very social.
Yeah, I don't know how I would find it, really, real talk.
There's a very important person there waiting for you with a package that will be key to succeeding and saving the world.
Oh shit, I found it.
Get the fuck out
Wait, I
of here.
thought we were gonna wait.
Don't say it. Let me find it. Let me find it. Let me find it. Don't say it.
Wait, where the fuck is it? So Ivan, you're taking the same horse?
Bro, I'm still at Whiterun.
Oh, I got it. It's K8.
Chili, turn around.
We're all here.
Took you long enough, dog. Where you been?
We've been here forever.
I want to go back to D5. I don't want to be here anymore.
All right, well, the reason we come here is because the city of Riften is known for its alcohol, and we're gonna need a lot of it.
What the fuck?
We're gonna party
I guess
because
we are in
tomorrow you
college.
guys are going to fight.
Oh,
you guys
no.
are gonna fight in hand-to-hand combat. We gotta test who the mightiest of you all is because, you know, the Dragonborn ain't gonna lose in hand-to-hand combat or with weapons. We're at the training grounds, all right? And since Den, Kurt, and Chili went to college, they get an advantage here because they know how to
This
use
is
all the weapons.
discriminatory, man.
Out of classical Recreo rivalry, I'm gonna have Den and Ivan go first.
What are we doing, Chief?
All right, bitch.
All right, wait, not what the fuck are you guys doing?
Oh my god.
I didn't go to college, bro. Don't ask me what I'm doing.
Apparently, Den didn't either. So.
All right, well,
What the fuck?
I'm gonna DM you the choices that you get to pick. Here's the trick. Since Den went to college, she knows how to use all 3 of the weapons.
Oh my
The
God.
sword, she knows how to
Ivan,
use
why'd
the
you-
sword, she knows how to use magic, and she knows how to use the bow.
I went to public school, man. I got my GED. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Ivan only got his GED. He only knows how to use 2 of these weapons, but
Shit, this
Den
is
doesn't
fucked
know.
up.
Den doesn't know which 2 he knows how to use. Okay, tell me which one of these you guys want to use. All right, easy.
Dude, I went to a trade school.
I would like to use.
Say it out loud.
Den pulls up with the college of what was the fucking college?
Don't know.
Wait,
Den pulls up with the knowledge that she's gained from going through 4 years at Winterhold University. She joined a sorority, and in the sorority, you're taking abundance of random potions and spells. So Den pulls out her prowess into magic. And Ivan, seeing that as a threat, pulls up the only thing he knows how to use.
A gun!
Ivan pulls out a sword.
Fuck.
As a person of the orc race wanting to use brute strength, it only makes sense
It's
as the high elf
magic.
pulls out magic with a very high sense
I'm
of
fucked.
condescension.
it's magic.
But
I have fire
to
magic.
Ivan's avail, sword beats magic in
What?
a duel.
Bro,
Wait,
college
what?
doesn't mean.
Switching it
So
up.
this goes to show college
Is
doesn't
magic
mean
literally
shit.
a gun?
Yeah, wait, hold on.
This just shows that actions speak louder than words, bitch. The
Shit.
sword hurts more than the spell.
And that you don't
What?
need a college
down.
degree.
We traveled. We had an adventure. We waited for Chili at the hall.
Yeah.
So I could get beat
D5.
by Ivan, who stayed at Whiterun.
Whiterun Community College.
Dude, I went to WCC. Come on.
Coming up next, Chili and Kurt are newfound rivals. You cannot fast travel. Enemies are nearby. As in, they are both enemies. It's the cat and the red guard. You guys get to pick
Pussy.
either sword, magic, or bow.
Pussy.
Something in me feels Chili's gonna pull this one out, so I'm gonna have fun. Chili, I'm gonna pick sword.
She uses
Chili, why are
catnip.
you? Stop looking at the map.
Chili, I'm gonna pick sword.
Okay.
Isn't it kind of poetic that Ivan killed Den with a sword?
Let's go.
I'm a little sad about that.
Kurt pulls up to the arena, sword in hand, not even trying to hide
Very
what
honest.
he's gonna use.
Very honest.
Very honest. The Red Guard are people of honesty. Very solid people. And he pulls up to the arena with a sword. Puss in Boots pulls up to the arena
with cat eyes.
Yeah.
She pulls up with the Puss in Boots face.
I stab. All right.
Kurt looks at the Puss in Boots face and goes, "I pussy," and then runs up to the cat. But Chili pulls out a bow and arrow from behind her and shoots her. And the bow beats the sword.
I love how
weapon.
magic couldn't beat the sword. But
It would have been too easy.
go.
It was originally magic beats sword and sword beats bow and bow beats magic. But I was like, everyone's gonna know what that is.
So what does magic beat?
Magic's fake, Den.
What do you mean?
And Kurt takes an arrow to the knee.
It's me. I'm Dragonborn. I'm the winner.
Oh, y'all gotta fight, don't you?
You have to fight Chili,
Yeah,
bro.
dude, it's a wrap. I'm a winner.
It would have been easy to make you guys battle in hand-to-hand combat again. But I think the true test of the Dragonborn.
Oh, God.
I want to need to hear who can give me the best Fusro Da of the two.
Let's go! Hold on.
The best. Wait. The
I
best
can do
what?
it.
This
Wait, what
is
is that?
Shrek all over again. You have Shrek, Puss in Boots. We're fighting a dragon.
Wait, what is that though?
Chili about to be the Dragonborn. Don't know shit about Fusro Da.
Kurt, can you give her a Fusro Da so she knows?
Fusro Da!
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I have an idea, because I'm like, can we all hop into the Discord real quick and just have the audience judge?
Why not? Why fucking
Yeah,
not?
and then like, I'll have Chili go first because she went to college. It's a part of the bit.
That's fucked up, man.
Chili's gonna do her thing, and I'm gonna put her name in the announcements, and you guys are gonna have to react to it and get that number as high as you can if you like Chili. If you don't like Chili, don't vote for her. That's
Dude, make sure you guys don't like chili, by the way.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You know what? That's fine, Ivan, because this will be your first time winning a scenario.
Let's go!
Whoa.
Hey,
No,
all right.
we
First
are
time to be
right
a winner,
here.
still a winner,
Y'all hear
baby.
that?
I'm gonna count you down.
Hello? How do I sound?
Ew! Turn that shit off.
Why did she become Mickey Mouse instead of?
Turn that shit off, bro.
Wait, what about now? Oh, I can. What about now? What's this?
All right,
I can't
Chili.
hear it.
Yes, honey. All right, on three, everybody. I'm gonna put Chili's name in the chat after she does it. Ready?
From the jungles to the slums to the desert, we've got mercs, we got open world, we got guns, bombs, destruction, and everything in between. Jagged Alliance 3 is coming out soon. Thanks for watching.
3, 2, 1.
Ew.
Ooh, all right, Chili's name. Everybody go
So
react
everyone,
to
it's an
Chili's
announcement,
name.
by the way. It's an announcement.
It's an announcement.
Man, make
It's an
sure you
announcement.
don't
Everybody
give
go.
her points. Make sure nobody gives her points.
All right, 95 was the highest it got. 95. Everybody remember the number 95 just in case I forget. So for the next round, we got Ivan.
Count me down, monk.
3, 2, 1.
Fusro!
Wait, you know what? That actually gets
Blow me up, baby.
Get him up there!
Blow me up, baby.
Give me that shit. I'm Dragonborn.
And that, kids, is why you don't go to college.
Yeah, don't go to college.
Get your
Yeah,
GED.
one person didn't go.
Fucking, this is poetic, and I couldn't have scripted this any better, but you literally cannot spell Dovahkiin without Ivan.
Let's go!
That's the Dragonborn,
Yeah.
baby!
Yeah,
I'm
baby.
bleeding out on the floor.
It's
It
well
hurts.
earned, bro.
Dragonborn.
It's well earned.
Ivan goes up to the dragon, the world eater Alduin, faces him. Give him your best shout.
Fusro! Recreo! Ow!
It sounded like you farted.
Wait, that was perfect.
Okay, guys. Thanks for watching the video, and hopefully you really liked that we were screaming the whole time. And if you had your headphones loud, that is your problem. All right, thank you to our patrons, Rena Mew, Calvin Duong, Crafty Mail, same, Pika King, the sub animator, Matt Hoodoo, Barnesonator and Drew Warnes. All right, guys. Yeah, so fuck.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
This y'all are low energy, but that makes sense because guess what?
Hello, energy.
You guys are in high school and it's first period.
Well, shit.
Let's go.
Bro, why all your scenarios put us in school, dog? We get it. You graduated college.
Y'all are transfer students at Shujin Academy, a prep school in Tokyo. But your time here so far has kind of sucked because of y'all's PE teacher named Kamishita. Kamishita is a lustful, vain, cruel, and utterly selfish bully who abuses his female students.
Damn,
he also abuses the male students physically.
Hired him.
He's clearly an awful person, but he hasn't been fired because he is a volleyball Olympian in the school. He has too much clout in the school.
Hold on, how much clout does being a volleyball?
What do you have against volleyball?
Wow, bro.
Man, that's such a very like low.
Dog, if I catch you harassing the girls, you're gonna be Olymping out of here.
But there's nothing really y'all can do. But one day during gym class, he's especially on edge because someone sent him a really crazy threat about giving him a change of heart. But during gym class, a female student isn't performing too well, and he grabs her by the arm and starts dragging her to his office.
Yo.
Is that?
Can I kick him?
Can I punch him?
I want to kick him.
Until you guys see me stumbling out of the bathroom with a broken phone, saying, guys, I need your help, please. You guys are the only ones who can stop Kamishita right now.
How is no one else seeing all the like red flags?
I tell you guys to look at your phones, and on your phones you see a new app, a red app that says Metaverse on it.
Uninstall.
You can't.
What the fuck?
Like a virus.
How'd you get this on my jailbroken iPod Touch, Kurt? That's crazy.
Uninstall.
I tell you guys, I have the ability to go into this thing called the Metaverse.
Oh, we doing cyber chase?
Yeah, we're moving.
Let's go.
I can go into the cognitive world and give people a change of heart. And today was the day I set to give Kamishita a change of heart. But my phone is broken. I can't get into the Metaverse. You guys have to go into the Metaverse and stop.
My phone's at 8%.
Sorry, I never read the agreement. I never read the 50-page agreement.
Y'all gonna let him. This is the only way we can stop him from abusing.
You're not really giving us a choice.
Let's just get in the app. Oh wait, hold on. I clicked the wrong app. I opened up my Raid Shadow Legends.
You opened up the sponsor of today's video.
Sponsor of this video.
Genshin Impact.
Genshin Impact is an open-world action RPG game available on PC, Android, iOS, and PlayStation 4 and 5. Step into a vast magical world now and start your adventure on the continent of Taivat, where 7 kinds of elemental powers surge. Genshin Impact now releases the brand new 2.0 version with a new map, Inazuma, and you will experience and explore new quests, stories, puzzles, and more.
Inazuma is a new map that has a very different landscape from the existing regions Mondstadt and Liyue. Inazuma is known as the Nation of Eternity and ruled by the Raiden Shogun Ball. How will everything be changed when travelers step on the island? You can explore the region like the first time you adventured upon Taivat. Dig up mysteries, solve puzzles, battle with new monsters, and challenge with new domains and complete quests waiting for you.
Plenty of events will also go with the update, and you can claim abundant reward by participating in the events, including letting your favorite Anarchy 4-star character Beto join your team. And what me and Kurt mainly play for, collecting new husbandos and waifus. The 2.0 update introduces new characters like Ayaka, Yoimiya, Sayu, and many more to come.
Now, let me tell you, I've been playing Genshin for a while. It has been quite the addiction. I remember when I rolled my first 5-star, I got Diluc, which Chili has yet to get, because she's not as talented as me. I'm actually playing it deadass. They don't know it. I'm playing it right now. I'm doing one of my commission quests as we speak. It is quite the addicted game. Being able to roll for characters that are both cool and have really great combat systems makes you just want to keep going at it. Me personally, I run a squad of Diluc, Chongyun, Chi-Chi, and Fischl. The combat system with these guys makes the game just so much fun. And I simp over all the waifus.
So play Genshin!
I can feel Kurt geeking out from all the way over here. Thanks again to Genshin Impact for sponsoring this video. Use our link in the description below to get Genshin Impact on your devices right now.
Right now!
Adventure upon the new island area Inazuma with travelers and find more fantasies on your journey.
I can't wait for the new waifus and husbandos.
Genshin Impact, more like get it, Impact.
Oh yeah, one more thing. MiHoYo also has a new game called Tears of Themis out right now. So check it out if you want to see a story with 4 handsome guys. So download it and get 10 free pulls when you do.
Thank you, Genshin,
get married.
for sponsoring this video.
Get the game. Play with your friends.
Bye.
It's fun. Bye-bye.
Get the game now.
All of you teleport into this world, and it looks like a castle.
Oh, we're playing Clash of Clans.
A giant castle.
God.
It looks like this because this is what he perceives the high school as.
Damn.
Himself as the king.
And now you guys have masks on you. And I tell you, look, the only way you can get your powers here is if you tear it off and scream. So
You want me to what?
Can I keep Chili's on so she doesn't scream? Can I just like forcefully keep that on?
I
her?
ripped my mask off and
Hey.
So Chili.
He wanted to catch up, and Pediasure is clinically proven to help kids grow. Pediasure, nutrition for growth and immune support.
Chili takes off her mask, and behind her appears a UFO. Her persona is called the Necronomicon.
She gets the hentai one.
Who's next?
Dude, Den's, because I feel like hers is gonna be.
Den, I'm gonna need you to tear off your mask and scream.
No, I want my mask on the whole time.
All right, Den is powerless. Who's next?
I volunteer.
Hated that.
Oh, that really fucked up my ear.
Behind Christian appears the persona Captain Kid.
Captain. Oh.
Yo, Captain Kids?
Cereal.
Captain Crunch.
Who's next?
Yeah, ready? What did I get, Daddy?
Ivan screams, and a black cloak appears on him, and behind him appears his persona, Arsene.
No way! I get Arsene. Let's go.
Ivan is the Joker persona, but we'll get more on that
are
later.
you serious?
Let's go.
This is rigged.
All right, so to defeat Kamoshida, y'all are gonna have to go across the castle, find the room where he's protecting his treasure, and defeat him and steal it, and that will trigger a change of heart.
I open up the treasure box and it's just daddy issues inside.
However, there are a few things in your way, 3 things specifically. 1, right now you are not strong enough to face Kamoshida, so you'll have to go across the castle and fight Shadow so Ivan can gain more personas. The more personas he gets, the closer you'll become to defeating Kamoshida. So if you collect 1 additional persona, there's 25% chance of winning, 2 will be 50% chance, 3 75%, and 4 is a guaranteed.
I said we roll hard on the 25, risk it all.
You have to be careful though. While some rooms have shadows that build your team, others have fake treasures, which will automatically hurt your party. And if you go into the room with the correct treasure too early, you risk the party losing with the current win rate you have. And 3, you guys don't know where you're going. Specifically, you don't know what room leads to what, but thankfully your navigator does. Chili,
you know where we're going?
Chili, where are we going?
So I've been told.
So Chili has a map, which is separate from the rest of y'all's, and is right now a little shittier.
How am I supposed to decipher this?
Chili can't read MapQuest.
But she knows where the treasures are. So what'll happen is I'll be sharing my screen. You guys are going to have to work together to figure out where to go. The persona users in the castle will tell me where to place the marker, and Chili will confirm if that's the place you guys should go. Okay?
Wait, that's so much. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, we gotta listen to Chili, Panda.
I don't want to hear it from you.
God damn.
Now, Chili's map isn't really clear right now, but the more shadows you guys acquire, the clearer her map will get. All right, you all have 3 lives, except Den, who never transformed. Good luck not running into the treasure.
Why the fuck is it called treasure if it's bad? And I'm literally Captain Crunch. That shit is hard to say no to.
Okay, Chili, we're gonna go to the right, but then more down than just the right.
Thanks, Ivan.
This is gonna be hard.
More down than just the right.
We're
Can we
gonna
get that in quotes?
Yeah, can you go down, right down?
Are you looking at my screen? Down?
Ivan, there's no down, dog.
Down. You go to the right first.
Shit.
No, you go to the right.
Down.
You go to the right. You go to the right first, and then you go down.
Pick a number to tell your team what you're picking. And because Chili's is blank, describe where it is.
Okay, 9.
Now describe where that is in.
Because if you go to the right, there's 2 options to go to. So go to the down option, the lower option. Is everyone looking at the map?
What?
It's to the right, but you go down. I don't know how else to say it.
I'm
Not even.
There's still no down. There's only up.
Chili, number 9.
I don't have numbers for the last one.
Let me cross-reference real quick.
Okay.
Bottom right. There we go. Just
The
go
right
bottom
here?
right.
Yeah,
That
there.
should be okay.
Okay. You guys walk into room number 9, and then you see a shadow.
Got him. See, I knew it, guys.
If only Den had powers.
I don't need powers.
So the shadow is the incubus.
Oh, not a succubus? Damn. All right.
Not.
What does he want, Kurt? How do we schmooze him?
Okay, so how this is gonna work is like the actual conversation thing in the game. They're gonna ask you a question, and one answer will hurt you, one answer will make them join you, and one answer will do nothing. And you guess which is which based off their temperament.
I can't even socialize with normal people, Kurt.
And this guy seems to be a timid type, and he asks you.
That doesn't look
He's-
timid.
He said, I'm shy, ooh, ooh.
Can you explain popping in like this? I certainly hope you have a good reason for this boorish behavior.
Where'd we walk into? A fucking bathroom? Like, what is
Yo,
it?
what are you jagging
You
up?
guys' answers can be, they take a while to explain, there's no need to explain, or just shut up.
Wait, if he's timid, we have to intimidate him. So let's do, there's no need to explain.
We tell him just shut up.
Damn.
I think no need to explain makes sense because then we'll intimidate him into joining us. Am I wrong or no?
Why is he joining us?
You don't have any powers, Den, so we have dead weight. We need somebody to join us.
More useful than you.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Can we get the demon?
You know, I'm gonna let you take the wheel so that if you're wrong, I can give you
No
more
need
shit.
to explain, Kurt. That's what we tell him. Okay.
Ivan says, no need to explain. I turn to Ivan and go, just shut up.
Ivan walks up to him and says, there's no need to explain. And he gets irritated and hits you all the time.
I told you.
I thought he was timid. Why did he just start smacking us around?
Did I just die?
Wait, so Den's dead?
Den's dead.
Yeah, let's go.
Den died? I thought we had 5 minutes.
She never transformed. She can't live out here.
You thought that there's no need to explain is more intimidating than just shut
I mean,
up?
I feel like that's a little too much.
So it is more intimidating.
Oh my god.
You fucking idiot.
Hey.
Measure with your fingers. Use your fucking ears, dog.
I blame the rest of the team for putting the wheel in my hands, therefore it is not my fault. So let's move on.
You killed Den!
I'll put a wheel up your fucking
To
ass.
be fair, Den didn't have powers to begin with, so it's like she was dead from the beginning.
Okay, what is your next room?
Go like down, like go way back down.
And your intent is to go to which room, Ivan?
10.
That looks like 11, bruh.
No, we're at 10.
Is that exactly where that room is?
Well, where Kurt's placing it looks like 11.
Wait, but I'm looking at the map right
Nah,
now.
Kurt's placing. Nah, that's 11, Ivan. You're blind.
Because then the dotted box is right here.
Nah, Ivan, it's literally 11. Look at it, dog. That's 11.
Glasses on?
Are we looking at the same fucking... No. Are we looking at the same map?
Do you guys remember that girl that was getting abused earlier?
Dog, she's dead.
She's probably dead.
Yikes.
Keep moving up. Keep moving straight up, Kurt. Keep moving straight up. Okay, there. So to the right, Chili, there should be an icon to a little bit to the top right.
Think that's fine.
All right, let's try that.
And what room number is that, Christian?
12.
12? Okay.
Is that 12?
Ivan, it is 12.
Dude, I'm flipping back
Ivan,
and forth.
Ivan, you have
I'm
the
flipping
map,
back and
dog.
forth, bro. Is that shit not 14?
That's. Where are you,
Oh,
dude?
I gotta measure with my fingers. Hold on.
Bro, you get the Arsene? God.
All right, no, we're at 12. We're at 12. Dude, I gotta reference it with my fucking fingers, bro. It's 12. It's 12.
Like a true
Okay.
artist.
And you run into another. You run into another shadow. I was hoping y'all would go here. I was really hoping y'all would go here. You guys walk in and you see a grotesque monster.
Oh no!
It's called the Mara.
No! The penis chariot.
Yo,
Why
what
is it
the-
here?
He is extra strong and will be worth 2 monsters, so 50%.
What do you do for them?
I'm a singer and an actress. Cinnamon. It's my stage name.
That's so dope. What do you think about going out to LA?
It's kind of a long shot.
Do you believe in music?
If you catch him.
Damn, I'm so happy I died in the last.
Are we allowed to show this, Kurt? How are we gonna draw this into the video?
It's just keep it all black, black out.
Do we want this? We don't want this. Do we want this?
part of the game.
He asked you to confess your sin.
What? Dude, looking at him is a sin.
You can either say, I apologize, I think I was wrong, or no chance. And his temperament is irritable.
I guess I
I'll just apologize.
Dude,
What are you picking?
Dude, we'll just apologize, dog. Let's just apologize. I'm getting irritable.
Sorry for.
We're killing Day.
Doesn't matter, dude. He's irritable.
You get this right. Just this
No,
once.
you're the worst main character of all time.
Hey man, once we get him, I'm the only one who could use this persona, so it doesn't even matter to you guys.
So what are y'all answering?
We're
What
gonna do
are
I
y'all answering?
apologize.
Apologize?
He says, thank you, and joins you on your team. You have one persona.
The
And a 25% chance of winning.
We pull up to the final boss. He thinks there's about to be a squad. One of our team members are dead, but we pull up with a penis chariot.
This is the sausage party.
Chili's view becomes a bit easier.
Whoa!
She can now see the layout.
Is this what they got?
Theirs doesn't have where the things are at.
Oh my god, this. Okay.
So we have a 50% shot now?
Yeah, 50%.
I want to say that's pretty solid.
Yeah, for the second scenario, y'all should go for it.
I want to say that's pretty solid. We should go fight the final boss.
Did you guys notice that the 3 Filipinos are out here fighting with their lives?
Yeah, dude. I don't know about diversity. I only know about Davao City.
So you guys can help Chili out with this. You see the stuff in the top right that you guys see on your map?
Yeah.
She's trying to figure out which one of those is the boss.
Chili, come on. Look at that that crown in the middle, dog. Are you kidding? Chili, come on. It's blurred for me. I can see that. It's next to the car, dog. Chili, come on.
Heavily blurred. I can't say.
Okay, so what? You deciding between the car and the fucking
crown. Okay, I see a car. I see an hourglass-looking thing.
That's a trophy, dog.
Whatever it is, it's very blurred. I see a bikini. I see a peach or an apple.
The peach or
The peach or the apple is a fucking crown.
Wait, is it actually?
What is the bikini? Can we go to the bikini?
Chili Panda.
What is the
Like
bikini?
an apple on my screen. Anyways, okay, if that's the crown,
Chili,
I
we
know what
see
it
the same thing, dog.
No, is mine more blurred? Mine has to be more blurred.
No, we see the same thing.
Kurt?
It's funny because theirs is more blurred.
What?
Chili Panda.
Apple.
Chili, take us to the bikini.
Why'd you take your glasses
Oh,
off?
maybe I should put some on.
Poked her eyes and it damaged her eyesight by a bit.
Okay, if that's the crown, I know where to go then.
All right.
That's the room. That's the room. That's the
Okay, okay, we'll do that. Number
You guys
7.
enter room 7
Yep.
and are greeted by Kamoshida.
A shadow.
Kamoshida says, "Seems you found me," and turns.
Yeah, we look at it and we go, yeah, it took a fucking while, but we're fucking here. What?
The Uber took forever.
He then transforms.
Ah, disgusting.
Yo,
Guys,
that's what he looks like in his head? You couldn't have been cooler? You could have gave yourself wings or some
Now
shit.
all it comes down is this: you guys have a roll. You have a 50% chance at winning.
And then is dead.
I am now going.
Dude,
to
I like those odds.
Here we go. You guys step up and you battle him. I am rolling.
I put my money into Dogecoin.
You guys all step up to the plate and power up your personas as much as you can and fire off one blast at him and it knocks him down. Congratulations. You've defeated.
Oops.
You got it. Y'all
Isn't there a whole nuanced way to fight him? I didn't even get to use my persona. Did I use the penis?
Y'all took way too long.
I want to leave.
You guys
I'm done.
take his treasure and flee his palace, and Kamoshida breaks down in front of the school, begging remorse.
What?
For what he's done.
What
I'm just gonna chill in the castle.
So the climax was telling Chili what the crown was?
You understand? Look at this map I got.
These are literally like things. How is this hard to
So I
understand?
have a question. What happened to my dead body?
Dan
Well,
died.
Dan is just dead in the fucking palace.
If you die in the game, you die in real life.
Stuck in the palace the whole time?
Yo, fucking, I feel like even though we won, I feel like I just got abused.
Phantom themes never work together again.
All right. And, can we get an outro?
Get an outro.
Please don't put me through high school again, please. Recreo out.
Oh, what's up, y'all? Yo, really hope you liked that episode, because we certainly did not. So if you want to see us keep not enjoying that episode, share this video up, because if you guys want sequels, they only come if videos do well, and I would love to put them through this again the exact same way. So I hope you all enjoyed it. This is probably one of our most hated episodes to do. More reason you should check out the Zoom call, which, good God, is awful. But yeah, and it has now started the precedent of us hating map episodes, which you will see a lot more of and all of us stress over. So please remember this. Also, big shout out to our patrons, especially Calvin Duong, Pink Phoenix Z, Sally from That One Moment, Matthew Hennis, E-Watch, Chico, Barnes and Nader, Drew Arnis, and of course, James the Sheriff Dixon. Yo, much love for checking out this episode, and we'll catch you next time, Phantom Thieves. Adios. Bye.
Hello, guys. Weird day today. Hold on. Whoops. What is going on here? Wait, where's chat? Oh, there you are. Hi, guys. You may know about the news that we don't know what's going on with Bobby. It's been a while since I've been doing some recovering from some medical stuff. Don't worry, everything's fine though. But in the meantime, I've been on the server a couple times offline. If you follow anyone else on the QSMP, you probably saw me online. But Bobby lost his last life yesterday. Royer and Bobby went to go do a dungeon, and there was a lot of lagging and glitching, and they both died. And we don't know if the QSMP gods are gonna bring him back or not. If you follow the QSMP updates on Twitter, they put a little question mark above Bobby. I didn't think that it could happen to us. You know, there's been multiple question marks situations. Like I think Dapper had a question mark. Juan Flipa had a question mark. Other eggs might have had a question mark, but it's heartbreaking to see it on top of Bobby. But we'll see. I popped on just to like check in on everything, and Royer told me the news, and I've been kind of going about my day since yesterday, kind of just trying to cope with Bobby being dead. And I think I was making some progress, and then they gave me the goddamn question mark on. I just want to know if he's alive or not, dude. Don't string me along if he's gonna be dead. I was already on like going past denial. I want to go past denial. What's the one after that? Is the stages of grief? It's denial, and then it's anger. Is it anger? I don't know. I don't know the process. I've never gone it through it before. Okay, so we will just hop on. Here's my this one. There we go. Okay. We'll turn this music down. I love that song though. I do love that song. Hello. Hello, hello. Okay. Oh. Let's see. I was doing a little bit of stuff yesterday. Like prepping. Kind of laggy. I wonder if I have lag over your channel. Thank you so much, Tyler. I hope you enjoy your membership. Okay. I just put all my stuff down here. I made a new backpack. Oh yeah, I was gonna make oopsie. I was gonna make more patches. Upgrade. stonecutter. Yeah. How do I make this patch again? Iron and string and leather. Iron, string, leather. Alex Remy, thank you for the membership. I hope you enjoy your emotes. I don't know what's gonna... If Bobby's dead, guys, I don't know what to do. Bobby will always be Chingon. You're so right for that, though. I already forgot the thing. Was it like... I don't know. Like, I don't know what my place is on the server if Bobby's dead, you know? Give me this, though. I'll have to figure out what to do with my life. I was kind of just... All I wanted to be was Bobby's mother. And I can't be that anymore. Maybe. I don't know. But you can see I dressed up. I'm wearing Bobby's favorite outfit. His overalls. His jean overalls. Because I don't know. It kind of just felt right. I don't know. I want to find, who made this? Let me find, I wrote down the credit. It was like Mystic. I need to pull it up. I want to give this person their credit, so let me, hold on. I wrote it down in the file name I saved. Yeah, Mystical. M-I-S-T-Y-C-L-E. Mystical. Mystic. Yes. Anyway, I'm in my little Bobby outfit. I don't know why I'm wearing it specifically. I just kind of made me feel better. But yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do today. I kind of just wanted to be on, and I don't know. I don't know what to do. Maybe I'll build a little house. Just like a place for me, you know? I don't really have that. We can go, because like, I do feel like, Royer's place is also kind of my house, but it's kind of also not. I'll go over and we can go over. Did anyone take my old house? I kind of want to just see it. It's been a while. I don't really want to go back there, though. I think I might... Oh, lots of Endy Man. Why are you mad? Why are you mad? Wait, what? I didn't look at you! Yeah, leave me alone, dude. I gotta put my armor on. Yeah. Nerd. Okay, let me put my stuff on. I don't just die. Hello, you. What are you gonna do? Burn me in the river? Sir? That guy's got a squid on his head. Ow. Why does he look so small? What's happening? What's attacking me? Is that you making those noises? Sir? Ow! What? What was that fish? Was that him? Must have been like his hat or something. Oh. Where are you all coming from? There's so... It looks like they put all the monsters back on, I will say. What? He's getting this... Where's this fish coming from? Ah! How come he's so strong? It's just a zombo. Okay, I need... Give me my food. No, not dirt. I'm not gonna eat dirt. Okay, well... Let's go back and see. I just want to see the house. Oh yeah, by the way, okay. I'll give you guys an update because if you only follow me, then you missed it. We introduced the French into the server. They crash landed in an airplane on the server right in front of the front lawn. I don't know who's gonna clean this up, but it doesn't look very nice because as you can see the house is right here and then boom. Tragic plane accident. But the French are now on Quesadilla Island, and there's a new egg, Pomme, P-O-M-M-E, spelled said in a French way. I keep asking people like, oh, how do you pronounce it exactly? And then they say, and then I forget because I keep saying Pomme. I don't know. But yeah, let's go see. That was a fun. Sorry I haven't streamed in a while. No, not the French. No, they were nice. They were very nice. The server, we now have 2 women on this server, which is awesome. I want to go, I can't remember, what her name was. It started with Bag. Thank you, JDK. Thank you, Kermit. Good to see you. But yeah. So, the new egg is very nice. Oh gosh, there's a skelly horse in here. Is this a tame skelly horse? Skelly horse. It looks friendly. It's kind of unfortunate that everyone has to walk through Wilbur and Tallulah's house just to get places. What is that? Oh, a skelly horse guy. Zombo horse. Oh, it's a Looney Tunes guy. Sorry, dude. You gotta just... He is skedaddling. Oh, he's skedaddling back. Seaweed. Okay, come on. Come over here. Oh. Yeah, you got it. You figured it out. Good job, dude. Can you just... He's just doing... What? Are you gonna run or are you gonna fight? Just tell me. He's got so much health. Come on. Just... He's blind. He's blind. Okay. No drops at all. But on the shield? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I always forget to put the shield on. Anyway. Yeah, there's French people. New egg. And Bobby may or may not be dead. Are you feeling okay? My son died. I could be better. But let's go see. Give me 1 sec. It's been a while since we've been here. Good old memories. Oh, I forgot that everything collapsed. Maybe it's not... Ooh, yeah. I mean, all this stuff is still here. Oh, people still haven't taken all my stuff. Well, they left all the blocks. I kind of took everything else. So happy you're streaming again. Yeah, it's good to be back. For a while, I was getting kind of like overwhelmed with the amount of streaming I was doing. Ooh, lag. But I took a break and I was like, I do miss streaming a lot. So that's how I figured out that I do, in fact, enjoy streaming. Make a Bobby statue? Yeah, I do want to make a Bobby statue. Wait, is this water? Oh, to get to the top. To get to Skills' stuff, right? How do I... Oh, okay, maybe not. Anyway, Oh, Baghera. Yeah, that's the other woman on the server. Let's, whoa, how... There's like a huge explosion here. What happened? Oh my gosh, it's like a giant... Whatever. Okay. So what I wanted to do was... I wanted to go to... I wanted to go collect a bunch of stuff to build a house. I can't see with the shield on. And kind of just like make a place for me. I think that's what I want to do. Whether Bobby is alive or not. I'll take some of these please. Did Bobby actually die or no? We don't know. We got the good old question mark status. So what is this? What is the black thing? I don't know. Where's my house? Or the house? This way. Chimkin! But yeah, I want to collect some wood. Maybe like collect some. Go to like a biome with like cherry wood. Get like a nice cool house going. I don't know. But either way, I should have. I need to figure out what my life plan is. We gotta figure it out because when everything started. Okay, here's the Jaden QSMP Jaden timeline. So we joined the server, and I was invited to be part of La Casa de Sacapuntas, Wilbur and Slime's little wall gremlins. And then that one kind of fell apart because it got claimed, and Wilbur didn't come back on, and everyone kind of just scattered. And then the eggs happened, and then I started hanging out with Roy Airmore and living with him and taking care of Bobby. And now Bobby is dead. So I am back to square one. We gotta figure out what I want to do, and because I can't just, I don't want to just wither away. We gotta keep pushing on, I think. Give me this stuff. Bobby's not dead. This is Schrodinger's Bobby right now. Bobby is both alive and dead at the same time. And we just need to open the Bobby box and look. Take a little look-see. See. That's how it works. You know, like the cat, who knows if the cat is alive or dead? He is both. Yet nothing. And that's what Bobby is right now in the universe. How much wood do I have? Oh, I was like, I do not have 4. I'm just gonna grab these trees. I should probably be planting them back. Can you put the translation in Spanish? Yes, I can do that. Which button was it? There you go. I don't know what the difference is between Spanish and Spanish Mexico, but Royer speaks Spanish Mexico, so I'm putting it on Spanish Mexico. It's kind of hard to have the translations for the box in Spanish when there's too many people around. Oh, because do I have sticks? Because then it's kind of hard for me to understand who's saying what. But I can put it on for now because it's just me talking to myself because no one is around and everyone is dead. What's everyone up to? Oh, there's Bad and Dapper, I assume. There's a bunch of people over here. Max and Forever. Philza's up here. Looks like he might be just AFK or something. Carla. And yeah, that's what we're dealing with right now. The axe is better than the sword, like for fighting. Isn't it like axes give you more crits and stuff? That's what I've heard. I don't know. Baghera is on. Oh yeah, we should probably go say hi to Baghera. Is that how you say her name? Baghera? Ooh, apples. I'm gonna give back to the earth and plant these saplings back. Sticks. Looks like everything despawned. But I will plant one here. Plant one over here. What happened to Bobby? Died. Maybe he's dead. I don't know. It's such a... I don't know what to do. I'm just kind of in limbo. Don't know. Who knows? What will Jaden do? No one knows. Maybe she'll go crazy. Maybe she'll plant trees forever. I've got 7 saplings. I can go here. And then, show you guys the castle. I don't think you guys have seen the castle if you aren't caught up with Royer's streams. We can go look at the castle that no longer looks like male genitalia. They did a good job of changing it up so it looks not like that anymore. I'll plant this. I'll show you guys the castle and then we can find Vecera. What are the stages of grief again? I just know the first one is denial. And then is it denial, anger? I know bargaining is in there. I don't think that's until like the fourth one. And then sadness. And then acceptance is the last one. This is the castle, as you can see. Royer put a bunch of like art up on the wall. There's one that's a good one. This is a beautiful one of Bobby Starry Night. This is a good one of Royer being all fancy. It's a very sophisticated Bobby castle. This one's really nice. I love the colors, the angst in the eyes. This is Melissa, beautiful. Bobby Starry Night again, a classic. And then Bobby. I don't know who drew this, but someone drew it. This is the this is like the best one. This is so good. Royer and Bobby, the creation of man, isn't that what it's called? This is us over in the flower field. So cute. I love that. And a little family portrait. Very nice, very nice. Beautiful Bobby. Beautiful, beautiful. I like this one too. The colors are so nice. And then, oh, I don't know looks like someone took the sign. I don't know who did this one. And then I like this one too. He's so, what a little sophisticated man. I love it. And then, is there one more? Yeah, there's one more floor. Royer. Melissa. Bobby. Chingon. Bobby Chingon. Chingon. And then, up here is the top. Oh my god. I thought this was a person. I was scared. Brad, Osvaldo, Luis, Manuel, Perez. And then, why is there an anvil there? Why is there an anvil there? Is that like right over where Bobby's bed would have been? Who put an anvil like right here? Someone's trying to Looney Tunes smash Bobby. Oh, a little easel here. Thank you, Ashwin. Thank you. Here, I think I recognize your name. Thank you, Ashwin. But yeah, this is the Bobby Castle. The Bobby Tower. And now it's empty. We can go see Vecera. I don't know where she is though. Wait, what? Oh, wait, I read that wrong. I thought Ramon died, but it was just Finn. It's okay. As long as Ramon is okay. Pretty much only Palm is the one with... Palm is the only egg with 2 lives. The binary code, I don't think you guys have seen it on my... I haven't really seen it that much. Pretty much the binary code has been really attacking the eggs. It got Dapper, it got Bobby, of course. Yeah. I'm gonna message. Hello. See if they respond. But yeah. is so empty without Bobby. You kind of just like look down and it's like, I don't know. Hi hi. She says hi hi. Hopefully she gives me some cords. Rotten flesh? Disgusting. Maybe I should go pick some avocados. Uh-oh, Mike. Let's make some more avocado toast while we're waiting. Hummingbirds. Yeah, let's make some avocado toast in the meantime. Doot, 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 doot. Beep, beep, beep. Why does everything in this world makes me think of Bobby? Bobby loves avocado toast. Bobby loves hummingbirds. Or at least he knows I love hummingbirds. Everything hurts. And I just have to sit here and wait for someone to tell me something. What am I supposed to do? At my house, come. Oh, I don't know where your house is. Oh, I don't. Oh. Ooh. Where is that? I don't know where she lives. Was it like the house way over there? Like over here? Carla? I don't know who Carla is. No, I don't know where that is. I would like the cords. You give cords? The big pluck. The big ol' avocado pluck. Ba-ba-ba-bum. It's by the school. Okay, I'll head over to the school. Thank you. Thank you. Voices in my head. I think I'm going to the school. Oh, there's the rotten flesh I threw off the thing. I don't want to pick that up again. Okay, wait, where's the school? I forget. It's like... It's like this over here. Oh, I see them. I see them. I see them. I see them. Okay, yeah, let's go there. Okay, we're gonna go see them. Let's go see Big Hair and Palm. They seem very nice. Oh no, she's going crazy. I like the voices in my head though. Sometimes they mess with me, but sometimes they tell me information that is correct. I'd say 10% of the time the voices are correct. And that is a good statistic. That's a statistic I'm willing to roll with. There's so many zombies after me. The good thing about the plane crash, a sentence that has never been spoken ever, holy crap, I'm hungry, is that now it's... Now, there's an easy way for us to get to the other side of the wall. Uh-oh. Oh, lag. The bad side is that it lags a lot when you cross. This guy, okay, oh, yep, there's the lag. He's taking advantage of the wall lag. The tragic plane crash accident crash, lag. This is the worst enemy to fight. He just, like, skadoodles everywhere. And then he dies and gives rotten flesh. Okay. Let's go see them. I see them on the map now. I think I just thought that was Bad's name or something. I just see the BA and I was like, oh, that's Bad Boy Halo. Let's go. I don't know who Carla is though.
fine.
Oh, hello, Palm. You look so pretty.
Yeah, with her wings.
Me in real life.
How are you, Jaden?
I have been better, but I'll say I'm no, I'm not doing good.
Okay. Okay, why?
Bobby is dead.
Oh no, Jaden, no.
Yes, and
I didn't know.
am not sure what to do. Woohoo!
What happened?
So, yesterday I wasn't online and Royer and Bobby were out doing a dungeon together, and it was kind of laggy, and then Bobby died and Royer died, and we are not sure if he's gonna be back or not.
Yeah, because if it was laggy, maybe I don't know.
Hello. It was really laggy because I was playing. I did a raid with Bad Boy Hello, and we had like so much trouble protecting Dapper, and I think it was too laggy to
maybe.
don't have Bobby revived.
We don't know if he's gonna be alive or not. The god statistics have said that he has his life is like a question mark right now. So I am just waiting around, not knowing what to do. I hope so. I don't want to be given hope and then he's not back.
100% because I was here and like it was lagging too much.
No, don't say 100% if you don't know.
I'm a mathematician. I'm a statistician.
Yeah,
I'm a statistician, Bagheera. Okay, respect me. Respect what I did in my life. Okay, 90%.
It dropped. It dropped.
99.8. Okay.
That's a good amount. That's almost hand sanitizer amounts of.
Yeah. No, I think he's gonna be okay. I hope so, really.
Yeah, I'm kind of just kind of figuring out what to do. But how have you guys been since coming to the island?
Well, I'm a little lost for me because the island is big, and we went for a tour with Pom today, so it was pretty cool. But I think there is a lot of things to know. You know, it's a big place.
Yeah, it looks like you guys are doing good though. You've got a lot of armor and a little house, and it's
it's because of APL and it's not because of me. We have to do a bigger house for Pom because
what do you
right
mean,
now.
What do you mean Bagheera in terms of like I've got so much stuff.
Ouais, en vrai, il faudrait des armes. I would need some weapons and.
Je vais te ramener ça. J'ai joué 25 heures moi. Genre j'ai vraiment.
T'es chaud. Played like okay.
Yeah, I played 25 hours I think.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
It's the problem. I don't take shower. It's the problem.
No, yeah, like real gamers.
Yeah. Well,
like, it's my problem. Like when I'm hungry, I don't eat like normal steak. I just eat like cube and Minecraft things.
Yeah,
I respect it though. I mean, it's you gotta choose one life. Do you choose your Minecraft life or do you choose the other boring life? Thank you for the cookie. I will eat it when I'm hungry. Thank you, Paul.
We were about to say a story to Pom for her to go to bed. Do you want to tell a story with us?
Oh sure. I mean, I'll just listen. I'll sit in this chair.
You're sure? Because you can. Ok. Et toi, t'avais une idée pour l'histoire?
Il faut qu'on le fasse en français, non?
Ah yes, we have to do it in French. Is it okay for you
totally
if you listen some French? Okay.
I'll read the bubbles, and also I'm French, so I'll understand.
Yeah, you are French. I'm not, but you are. Yeah.
Bagheera is not French.
No, I'm not. No, that's all. Not 1%.
She's from another country where when they eat chocolate and
the best
cheese.
The best one.
Yeah.
Ok. Et toi, t'avais une idée pour l'histoire?
Bah, en fait, elle a dit qu'elle voulait une histoire qui parlait de tortues. Du coup, il fallait parler de quelque chose de lent.
C'est vrai.
Genre, toi sur Trackmania. T'as vu la vanne ou quoi?
Tu sors.
Faut rigoler. Oh, c'est pas trop comme...
Sache, Pom, que je suis très très forte à Trackmania. Voilà, je vais très vite dans des voitures et bientôt je vais faire de la voiture F4 et aller très vite sur des circuits. Et toi, il va pas faire ça.
Bah oui, parce que moi j'ai même pas le code. Et Bagheera c'est le meilleur parce que
Moi j'ai mon permis. Ok, alors une histoire de tortue.
Commence. Bagheera, c'est toi la créative entre toi et moi.
Ok.
C'est toi.
Il était une fois une petite tortue qui avait envie d'aller plus vite. Et du coup, elle s'est dit, comment est-ce que je pourrais faire pour aller plus vite? Parce que là, j'arrive pas d'arriver en retard à l'école, je loupe mon bus tout le temps, je suis tout le temps la dernière à me connecter sur mes jeux vidéo, j'en ai marre d'être lente. À toi.
Mais en fait, le gros problème, c'est qu'à force d'être lente, elle se rendait compte que la seule chose qui comptait dans sa vie, c'est d'aller plus vite. Donc, d'un moment, elle se retourne, elle sort de chez elle, et il y a un espèce de génie qui sort du sol. Elle se dit, mais qu'est-ce que c'est que ça? Un espèce de génie, il est grand, il fait au moins 2,10 m. Il sort du sol, mais le problème, c'est qu'il y a plein de gens autour d'elle, et personne ne voit ce génie. Donc elle se dit, mais c'est quoi ça? Pourquoi personne ne voit le génie? Pourquoi je suis la seule à pouvoir voir le génie? Et le génie s'approche de la tortue, et lui dit, bonjour tortue, il faut que tu comprennes que dans la vie, tu peux avoir un vœu. Et là, elle se dit, oh, un vœu? D'accord, je sais ce que je vais prendre. Je vais demander à être la plus rapide du monde. À toi.
Ah, ok. Et du coup, il est genre,
la plus rapide, tu es bien certaine. C'est donc le seul vœu que tu peux avoir. Tu pourrais demander d'être riche. Tu pourrais demander d'être connu. Tu pourrais te demander d'être aussi musclé que fit. Tu es sûr?
Puis elle est, bah ouais, non. De sûr, frère, je veux vraiment aller giga vite. Et du coup, devant elle, il y a un nuage de fumée. Et il y a une F4 qui apparaît devant elle. Attends.
La F4, qui est une grosse voiture, lui permet d'aller très très vite. Donc le souci, c'est que cette F4, si elle met la main dessus, elle transforme son corps en voiture et ça va faire qu'elle va marcher très très vite. Les jours passent, pour aller au taf, pour aller à l'école, elle doit y aller à 9h. Donc généralement, vu qu'elle est très lente, elle se réveillait à 6h30. À 6h30, elle prend ses petites papates et sa petite carapace et elle arrive à peu près à l'école à 9h. Sauf que là, elle se réveille à 6h30 comme d'habitude parce qu'elle change pas son quotidien et elle arrive à l'école à 6h45. Et en fait, il n'y a personne autour d'elle. Et elle se dit, mais en fait, je suis seule, j'ai plus mes habitudes. Et c'est quoi la morale de l'histoire, Pomme? C'est que parfois, lorsque tu as envie d'être plus forte que ce que tu étais dans le précédent, tu peux oublier ton passé, Pomme. Il faut garder ses habitudes dans la vie. À toi,
Voilà, et toi, du coup, Pomme, vu que tu es, par exemple, tu sais que tu es une artiste et que tu aimes ta famille, il faut surtout penser à ça et pas toujours vouloir faire plein d'autres trucs. Après, si t'as envie de faire plein d'autres trucs, tu fais plein d'autres trucs. La morale, elle est nulle. Tu fais ce que tu veux, Pomme. Tu peux devenir ce que tu veux.
Did you understand everything, Jaden?
Yeah, that was an awesome story. Clap, clap. Yay!
Thank you.
Yay!
Jaden, can you sum up the history first?
No.
But nice, well played.
It was a good story, though. I did understand it. So I will let you guys go. Royer is here. I think we're gonna go grieve together because I'm glad you're alive.
Just wait before grieving, I think.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Don't
Yeah,
worry.
I'd have to start over if he is dead. So
the wait is the worst, but I think the wait is important right now.
yeah, I should just start dissociating.
I have a hope for Bobby because you know why? Because Pam didn't met him a lot, and she has to, so he's gonna come back.
I do want Bobby to meet Pam.
Yeah.
99%.
Oh, it went up just a little bit. That's good. That's good. All right, I will let you guys go. But can I?
Have a nice day. Have a nice day.
Do you mind opening the door for me?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Thank you. Okay. Bye bye.
Bye.
That was nice. That was a beautiful story. I absolutely, me as a French person, definitely understood. What? Where'd the statue come from? Oh yeah, I'm gonna message. No, I'll just go see him. But yeah, Very nice. Great story. I loved the part where it said 6:30 a.m. Whoa! And
Hello, hello.
Hello.
This y'all are low energy, but that makes sense because guess what?
Hello, energy.
You guys are in.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, a magical place for kids and grown-ups alike, where fantasy and fun come to life.
What a shit job.
Ooh, where's my tokens, sir?
Oh, you ain't here to play. You're here to work as the newly hired security guards for the night shift.
I don't like people.
Oh, you're a phone guy. Oh, shit. I got some things to tell you about Ivan, guys. I got some wild shit to tell you about.
Hey, man, this ain't game theory. Relax.
Oh, shit.
So,
Yo, what the fuck are we talking about?
Hi, good morning. It's my first day on the job.
Yeah, wait, what the fuck are we talking about?
Actually, it's good night because you are the newly hired security guards for the night shift, and your job is to keep your eyes on the restaurant until the morning.
Okay, this might be a mistake because I have a bedtime, so I can't.
Yeah, it's a mistake. I'm afraid of the dark.
Bro, imagine you get tagged the closing shift, and then Chili Panda goes, "I'm sorry, I cannot have a bedtime."
She comes in, she's dressed up for work, and was expecting it to be like.
My bedtime is at midnight. I'm sorry, I can't be here.
Chili, wake up. Wake up.
Oh, you better keep those eyes open because there's one thing to keep in mind, and that's that the animatronics are set to a roaming mode at night to keep their servos from locking up. So if one of the animatronics manages to wander into the security room, one of you will be murdered and stuffed into a suit.
Wait. We just know that? Why did we take this job? Hello?
No, I'm telling you over the phone. You clocked in already, and I'm telling you.
No, I'm clocking out.
Nah, you already punched in, man. You gotta put your hours in.
How about I come over there and clock you in the face?
It's a no for me.
This is a pre-recorded message.
I get up, I pick up the sleeping chili and leave.
Don't worry though. Don't worry because there are two doors. There are two doors on either side of the security room and an air vent that can be shut instantly to prevent.
Oh, guys, don't worry. We got a air vent, guys. We're good.
The only issue is you'll have to listen very carefully to decide which entrance to block, as only one of these doors can be closed at a time. So you can't close everything. You can only close one at a time.
I'm sleeping.
That might be a
Yeah,
problem.
Chili's sleeping.
Chili's sleep. Let's just set her outside the door. She can sleep there.
And we're just here. Like this just happened in life, and as it
Yeah,
does.
again, why would we take this job? Why would we take this job?
$8.50 an hour?
I'm gonna stay at the ball pit.
You'll have to listen very carefully, okay, to decide which door to close. If you guess wrong, somebody will die. And I'm hoping it's Chili because she's actually dead weight.
Is that in the script?
This is all pre-recorded, guys. This is a message left up.
We're nice to each other.
Recreo out. I'm out. Bye.
As the night settles in, the restaurant is eerily quiet. After about an hour, you hear the sound of curtains suddenly swing open.
Curtains?
You hear the sound of Kurt in what?
This is why y'all are getting paid $8.50 an
The
hour.
sound of music.
Oh my
This is
god.
why.
Wow, that's disrespectful.
Here's what you guys hear.
I don't like that. Who's tip tapping outside?
Hear that approaching the office.
Are we getting paid $8.50 for this, bro? Bernie Sanders somewhere out there rolling in his grave.
What are the directions? Left and right and center?
It's left, right, and center. So you
That
have three
sounded
options.
centered.
That sounded centered.
Oh, or center? Center's an
Yeah.
option? It's
So like left center. All right, I'd say center.
Center. No, that's
center.
definitely center.
Where is it?
Center.
Center.
Center?
Chili, I thought you was asleep.
Oh, center.
Wow. Chili collapses after we close the center door.
The metal doors shut instantly, and for a minute, you think it sounds like violent scratching behind the doors.
Well, that's nice.
You guys guessed correct, so you live another hour. Okay?
It's
So
alright,
that's the
guys.
first hour.
Ivan's killed a lot of
Oh man, we gotta live in this scenario.
Ivan's killed a lot of
Doors then open, revealing a cupcake on the ground. So you guys survive.
Can I eat it?
Why the blue kills coming after me, bitch?
What are the macros of the cupcake?
Give me cupcake.
What are the macros?
I'm pretty sure it's plastic and or metal, but yo, go for it.
Oh.
Let me eat cupcakes.
Jen eats the gluten-free metal cupcake. Why is everyone employed here so incompetent?
$8.50 an hour, Kurt.
I don't get paid enough to eat.
Another hour goes by. Everyone's just chilling in the office when suddenly all of you hear what sounds like metal creaking in the distance. One of the animatronics has left the stage and is on the move. Footsteps can be heard getting louder towards the room.
Oh shit.
Which entrance do you block? So here's the second sound.
Oh, that one's panned right.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so going back to the question, which door do y'all want to close?
I think it's too easy. I think we gotta close the center.
I think this is a trick question, and we close the center.
I go to sleep again.
No, it's the right door, but I take the sleeping chili, put her outside the door.
Can you stop carrying me while I'm sleeping?
Stop sleeping on the job.
Oh my god.
Why did you sign up for the night shift if you're just...
I didn't sign up for the night shift. You signed me up for the night shift.
I don't know who you are. I'm just talking to you through a pre-recorded message on the phone.
This is all pre-recorded from Ivan.
Oh,
everything is in pre-recorded.
Just be grateful you're not in here.
All of this is pre-recorded, man. I have no idea who you
He's just that, like, on it.
Five
He knows
head.
our character that well.
The metal doors close just in time, crushing the animatronic's arm.
Can I get the arm? Can I get the arm?
Can we eat it?
Wait, I want it, so I have
I
one
want
raptor
arm.
arm and one animatronic arm.
So you guys guessed correct, and what you get out of the whole instance is a severed pirate hook. So that's yours to keep.
Oh, that's gotta be fucking.
How many tickets is this worth?
I just want to get head in the ball pit again.
Jesus Christ.
This is a family restaurant.
He goes in the ball pit with an animatronic head. We're like, oh.
Okay, so another hour passes by. It's 3 a.m. At some point, you guys hear loud noises heading towards the office.
Center!
Yeah, it's center.
You guys are closing the center, the vent. So is that your final answer?
Yes.
I guess.
The metal door closes, severing the head of Bonnie the rabbit as it falls to the floor.
I guess she got a little too ahead of herself.
Bad. All around bad.
Bro, get fucked.
This is why y'all get paid $8.50 an hour, man. This is why.
You know what? Deserved. We deserve that.
I eat the leftover pizzas and I die.
So, another hour passes.
This shift is so long.
Okay, well, I'm taking my lunch break, and while we're on the lunch break, this video is sponsored by.
This job is non-union and nobody gets breaks.
Anyways, I'm done taking your shit in the ball pit.
That might be worse morally than getting head in the ball pit.
As Den finally cleans up, starts wiping herself off out of the ball pit, you guys hear laughing in the distance. So here's the next sound.
Ooh, that one's super stereo.
Oh, that's a right, boy.
Yeah, but there was footsteps on the left.
I thought the footsteps were mono, but the right was it.
Footsteps left and then laughter right.
I hear no footsteps.
On the left.
The laughing was definitely on the right, and so let's go with the. He said ha ha. So
Yeah, but there was footsteps on the left though.
I know, but if we can only close one.
Yeah, but what if he's moving?
What do y'all think?
But we heard it though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we heard it, and then the most recent sound was him on the left. So what if he went? And then he walked.
Oh, that is not. He teleported. Now these are like separate corridors, so there's an immediate danger. I think it's the one on the right. But if
Why would Ivan include footsteps on the left?
I didn't include anything. This is a pre-recorded message. I have no idea
Oh
what's
my
as he responds to us directly.
Bro, he knew he would say that. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I think he's on the left.
What the last thing we heard was on the right though.
Last thing we heard was on the left.
No, last thing
I heard
was
was
the
on the left.
laughter to the right.
I
No,
thought, yeah,
the
I was
footsteps
swear it was
were
on the
like
right.
Footsteps
The
on the
footstep,
left.
the laugh was on the right.
Was
Left,
right.
left.
Left? I said right.
We'll just do the right first, so that I can.
Right first.
so that
We're
you
gonna
can-
die.
Right first. Yeah, it's over.
No, well, if we die, I'll prove why I was right.
We do the wrong door. It snatches me by the neck and runs through the other
Told
door.
you.
It's just like,
Told you.
What? There's all the proofs right there.
It grabs
Right.
Kurt and then drags it to the other side just to fucking rub it in your face.
Told ya.
All right, are you going with right?
Let's go on the right. I just want to see what happens. Because if we get the right door, I'm gonna blame Ivan.
The door closes on the right as Freddy Fazbear rushes in from
I
the
hate
left.
you all.
He
I hate you.
grabs Christian, aggressively stuffing him into his body and disappears into the darkness.
I do audio for a living.
I said left. Footsteps. Who cares about the left?
There was to the right.
Well, I heard the footsteps on the left. I don't know why we went for laughter.
No, because my logic is like, how the fuck does that work?
And now Christian is dead because of you.
This solidifies the theory that I am correct early all the time, and we argue for an hour, and then it turns out I was right the whole time.
I am a telephone. I have no idea what's going on.
I come in on the left side and I go, told you, I told you.
So after an hour of arguing, 5 a.m. rolls around. Okay,
Now
you
that
guys
works.
are
$8.50 later.
You guys are exhausted. You guys are exhausted, but you're almost at the end of your shift. And the lack of sleep is making you delirious. So as y'all begin to doze
Chili's
off,
fogged up.
Lack of sleep.
Gone,
He's been
man.
just sleeping.
Chili's done nothing productive at all.
Chili, you want a Starbucks when we get out of here?
So as you guys begin to doze off, more laughter can be heard coming from a nearby area. So I'm gonna put that.
You know what? I could laugh too.
The can or whatever that noise ends on the left, but his laugh is center.
No, the can noise was left. That's the last sound. If that's the logic we're going with.
Well, based off the last one, it's whatever last sound happens. Anything else is irrelevant, so I just listened to the last 2 seconds.
Damn, where was this knowledge when I was alive?
Well, now you did. Now we know. Thanks for your sacrifice. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
So if that's the logic, then center. Because the laugh is center.
Oh, here we go again, yo. I'm dead. That's crazy.
I don't know what sound we're following.
For me, close the left door. I stand at the right door. I body whatever's coming.
Left.
Is left your final answer?
I don't know. Yes.
The animatronic sitting outside the right door, like, looking at his shit like, man, they're really taking their time.
So the metal door is activated, crushing half of the animatronic's body under its weight. So you guys get it right.
Let's go!
No one's coming through the vent?
Do not know.
Let's go!
So the remaining half of the body begins crawling towards Den, who then stabs it with the pirate code.
Oh, I wanted to hug it.
You guys guessed
Why can't
right.
I hug it?
So it's the final hour of your shift. You guys are getting ready to leave the restaurant, but before you leave the office, you hear footsteps approaching the security room.
I'm not even gonna worry about it. I don't care. I'm gonna die anyway in these bitches.
Right!
Oh my God.
Right!
Chili's figuring shit out. I'm like, bro, this shit sucks. Why did we do this?
Right!
And Greg is no good at closing, yo. I swear, every time he leaves all the pizza crusts out. Every time. Every fucking time, bro. And he knows the animatronics be out trying to kill us, and I gotta sweep that shit up.
Guys, we're supposed to clock out.
The door closes, and a golden Freddy Fazbear phases through the door.
What?
As it's about to enter.
Phases?
It phases through the right door?
Phases?
Christian rolls up with it. They both stand in the TikTok image dance and begin singing. Oh,
But as it approaches all three of you, sunlight peers into the security room, causing the animatronic to vanish instantly. So you guys,
And I wake up from my dream.
congratulations.
It was all a dream.
Freddy Fazbear is scared of the sun just like me.
You guys have survived your first shift at Freddy Fazbear's
I
Pizza,
quit.
earning a check of $100.
100. Wait, how many hours did we work?
You're mad.
Hello?
Y'all get a check of $100.
Wait.
How many hours we worked?
But you said it was $8.50.
It is $8.50 an hour, but I'm giving you guys a bonus because somebody died.
Why is someone dying only give us, like, us $30?
not Christian's family.
But congratulations, everyone. Enjoy the money. Have fun. I'll see you guys at the next shift. This is 5 days.
No,
this is 5
quit.
nights.
I quit.
Damn.
I quit.
See you guys back here
We did
tomorrow.
5 hours.
The morning shift is gonna hate the ball pit.
Can we get an outro, please?
I quit.
Christian's dead.
Recreo, out.
Hello. Thank you to all of our employees at Five Nights at Freddy's. Shout-outs to Calvin Duong, Chico, Ewaj, James the Sheriff Dixon, Matthew Hennis, Pink Phoenix Z, Sad Boy Brian, Sally from That One Moment, Afro Ninja, Alex Martinez, Austin Eisenring, Barnesinator, Canterbury, Crafty Mail, Das, Dante Vale Jr., Delta Wolf 776, Denise Grant Smith, Garachi, oh god, sorry, Hakim Funches, Harrison Peabody, Hot Frosty, and Herostix, Hurricane Johnston, Kane Games, wow, there's a lot of you, Kenichi 22, Lincoln Petrick, Michael Sacred Savior, Kirby, Mr. Riley X, Myfo, Stitchu, Temporal, The Rinkiest Showman, The Sub Animator, Tommy Boy, Woo D Woo, Yoshia Pines, Zero the Cypher, Z-Man F96, and I think that's it. That's everybody. All right, cool, bye.
Lost Montana Medicaid?
Where can we find a low-cost health plan?
What about a plan that covers doctor visits?
Emergency care?
Healthcare.gov is here for you. Enroll today for coverage starting next month.
So, books, huh? I don't like to read them. Although I'm willing to make an exception this one time. Just for you, Freddy Fazbear. The Five Nights at Freddy's series has become one of the few regular topics I talk about on this channel, among the ranks of Family Guy and The Fairly Odd Parents. A series which I loved back in 2014 when it first came out, dropped off around the release of the 4th game, only to come back in full swing when I decided to drop an hour-long retrospective on the entire franchise back in October of 2020. And since then, I've pretty much been keeping up with everything new coming out related to the series, even making a few more videos along the way. If you somehow clicked on this incredibly niche topic discussion with no prior knowledge of the franchise, first of all, hi, I guess I'll give you a quick rundown to get you up to speed. Five Nights at Freddy's is an indie horror series that got its start back in 2014 with the release of a simple point-and-click game, where you take the role of a security guard having to protect yourself during the night shift from 4 killer animatronic robots, who aim to grab you and stuff you inside one of the suits found at the location, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. With the game's subsequent and immense popularity, the series creator Scott Cawthon started to whip out countless sequels, 11 to be exact, on top of branching out to plushes, board games, and toys. Lots of toys. On the topic of today's video, books. Despite the initial games appearing quite straightforward in terms of what was going on in them, the ever-growing fanbase quickly started to realize there was much more going on with the plot of the Freddy's universe under the surface, with Scott undoubtedly capitalizing on this with future entries attempting to sprinkle bits and pieces of story throughout, some in super goddamn cryptic ways. And even if you question some of the ways this is presented in the games, or if Scott has even planned out any of this and isn't just coming up with new stuff as he goes along, which he is, clearly one of the main draws to the series is the lore. Drip-feeding the story out of order and forcing fans to figure out how each thing connects to the other. It may seem dumb, but it's actually a genius way to keep fans talking and becoming more dedicated to the series. And because of this affection towards the series' story, I guess Scott thought it'd be a smart idea to simply cut out the middleman of, you know, playing the games.
Was that the
and release a series of books revolving around the franchise. And don't be fooled. These are much more than basic retellings of the events present in the video games. Instead, they're entirely new stories, separated from the main franchise. I think, as you're going to soon see, it gets rather confusing as we go on. I'm just going off this quote from the man himself, which reads, "The games in the book should be considered to be separate continuities, even if they do share many familiar elements. So yes, the book is canon, just as the games are. That doesn't mean they're intended to fit together like two puzzle pieces." Yeah, that sure clears everything up. Brilliant. No, I never really paid much attention to these things. My FNAF hype train was going strong for a long time. I was watching all the game theories, all the Markiplier Let's Plays, and getting ready to buy the new action figures coming out. But once they finally hit UK store shelves, I'd already dropped off. So reading wasn't really going to be the thing to entice me back in. It's crazy to think about when these things first released. I recall thinking, oh god, they really jumped the shark here, didn't they? This fad is on its way out. And now here I am, owning them all 7 years later. I will say, however, every now and then I'd hear something about them or see people on Twitter discuss the new installments, which started to pique my interest. Not always in the most positive way, like the rumblings of Springtrap Vor or something. I really am not looking forward to some of these. At the time of writing this video, there are currently 21 books released, and by God was this horrible to prepare for. Okay, so not only is there a trilogy of novels, but then there's another series of 11 anthology books, each featuring 3 unrelated stories with an ongoing story happening in each of them, and also a bonus 12th book which you can only get from buying the full set of 11 in a collector's box, meaning I just have a couple duplicates laying around, like great, my new chair is a bit wobbly, this'll do the trick. And on top of that, there's a new anthology series, I think, based off the newest game, FNAF Security Breach, as well as 3 graphic novels which adapt the stories from the original trilogy, and then another graphic novel which illustrates some of the stories from the first anthology series, and I'm doing it all. So the way this is going to work is I'm going to start by talking about the first trilogy of books, followed up by their graphic novel counterparts just to discuss whatever differences there may be between them. Then I'll go to talk about all 12 books in the Fazbear Fright Saga, same thing goes with its graphic novel, and finally end it with the currently released books in the new Tales from the Pizzaplex series. Sound good? Alright, great. So without further ado, let's finally read and discuss every single Five Nights at Freddy's book. No, I'm not doing the guides. But first, if there's one thing I love to read, it's definitely all the descriptions of amazing products I can buy over on manscaped.com. Come on, not all the transitions are gonna be winners. You guys are sure to know Manscaped by now, with all their amazing men's grooming products, such as the Lawnmower 4.0 body trimmer. But did you also know that they now have a Performance Package 4.0? Not only does it have a Weed Whacker nose and ear hair trimmer, Crop Preserver ball deodorant, and Crop Reviver toner, but also the amazing Performance Boxer briefs. They also have their Shears 2.0, a luxury nail grooming kit. This kit includes stainless steel nail cutters, tweezers, and grooming scissors. With the Performance Package, your boys will be ready to impress, but make sure you cover the rest. Once again, your balls. So be sure to go to manscaped.com to get 20% off, plus free international shipping, and also be sure to check out their new Ultra Smooth package. And thanks to Manscaped for sponsoring this video. To start off our painfully long endeavor, we have the 2015 release, Five Nights at Freddy's, The Silver Eyes. I mean, we have a lot of great reviews like, best book in existence, other than a lot of other great books. To start on a completely unrelated note, did you ever realize how many books says somewhere on the cover something about being a New York Times bestseller? With this one being no different. You ever notice that literally every single book under the sun says that somewhere? It can't be that hard to obtain. It seriously makes me consider why they even put it on there. It's like your kid proudly displaying their participation medal on their wall. You really think you did something. At first I was starting to worry about how hard it would be trying to keep track of all these books, until I saw they have these handy-dandy collections, with this one containing the first 3 novels. Apparently it even has a bonus poster inside. You can take it back. But just keep in mind that these are re-releases, and while the content of the book itself is exactly the same, there are some external differences, with the main one being the cover art. The original featured a very close-up shot of Fredward Fazbear, and his patented not silver eyes, in front of a background very akin to the title screen of FNAF 4 with Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy standing ominously in the distance. FNAF 4 was the most recent game at the time, so I guess it makes sense. Saying that though, the book has next to nothing to do with that game, so fuck me I guess, who needs cohesion?
Not for me! I'm just gonna eat me a big old bag of cheese balls!
They ended up changing the cover eventually, although not much is different. Instead having Freddy on the other side of the thing with the camera even more close to his face. And yep, these models sure weren't meant. To be looked up at this close. Nice mesh, Freddy. Did your mummy make it for you? I can only imagine they did this to try and have it fit among the other 2, which follow a similar pattern. Checks out. Wanna see something scary? Now you may be asking yourself, Mark, I've seen you review TV shows, movies, games, yourself, but how are you gonna review a book? To the best of my ability. Obviously, a big thing here is that books contain these cryptic ancient markings called words, so it's not going to be as easy as a movie or a game where I can simply play footage. And so to get around this, I'll be using footage from the 3 graphic novels that were released based on these books.
Yeah, hi. When Mark said that he was going to be using footage from the graphic novels for this video, he really meant me, because I'm editing this video. But hey, at least I'm not the one stuck reading 20 bucks in a couple weeks, am I right, fellas?
But no, that isn't the original format it was released in, and that we're going to cover those separately later. But other than that, it should mostly work the same way. I'll discuss the story, characters, pros and cons, same as my other videos. Just don't expect me to talk about every single detail beat by beat. I think that's a pretty boring way to cover media. I mean, if you just wanted to sit and listen to me talk about every single story beat in order, then just go and listen to the audiobook at this rate. Or you could go and listen to my audiobook. That's right, I've went and recorded audiobooks of me reading each of these 3 novels.
Hi, Mark here. Turns out what I wanted to do was very illegal, so I couldn't do it at the last minute, but just know, I so fucking would've. I'm trying to get it cleared up right now with some people to see if I can end up doing it, so if I do in the future, you'll see a little card in the top right. But in the meantime, you should check out the new podcast episode I did on my brand new podcast channel. Not only did we just release a new episode of Jeff Kinney, but we also talked with Kellen Goff, the voice of Glam Rock Freddy. Go check it out.
But I've stalled for long enough. Here's FNAF The Silver Eyes. I guess the best thing about reviewing a book is that there's no better way to describe to you what it's about than reading the blurb on the back. Let's see what we're in store for. 10 years after the horrific murders at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza that ripped their town apart, Charlie, whose father owned the restaurant, and her childhood friends reunite in the anniversary of the tragedy and find themselves at the old pizza place which has been locked up and abandoned for years. After they discover a way inside, they realize that things are not as they used to be. The 4 adult-sized animatronic mascots that once entertained patrons have changed. They now have a dark secret and a murderous agenda. Why did they need to specify adult-sized? Did Guptility4 write this?
She's attractive and is the size of an average human mother.
The best way I can describe the story here is that it's much like It Chapter 2, with our main character, Charlie, coming back to her hometown of Hurricane, Utah, to meet up with her best friends from 10 years prior, who had all sort of drifted apart after the events that occurred at a family eatery called Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. From the get-go, there's a lot of mystery set up revolving around Charlie. We see her visit her old house, to be met by her childhood animatronics like Stanley the Unicorn and Ella the Doll. Obviously, being a book, we can't see what they look like, so I'm just going to use their amazing Funko Pop forms. There's quite a few things we're not told about from the get-go, like who Charlie's father is, what happened to him, and most importantly, the event that caused a majority of them to leave town and not come back until now. We're eventually let know of the situation that occurred that day, what caused the restaurant to be shut down, being that 5 kids mysteriously went missing on the premises, with the bodies having never been found. One of the kids being Michael, a close friend of Charlie and her peers, with them returning to the opening of a scholarship program being started by his parents in memory of their son. They do a good job at piecing out their surprises here. Every time I felt it was starting to drag, they successfully managed to pull me back in by throwing another bit of information that starts to put everything more into perspective, with each twist and turn building off the last, painting a greater picture of why all these disparate ideas are related to each other. We learn about a previous restaurant Charlie's father owned called Fredbear's Family Diner, that her father is the one who invented the animatronics, and that Charlie in fact had a brother called Sammy, who was one of the kids that had gone missing. With her father being so stricken by grief that not only did he and his wife separate, but that this event caused him to lose himself, going crazy and building an animatronic that would kill him. And possibly the biggest reveal it had is that her father, Henry, had a partner, William Afton, who is shown to be quite envious of his partner, which assumably causes him to go crazy and kill the kids, including Henry's son, stuffing them inside the suits of the animatronics. Reading the book for the first time today, I was quick to not really focus on that very much, but I was forgetting that around the time of release, none of this was well known. I had seen William Afton's name thrown around so frequently in the community and in memes and such, that I forgot it all started with this book, revealing your main villain's name 350 pages into a spin-off book. Nobody but you, Scott. You may be noticing that I'm hardly mentioning the stars of the show themselves, Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy, but that's only because they're seldomly used here. They don't even come alive until the final encounter. It may sound weird, but the book shows a surprising amount of restraint when it comes to that sort of stuff, mainly using them for bigger moments, trying to give it more impact. I don't know why, but when I was going in, I was half expecting it to be non-stop thrills and spills, with the animatronics always being on the move after our characters, with Freddy cracking jokes and hitting the gritty. But no, it's actually got a very slow pace, which is welcome. The characters freely roam to and from the Freddy's establishment, with seemingly no danger the first 2 times, being open to leave and come back at later points, with them only being able to get in through a hidden door to the restaurant that's inside an abandoned mall, with it being built around the pizzeria almost to contain it in a way. Things don't really begin to pick up until the introduction of a night guard, Dave, who insists on joining the crew while they explore the place, until the grand reveal that he is in fact William Afton, masquerading as part of the police force so that he can guard the restaurant, I assume to ensure nobody ever enters and finds out what he did, where he then dons his iconic golden bunny suit, aiming to take the lives of our protagonists by stuffing them inside spring-lock suits. But just who are these characters? I mean, if the book is less focused on Freddy and more so the events that transpired and how they affected our protagonists, then I'd hope they're at least interesting. I think Charlie works well enough as our hero. She's this awkward, anxiety-ridden girl who can't help but overthink every situation. There are so many points in the book where she says something and immediately we see her questioning it in her mind. They do a very good job at letting you know what her life was like and how these situations have affected her every day. Oftentimes having nightmares from the past, or questioning if certain events even happened. Suppressing the traumatic experience that she witnessed as a kid, such as watching William take away her brother, and walking into her living room and seeing an animatronic wielding the knife that killed her father. I even enjoy the smaller moments featuring her simply talking to one of her friends about life and how she doesn't really have much of an idea of what she wants to do. Point being, if Charlie is going to be the character we follow throughout these 3 books, then I'm happy to say I'm invested in seeing where it goes with her. The friends themselves are more hit and miss, however. We have some that I like well enough, such as John, Carlton, and Jessica. Well, enough for me not to want them to die at least. Like the whole part with Carlton stuck inside a spring-locked suit, knowing any sudden movement could cause it to clamp shut and puncture his organs. It was very tense and well done. But then we have others like Marla, Jason, and Lamar, who I don't really feel added very much. I think between the 3 of them, the only thing that happens is Jason sneaks off inside the pizzeria by himself, giving them a reason to want to immediately try and get in to rescue him, which kicks off the final showdown. But by that point, Carlton was already trapped by the purple guy, so they didn't seem all that necessary to me and only served to take up space. Who knows, maybe it's psychological. The 3 of them are only introduced after they visit Freddy's for the first time, so by that point, I already had time to get to know and connect to the first 4, and my heart just didn't have room for 3 more. But either way, didn't mind them, I suppose. If there's one thing that definitely did stick out to me, was how I didn't really buy them as teenagers. We have them saying shit like, I was gaga for him, like, really? Seems more like something an older person would assume a teenager would say. I feel like a real teenager in this scenario would say something more akin to, I don't know, I wanna fuck him. And on top of that, there are so many moments where I see this working more if they were much older, or at the very least in their early 20s. Not only with the way they talk to each other about catching up on their lives, but the scenario itself is weird. I mean, if I were a parent, I don't think I'd trust my 17-year-old kid to go to a different state alone for the memorial of their old friend who was murdered in that town. I mean, I'd join him. Still, though, it's not a huge deal. And they do a lot more stuff that I like than don't, which helps me still have an overall positive opinion on it, such as all the clever integration of elements from the video games like the camera system and elements like the souls of the kids. Golden Freddy even makes a cameo as the spirit of their friend Michael. If anything, I think this book would be an excellent framework for the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, which apparently it was, until Scott eventually scrapped it in favor of something else, and then scrapped that one in favor of who the fuck knows. That movie is still in production hell. I swear to God, I mentioned that back in my original 2020 video, and since then what we know about it has remained exactly the same. What are you hiding, Jason? The book ends with the reveal that the animatronics weren't actually after our main characters, instead only being after them because they've been dead for so long and any adult triggers back their memories of being taken by the dastardly clutches of William Afton, who Charlie kills by purposefully activating the spring locks on the golden bunny suit he was wearing. We all know where this is going. And with that, we're officially done with the first book. I could sit here and point out dumb minor errors like on how page 193 they forgot to have the word in be in italics, but who fucking cares about that shit? The only thing worth mentioning in that regard is that while it does a good job at describing things in a way that paints a picture accurately, there are a few odd times where the wording is a bit bizarre. Like, I don't know, describing William Afton as a financially shrewd Santa Claus isn't the most intimidating image. I wasn't expecting it when going in, but I find it to be a thoroughly enjoyable time. Like I said before, I was mostly predicting a dumb baby book, not hesitant to overstimulate you with wacky cartoon characters ripping people to shreds and showering in the blood raining down from their corpses. But this was actually a fairly engaging story about a young girl and her friends uncovering the mysteries of their past. I will say though, I'm curious about where this story is gonna go, as it ends with Charlie and friends once again moving on, implying she has no interest in seeing them again as it reminds her too much of what happened. But I guess one thing's for sure, no matter what, it's gonna be twisted. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. I didn't show the title card yet. 2 years later, we got the long-awaited sequel to The Silver Eyes, Five Nights at Freddy's, The Twisted Ones. The cover for this one is super cool, teasing at us this blackened, demonic-looking Freddy Fazbear, covered in strangely textured loose wires and bloodshot red eyes. Almost like he's twisted? It's been a year since the horrific events at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, and Charlie is just trying to move on. Even with the excitement of a new school and a fresh start, she's still haunted by nightmares of a masked murderer and 4 gruesome animatronic puppets. But when a series of bodies are found near her school bearing wounds that are disturbingly familiar, she finds herself drawn back into the world of her father's frightening creations. Something twisted is hunting Charlie, and this time, if it finds her, it's not letting her go. I like picturing these as if they're being announced in a movie trailer. This summer, Freddy Fazbear is gonna get twisted. Also, I just wanted to point out that I'm just now noticing in other regions these books have different covers. Like, look at this fucking abomination that the Turkish were forced to deal with while they waited for the official version. Glad they decided to point out to us that Toy Freddy's dick is an amaler. I hope it gets better. As the blurb suggests, the Twisted Ones quickly gets us acquainted to the new lives of
It's time to stop staring at this Dunkin' sausage, egg, and cheese. And time to go get this Dunkin' sausage, egg, and cheese. For $3 with a medium or larger coffee, it's time for a Dunkin' run. America runs on Dunkin'.
Protagonists from the last book are leading, with Charlie going to college for robotics, sharing a dorm with Jessica, and John just so happens to have gotten a construction job over in Hurricane, where there's recently been a storm that nearly demolished Charlie's father's house. It's interesting that they decided to cut out over half the main cast from the last book. Marla makes a small cameo at the end, and Carlton is only ever mentioned a couple times, but the rest got the axe. Gotta say, not shedding a tear over this change, honestly. The story for this one involves Charlie being haunted by nightmares of her brother, who, if you remember, was taken by William Afton when they were young. She swears that a part of her is missing without him, and can almost hear him calling for her, like he's trapped in a box and needs her help getting out. There's very much so a theme going on throughout the book, of holding on to things, becoming obsessive and needing to let go of the past. Charlie is clearly suffering from memories of her father and what happened last year at Freddy's, with her friends at multiple points questioning her sanity, with her room overflowing with parts, wires, and bizarre contraptions, almost like she's beginning to follow in her father's footsteps. Something I noticed soon in is that the pacing here is way worse compared to the first, most likely because that one had a pretty standard and basic concept to get around, but the Twisted Ones feels like it takes forever to start. The perfect example of the book's horrible pacing is that there's this big intense moment near the end where Charlie is eaten by Freddy and is being taken to some mysterious place she doesn't know, any sudden movements triggering the spring locks and resulting in her death, and when John, Jessica, and Carlton's father Claire get to the house to try and find something that'll help them know where she's being dragged to, they then, for some reason, all fucking just sit down and let Claire discuss why his wife left him for 4 pages. Charlie's potentially being murdered, and here we are watching a goddamn therapy session. That's all during the end, though. For the first 200 or so pages of the thing, it's got such a slow pace, focusing on the characters and what they're doing in their everyday lives. They explore way more of her interpersonal relationships, with Charlie and John going out on dates and such, which I wouldn't have a problem with if it weren't for the fact that these don't seem like real people. I'm not engaged with their romance. Charlie flat out says they have nothing in common except for Freddy's, and she proves to him that she's nothing more than a crazy lady, arriving to their dates late and covered in muck and bruises. And when he simply asks what's going on, she yells at him like, "I'm surrounded by monsters and murder and death and spirits!" Yeah, I think I'll take the check to go. Don't worry though, this sort of dialogue isn't just restricted to the romance stuff. We get all your classic Marvel one-liners like, "We're not at Freddy's anymore." That is a real line said here. They break up the romance shit with the shocking news that bodies are starting to show up around the place, covered in the same scarring that's caused by the springlock suits, with them eventually finding the pattern that there are these twisted animatronics that rise from the ground at night, walk towards where Charlie's college is, then bury themselves come morning, wanting to strike again. And what's even worse is fake blood was found at the same spot where William supposedly died in the last novel. So you know what that means. The most apparent thing to me with Twisted Ones is how much more they were starting to lean into surreal concepts and ideas. Like, of course, a story about Chuck E. Cheese animatronics being possessed by dead kids isn't the most grounded thing out there, but they definitely balanced it well to the point where it at least felt natural. But here, there is no restraint. They go off the fucking walls. Most prominently, there's this whole idea of illusions that they explore. They even do that generic movie thing, where coincidentally Charlie's lecturer is exploring this very idea in the first paragraph. But Charlie and John find this disc inside one of the twisted animatronics, which emits this screeching noise which somehow alters the way you perceive the robots, trying to lure in kids through presenting Freddy & Co. as much more friendly, when in reality they look much more akin to, well, this guy. I'm not really sure how I feel about this idea. See, it's implemented well enough. Within the confines of the book, it makes sense. Kinda. And there are certain moments which I think executes upon it well, such as the whole part where Charlie, who by the way has fucking balls of steel in this book, which only makes her come off as less relatable, literally locking herself in an empty house right where she knows the animatronics are gonna be. She doesn't even have a plan really, she just knows they want her, and in the end gets fucking swallowed alive by Freddy, appearing like a carnival attraction with blinking lights and such, which, visualizing it in my head is a really cool idea. I want to see how that would look. But there's stuff like that filling the entire ending confrontation. But despite how not awfully it was executed on, there's still something about the idea that remains so dumb. There's no better way to put it. There's this line on page 165 which I think perfectly sums up my thoughts on it, being, It almost makes sense, but not quite. What's even worse is that by the end, it straight up feels like a Five Nights at Freddy's fanfiction. There is so much fan service here that feels like it wasn't necessary. Like, a spooky FNAF book should not include parts where all the robots are fist fighting and somebody says, "It's a Fortnite Battle Royale out there." Well, okay, I may have added the Fortnite part. Like, there are parts such as the original Bonnie grabbed the torso of the twisted Bonnie and threw it aside where Chica waited. It's just pages and pages of shit like this. It's legit a FNAF action scene. When they arrive at Clay's house, we learn that he actually went back to the same Freddy's location from the first book, taking all the animatronics home and storing them in his basement. And so John has the bright idea to go down to them and try to communicate, hoping for them to somehow know where Charlie's being taken away to. And it fucking works. The whole ending here is a neat concept, with Charlie being locked inside an unknown pizzeria, filled with what you later learns to be illusions of more twisted animatronics, like a twisted Bonnie, a wolf, and a bunch of childlike ghosts, which turns out to be nothing more than silly little balloon boys. But where it started to lose me is through the fact that it drags on and on and on. Every time you think it's about to end, it just keeps going. And this is the shortest book too, with the previous being 400 pages and this only being 300. But while I got through that first one in around 2 days, this took like 4 because it just gets so boring at points. Either over-explaining concepts or details, like when Charlie enters the empty house I mentioned before, and we get like 3 pages just describing how all the furniture is fake. There's world building, and then there's just filling pages. Or they're trying to get through like 8 different plot points one after the other with no breathing room, and it just becomes draining. Okay, so, when John, Jessica, and Claire come to rescue Charlie in the pizzeria, and after Claire does the most reasonable thing I've ever seen somebody do in a FNAF setting and fucking shotguns Freddy Fazbear in the head, we hear the sound of a familiar character, after Charlie questions why they brought her here. They don't care about you. I'm the one that brought you here. I was very much so excited to see them incorporate my favorite character Springtrap into the book, with William having been fused with the bunny suit as a rotting undead corpse. But my happiness was immediately shattered once he kept running his mouth. I've accepted the new life you gave me. You've made me one with my creation. My name is Springtrap. Springtrap calling himself Springtrap makes Springtrap well less cool. It's a strange approach to take him in, and not one that I'm too fond of. I don't like the idea that William is not only acting completely normal while inside the suit, well, okay, relatively normally as a child murderer. Like the idea that in FNAF 3 this guy could stand around and have a pleasant conversation makes him way less intimidating. But also, I don't like that he's happy about the fact that he's now stuck inside his creation. Like, wasn't the whole idea behind him activating the spring locks and dying inside the suit being that it was an ironic death? Being subjected to the same torture he put his victims through? But him enjoying it just sort of undoes all that, doesn't it? I don't know, if you have a different perspective on this, let me know. But in my opinion, wouldn't it be a cooler idea if he instead resented the hand he was dealt? Having a blinding rage towards Charlie for being imprisoned in such a gruesome way. Wanting to put her through the same pain he has to endure every single day for the rest of eternity? I don't know. I'll never know, because it never fucking happened. Nothing is more fitting to me than this page being forever ruined in my book because I accidentally sneezed on it. The ending to this book had me really disappointed. Like I mentioned before, things just keep happening and they don't know when to call it quits. So after a bunch of running around, they defeat the twisted animatronics. Then Charlie starts to go further into the place to chase after Springtrap while it's all falling apart, wanting to know why she took her brother and not him. But then the twisted animatronics actually aren't defeated and get back up chasing them. Then Charlie and Springtrap fight. Then they pull her off where Charlie screams, "Why did you take him and not me?" To which Springtrap looks to her and proclaims, "I didn't take him. I took you." Oh my god. Wait, what? You spent the whole fucking book waiting for this dickhead to show up, and when he finally does, it just leaves you questioning more. But before you can even process that, Charlie thinks that she finds the door her brother is trapped behind, being entranced by it despite the building, again, collapsing. And she finally breaks out of it because John shouts, "Charlie! I love you." And after all this fucking slogfest, she once again gets captured by Freddy Fazbear, who fucking crushes her to death. Yeah, no really, Charlie dies. After this, John, Jessica, and a fellow student already sit around in shock of Charlie's death, with Marla showing up to console him. And while all seems dim, they look outside and see a familiar face walking towards them. It's Charlie. Only for John to look at her, sit in silence, and finally say, "That's not Charlie." Oh my god! And that's how it fucking ends! What an infuriating book. The first seems so quaint in comparison. Even if it had some neat ideas and cool moments, the twisted ones more often than not had me in one of two states at any given time. forward or mad. And this ending left me no different. It genuinely put me in a bad mood for the rest of the day. But despite all this, despite all that bitching, I'm not gonna lie and say that I'm not invested. I really want to see where the fuck this story goes. Who's this nut Springtrap monster? What did he mean when he said he took her instead of her brother? Well, unfortunately, find out. It's time for the pulse-pointing conclusion to the best-selling trilogy, Freddy Fazbear, The Fourth Closet. Interesting that it seems like they're jumping right into sister location territory here, with the cover this time featuring Funtime Frederick. Also, can I just say, whoever decided to call the third book in the trilogy The Fourth Closet, fuck you. I don't know if it's just me, but the book somehow feels cheaper here compared to the other two. Perhaps it's the texture that feels different. Either way, this one came out only a year after the last, which has me a little worried. Was it a rush job wanting to cash in on the hype? Let's press forward. What really happened to Charlie? It's the question that John can't seem to shake. Along with the nightmares of Charlie's seeming death and miraculous reappearance, John wants to forget the whole terrifying saga of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, but the past isn't so easily buried. Meanwhile, there's a new animatronic pizzeria opening in Hurricane, along with a new rash of kidnappings that feel all too familiar. Bound together by their childhood loss, John reluctantly teams up with Jessica, Marla, and Carlton to solve the case and find the missing children. Along the way, they'll unravel the twisted mystery of what really happened to Charlie and the haunting legacy of her father's creations. The story for The Fourth Closet takes no break. They immediately get into the thick of it. It's been 6 months since the last book, and John has been traumatized over what happened to Charlie with her dying. I mean, not to say I told you so, John, but that's what you get for falling in love with a crazy lady. Not only that, but he ends up running into a brand new pizza establishment that opened up in town, along with a new batch of kidnappings to boot. I'm sure those couldn't possibly be related, could they? After a bit, John runs into Jessica, and after a bit of small talk delivers the line that fucking hooked me. I miss seeing you around, and so does she. Oh fuck, that's right, Charlie supposedly didn't die. This just got interesting. With the book as a whole feeling like one big third act, it's a little hard to analyze bits of the story in a certain order, like the characters writing or whatever, without simply just talking about the reviews and discussing them. The majority of this book is exposition and building off of elements set up in the first two.
Be careful with these streams. Oh yeah, I might, I might get rid of this, I might get rid of this stream afterwards.
Clearly being in some kind of denial as John doesn't believe it for a second, being the only one to have watched her die right in front of him. The way they interact with her having some of Charlie's memories but clearly missing
Shade.
details here and there, along
Hello, Ranger.
swapping on whether or not he thinks it's the real her, makes their conversations way more engaging, with him noticing little inconsistencies in her appearance or personality, seemingly not caring about any of her dad's creations anymore and wanting to get away from it all, moving out of Jessica's dorm.
Hello.
Good job of keeping you questioning if it's really her or not, by switching to her perspective every now and then. Questioning why John doesn't believe it's really her still makes you feel attached to her and not know what to believe. When we aren't looking at this, we're hearing the experiments of an unknown figure who seems to be working on something big with the assistance of a tall, lanky girl animatronic. Spoiler warning. This fuck ugly thing. Things really begin to kick off when John and Jessica find out where Charlie's Aunt Jen is, who seems very unwilling to divulge any info regarding what's going on. Not before they sneak upstairs in her house and open a large box only to find the real Charlie, where the now proven fake Charlie enters the house and proceeds to kill Jen where she stands. From here, the book is non-stop action, where not Charlie starts to catch on to the fact that John and company are aware she's fake, and now has to find the real Charlie at all costs. But just who is this not Charlie? Who sent her? And how did she manage to look so much like the real thing? I think we all know by now that no matter what, the answer has something to do with William Afton, who is miraculously still alive, and is experimenting on this big amalgamation of parts with his robot sidekick. I will say that I'm glad that they retroactively went out of their way to backtrack on the way he presented himself in the Twisted Ones, being much more collected here, aware of his mortality, and acknowledging that his newfound life and strength that he gained from being inside Springtrap made him act that way. even scaring Jessica in the fourth closet through an illusion of Springtrap, who acts much more like the theatrical version of himself from that book. We see a different side to William here. He's old and decrepit, clearly on his last legs of life, nearing death, where he admits that his mortality is terrifying, which, you know, probably isn't helped by all the child movies. From the way he describes it, he fears death more than the excruciating pain he's put through every day, which is why he's so overjoyed by being in the spring Bonnie suit. It was like he had cheated death. Metal is supposedly a strong conductor of this stuff called remnant, and so his soul had fused with the machine. And since he escaped from the suit, he's once again trying to cheat death by slowly having his assistant take apart his organs and put them inside of the strange amalgamation, which is later revealed to have been the combined remains of the robots in FNAF 1, Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy, with the dead children's souls still being trapped inside. That's already a lot to take in, but I assure you, it gets more complicated. This is all leading up to the astonishing reveal where Charlie is confronted with William Afton's assistant, this sleek figure that looks like Baby but more humanoid, who has not only been using the disc illusion thingies to look more like the cartoons you've seen in the games, but also like Charlie. You were right, John. That other Charlie was an imposter! We're then met with the bombshell that our Charlie isn't even the real Charlie herself. Our Charlie is nothing more than a ragdoll built by Henry, given memories so that he could cope with the loss of his real daughter, who was kidnapped by Springtrap. He surrounded his house with the illusion-creating devices and went mad, not being able to discern what's real and what's not. And stricken with grief and shame, Henry built an animatronic with the purpose of killing him, leaving Charlie in the care of Aunt Jen, the only other person who knew the truth behind what Charlie is. A robot. I have to say, they present this idea in a way that's, yes, convoluted, very convoluted, but somehow works in context of the story. But I'm getting too far ahead of myself. The way the book is pieced out means all this shit is revealed in varying orders, but for the sake of simplicity and understanding, I'm gonna start at the beginning and go in order. Okay, so you're gonna want to sit down for this. Before getting into the story, I first need to explain to you what Remnant is, since I mentioned it earlier. I have to thank my good friend Allison for explaining all this to me. This shit's a nightmare. Remnant is a concept that's teased as far back as the Silver Eyes, with the line, memories, I think they'll linger, whether there's someone there or not. The house, her old house, was imbued with memory, with loss, with longing. It hung in the air like humidity. The walls were saturated like the wood is soaked in it. It had been there before she came in, and it was there now. It would be there forever. It had to be. There was too much, too great and vast a weight, for Charlie to have brought it with her. Basically, in the FNAF series, a soul is not something you're born with. It's composed of your experiences, your memories, and the emotions that come with them. A soul is crafted and built over time as you continue to live life. It's important to know that Charlie, despite being a robot, had a soul and was just as human as the friends surrounding her. She made her own memories and felt real emotion. Got all that? Okay, great. So, William Afton and Henry Emily, nice surname, loser, team up to create Fredbear's Family Diner. A fun-filled place for kids and adults where they have these innovative spring-locked suits on hand. William dons the spring Bonnie suit to lure and kidnap Henry's daughter Charlie, killing her. William kills Charlie out of jealousy of what he perceives to be Henry's perfect family. Henry never finds out what his partner has done and quickly goes mad. He moves to a new house in Hurricane, and while not flat out stated anywhere, it's heavily implied that Henry's wife and son Sammy move away from him, as he's apparently been going crazy, surrounding himself with the easier mental illusion lights and discs, which only allows him to see what he wants to, blocking out the real world and no longer being able to discern reality from fiction. He tries to fix this by using his deceased daughter's ragdoll toy to build a robot duplicate of her, recording memories and placing them inside of her mind, so that she's none the wiser of what's happened, having closets in a room that contain future or older versions of Charlie, presumably to let out when the time comes. One of these Charlie robots is Baby, although Henry had given up on her once he realized what he was doing was fucked up, and so she remains incomplete in his workshop. Sometime around now, Henry and William also open up Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria, by the way, with new animatronics taking center stage. William, from his perspective, basically sees Charlie come back from the dead, in the form of this new robotic version of her. He's fascinated by the idea that Henry could give his life to something out of grief for what he had lost. Henry poured his love and anguish and all of his emotions into that doll, which gave it life, at the cost of leaving a part of himself behind. His emotion. William completely misses the point of this. He has no love or grief. All he wants is the possibility of immortality. Finding life in something inanimate, something that's never been seen before. And therefore, in 1985, started experimenting with murdering 5 of them, including Charlie Charlie's childhood friend Michael and straps him inside the animatronic suits, which along with the bad press of children going missing from premises causes Freddy to shut down. Henry goes even more mad, and after realizing that he'll never get his real daughter back and can't move on, bails an animatronic to murder him. He hides the older Robo-Charlie in a closet, buries the twisted animatronic, and leaves a note for Aunt Jen, asking her to burn down his house with the Robo-Charlie in it, so she could never get out. Aunt Jen could never do this, recognizing the life that Robo-Charlie now had. It would be like killing any other human being. Aunt Jen took Charlie away, protecting him from his life. Through killing the kids, William realizes that one's spirit follows through flesh, but also the being. He considers the possessed animatronics his perfect family, a family he always sought after. That's not to mention, though, that William actually had a family, a daughter named Elizabeth. That's right, Triple Guy fucked, what's your excuse? William was very much so neglectful and abusive to Elizabeth. He was always living in the shadow of what was to become his greatest creation. See, Henry never turned the fourth Charlie, the oldest one, off, with her remaining incomplete in his office, witnessing everything. With the first words Henry even spoke to her being, "You are wrong." Because of this, she grows an immense hatred for him and our Charlie, and so gives herself to William to study. Now, with the incomplete adult Charlie robot, William starts to modify it into Baby. And now, being jealous of how much attention Baby is getting, Elizabeth sneaks down one night to look at her up close, which results in her being scooped up and killed, her soul now combining with Baby. This is because William was making Baby to lure more kids and kill them so he can further keep on experimenting. Still though, this adult Charlie, Baby, was still incomplete. It wasn't good enough for William. She wasn't as good as our Charlie. She didn't have the same spark of life, which is because despite being a robot, Charlie still had a soul that was completely her own. One that she had built herself. She could grow, change, and mature like a normal human. And that's what William could never understand. William further wants to control the kids he had killed by becoming one with them. He fuses their souls together in an amalgamation, and is slowly inserting himself inside of it, extracting remnants from them and putting them inside his new fun-time animatronics, Freddy, Mangle, and Foxy. Once William experiments with this on Carlton, he ends up inserting Carlton's soul, his remnant, into the mix, allowing Carlton to enter this memory world, where he could allow the kids to remember what happened to them. That Spring Bonnie, William Afton, is the one that killed them. And now realizing this, the kids were finally able to fight back against him, and once and for all kill William Afton. This seems like one of those things that only really starts to make sense once you actively sit down and think about it for a while and reread the books. And despite being pretty cool once you put all the pieces together, it results in the book itself feeling a little bloated. There is no breathing room, and there's plenty of points where it drags on for a while. Like when Jessica is running from Mangle and the baby crawlers, there was non-stop action for like 7 pages, and at a certain point I just switched off. Still though, it left an impact on me as a whole. I was sad to find out that behind Charlie, so I clearly grew attached. The book ends with Charlie sacrificing himself, using the same robot her father used to kill himself to destroy Elizabeth / himself technically, and as a result of this, killed herself in the process. At the end of one of the previous books, John and Charlie go to visit Sammy's grave, but at some point in the fourth closet, he lets the not Charlie know that he never even really saw the words on there. So he tells him to go into the closet, and the book ends with him doing just that. He takes a look at the grave of Charlie's father, and when he finally does, he sees something he's never noticed before. Charlie, the whole time, 3 years old. There's apparently some debate in the fanbase as to what this ending means. See, John is directed to the grave by the figure of a girl, which leads some to believe that either John possibly killed himself, and the figure is Charlie, welcoming him to the afterlife, or that Charlie managed to survive the stabbing through transferring her soul to the final body. I didn't think of any of that, I just sort of took it at face value and thought it was symbolism, you know? Either way, we're done. That's the end of the Five Nights at Freddy's novel trilogy. And boy, does that first book seem so simple in retrospect. I was not prepared for how deep this shit was gonna go. But I gotta say, if I take it for what it is and don't question how outlandish some of this stuff can get, I really enjoyed myself here, and was engaged a majority of the time with these characters and their lives. I am glad that they quit here though, and didn't attempt to continue the story any further, instead opting for the next series, Fazbear Frights, to feature an entirely different set of stories. But that's still not the end of the novel trilogy, however, as in 2019 we got the graphic novel adaptations of all 3 books. So hey, let's give them a quick glance for fun.
Milo, is that you? You gotta go potty, Milo?
At the end of the day, the stories are untouched. Now we just have
Alright, let's take you potty, Milo.
After Scott realized that in the year of our Lord's Savior, the last way a kid would want to get their FNAF lore is
March 29, 2022, we received graphic novel adaptations of all 3 books in the trilogy. And boys, there's some mixed results. The covers brings to attention one of the biggest flaws with these, being that they're all done in entirely different art styles. Silver Eyes Twisted Ones being very detailed but sketchy, and Fourth Closet having a much more refined style with better shading. Speaking of these covers, did you know that one of the artists behind these books actually attempted to redo that god-awful poster we got at the start of the video? And what do you know, it looks 10 times better. I guess this is a sign of things to come. Before we start, I have to make it clear that nothing I'm about to say is a reflection of these artists or their work. I can only assume how tight the deadlines for these were, on top of just how much fear there was to adapt. With the first book not even having a sole adapter, instead that job was just given to the illustrator, which I can only imagine increased their workload. I gotta say it was super weird seeing the official designs for these characters after spending so long envisioning them in my head. I pictured Charlie looking like that lady from Joan of Arcadia, given the description of brown hair and feet. I thought John might look something like, I don't know, Justice Smith. Given her name, I always just imagined Jessica being her character from 13 Reasons Why. Don't ask why, but I always figured Marla looked like that one bitch from High School Musical who was standing dancing on the tables in the cafeteria. That's my head.
8:22 a.m. in Argentina. Hello there. Hello.
Such as Jessica being a blonde, despite her description claiming she had brown hair. Although that was most likely done so that not all 3 of our female protagonists would have the same colored hair. William Afton, though, I was not fucking prepared for. He looks so fucking dumb, and not intimidating at all. Although, that may be a direct result of the first book looking so fucking bad. I'm sorry, there's no way around it. The Silver Eyes adaptation is awful. At first, I thought it was simply a directed rip of the novel. Almost everything is word for word, which you'd think would be a good thing, but not at all as a matter of fact. Not having any descriptions for these locations,
It is.
not having those beats where you see the characters think to themselves for
That means y'all are currently 3 hours ahead of me.
basically just like we're seeing the first book, but only the text boxes. I got through this thing in like an hour because there's nothing going on. You can really see the artist struggling to rush through and condense this thing. There is no stopping here and it seriously hurts the pacing. I wondered how they somehow managed to shrink it from an initial 400 pages to only 200. And then that's when I realized that they actually were taking creative liberties here, but took out some stuff that's integral to later reveals. Removing segments like the friends calling a policeman to Freddy's who drives them back to meet Clef for the first time, I understand. It doesn't add a lot other than showing the adults don't believe them, which is already shown through the later interaction with Clef, fine. But then they remove shit like near the beginning of the book, where John asks about the differing sizes of closets in Charlie's room. Okay, so keep in mind how we later learn that the different robot Charlies are behind these closets. Remember how Charlie spends the entire second book looking for it. Remember how the fucking name of the final book is The Fourth Closet. Now let's see how the novel treats the first mention of this thing versus the graphic novel. The closets had been built to align with the slant of the ceiling, and there were 3 of them. Ella lived in the short one, which was about 3.5 feet tall. Next to it was one a foot or so taller, and a third, closest to the bedroom door, with the same height as the rest of the room. She smiled, remembering. Why do you have 3 closets? John had demanded the first time he came over. She looked at him blankly, confused by the question. Because that's how many there are, she said finally. She pointed defensively to the little one. That one's Ella's anyway, she added. John nodded, satisfied. Charlie shook her head and opened the door to the middle closet. Or tried to. The knob stopped with a jolt. It was locked. She rattled it a few times but gave up without much conviction. She instead crouched low to the floor and glanced up at the smallest closet. Her big girl closet that she would someday grow into. You won't need it until you're bigger, her father would say, but that day never came. I remember showing these closets to John. Why do you have 3 closets? There's no more, that's it. They even keep in the same dialogue later, where John refers to it as her big girl closet. That line no longer makes any sense because you cut out the moment where she calls it that. And also, they put next to no emphasis on the closet here. It makes their inclusion later feel way more thrown together. That comparison is the perfect description of the Silver Eyes graphic novel. It's the first book, but sliced in half with genuinely terrible, terrible art. It ruins so many of the best moments here, because whenever I was reading the words, I could at least envision it in my head and picture the best version of what it could look like. Like when William Afton creepily explains to Carlton what will happen if he moves in the spring-lock suit. I didn't need to know that he was standing in a brightly lit room, smiling and crossing his arms. That ruins it! Again, no shame to the artist. I understand this probably isn't what they're truly capable of. But this does not look official. It seems more like a DeviantArt fan comic.
Thankfully, the Twisted Ones and Fourth Closet hired somebody to actually adapt them, meaning actual time was taken to figure out what should be kept or shortened or changed altogether, while still keeping the story intact. I'm really not that into the art style changing so drastically between them, but honestly, I'll take it if it means I don't have to look at any more of this. Already, there's a massive improvement with the Twisted Ones. The speech bubbles look formatted better, we actually get to see Charlie's thoughts again, and despite every now and again they rely too much on weird gradient backgrounds, there's way more creative and better looking shots in here. It's not amazing, the sketchy style isn't my favorite to be honest, and it made reading these back to back pretty jarring, but it works better for certain scenes, especially with the twisted animatronics. Allows them to show a lot of detail while still being able to cut some corners. And boy does it feel like corners were cut. For every cool illustration we get, like the reveal of Springtrap, we get shit like Balloon Boy's introduction. Something definitely different you get from reading these over the novels is that the foreshadowing becomes way more apparent. You know, given we can actually see what the characters are seeing. Which makes it easier to pick up on certain stuff, like a childhood photo of Charlie where she's wearing the exact same outfit as Ella. Or her visions of being trapped in a box making a lot more sense now, knowing that in the Fourth Closet she quite literally is trapped in that same box. Speaking of, this foreshadowing is only further exemplified with the Fourth Closet. There was a bunch of neat details here I picked up on that I didn't realize until now, either because I simply missed them, or it could be the fact that this adaptation is a lot more direct with the reveals. They point out the obvious a little more, which is a good thing because I'm a little slow and didn't pick up on some of this stuff before. Around the beginning of the novel, a mysterious woman approaches the junkyard, where she asks the owner to show where he had heard children screaming from a previous night. I'm not sure if they mentioned it in the book when I just missed it, but in the graphic novel, Carlton flat out says that the FNAF robots were thrown in the junkyard by the police. And now we can visibly see that the lady's baby. And knowing where all this was going to go when I read it now, I finally realized that this is where they found the FNAF 1 robots to bring to William so he can fuse with them. Or there's the part where Jessica confronts William and how he survived Charlie activating the spring locks on him in Silver Eyes, with Charlie finding out in the Twisted Ones that fake blood was found on the scene, presumably being William, he faked his own death. However, William turns down the claim, letting her know that he bled real blood that day, just like any human. At first I figured this was a forgotten detail, something they were never going to come back to. But most likely to help stupid people like me, the Fourth Closet adaptation includes a line where Aunt Jen is talking to Henry, saying that just because he can make a doll that bleeds doesn't mean he can bring Charlie back, showing of course that it was her blood they found on the scene that day. There's also minor details I enjoyed here that weren't in the original, such as how John actually asks Charlie about Artie, who at the end of the Twisted One said they were dating. If you couldn't tell already, I've got a much more positive opinion on the Fourth Closet adaptation. Not only because of the way they translated it to a graphic novel in regards to writing, but the art too is just a major step up from both of the previous ones. All the characters are defined well, it doesn't feel like it's going off.
How long is it? I have no idea.
Really cool looking shots like the
I fell asleep before we even started it.
I will say though, the way the ending is illustrated here makes me question my initial perspective on what's happening.
3 hours it looks like.
Symbolism is much clearer to grasp, like seeing Elizabeth walk up to the robot William is turning into Baby. We can see that it still looks like Charlie, which makes it easier to understand that Baby is a weird combination of all three. But this ending had me fucking...
Of course.
Initially, I figured that John finally witnessed Charlie's tombstone, putting it to rest in his mind that she's died. However, here he's facing away from it. We never actually get a shot of him looking at it and taking it in, before walking away with Charlie, the final shot showing the other side of the tombstone where her real body lies. So, did he find out if Charlie was a robot or not? He was unconscious whenever that reveal was happening, so fuck it, I don't know. Let me know what you think in the comments below. Send me an email at FNAFFreddyLover123@gmail.com, and don't forget to find the answers locked away deep within the subscribe button. Don't forget to give it a click. At the end of the day, I can at least say that I believe the Fourth Closet graphic novel is a fine substitution for the text novel, where you can get just as much out of reading either. But would I recommend reading the books for the first time before these? Nope. While the last one is good on its own, to get to it you have to go through this thing. With all these different books being illustrated and colored by different folks, tonally all feeling so different, it causes the whole package to not feel cohesive to me. If you want my opinion, you're better off sticking to the novels. And with that, we can finally move on to the next section of the video. As in 2019, Scott released a sub-series of books for the franchise, being Fazbear Frights. An anthology series consisting of 3 short stories in each, relating to the Freddy's universe, but not being tied down to one core idea. So in total, we're going to be looking at around 36 mini-stories. 37 really, but I'll get into that, don't you worry. Going in, I'm really curious as to how creative Scott was willing to let these writers get with these. I've heard things. I have heard things. And so I'm very curious as to how these things are going to be executed. So let's start with First of all, can I just say that I hate that the collection containing all these books brings attention to how all these spines don't line up correctly? Come on, it couldn't have been that hard. How am I supposed to set this on a shelf now? It's ruined! Right off the bat, I love the cover here. The imagery of Spring Bonnie hiding underneath a ball pit, seeing nothing but the human eyes staring up at you is genuinely cool imagery. I hope the book manages to live up to it. So here we go. Fazbear Frights. Into the pit. Fazbear Frights. Into the pit. Fazbear Frights. Into the pit. Nothing. Table of contents. Fazbear Frights. Into the pit. Into the pit. Trees died for this. I'm not sure if it were intentional or not, but each of these three stories here follow along a similar loose theme of wishing for change. The back of the cover brings attention to it, but I'm not sure if that were just realized after the fact and tied together for a neat little blurb, but either way. Our first story sees a young boy named Oswald. He grows up in a very not well-off family, with his only real friend having moved away. Given it's the summertime, his father sends him to spend his days at the library, and he goes to the local pizza store, where there's this mysterious abandoned ball pit. Something was clearly here before the famous Jeff's Pizza. What could it possibly be? What could this possibly have been? I appreciate that the first mini-story brings you into some familiar territory, probably to ease in the viewer and get them ready for the more bizarre concepts they get into later. But for what it is, I appreciate that Into the Pit remains a fairly simple idea that isn't expanded on very much. Or at the very least, it doesn't need to waste your time drowning you in endless lore reasons for why this shit starts happening. With Oswald entering the pit, only to realize that when he arises, he finds himself in Freddy Fazbear's Pizza back in 1985. How does this ball pit allow him to time travel? Who cares, it's Five Nights at Freddy's. Due to it being so short, only less than 70 pages, we don't get a ton of time to really grow a connection to our protagonist. I mean, what do we really learn about him? He likes manga? Hey, I think I found out why you have a friend issue, buddy. Speaking of, with it not needing to worry itself with fitting into the opening story of the games, it means that it can take place in the current day. Very weird seeing a FNAF book talking about smart tablets and YouTube and CGI discussions, but again, spin-off book, who cares? Things start to escalate once Oswald finds himself in Freddy's the day that the purple guy is caught in the Spring Bonnie suit, with him somehow managing to follow Oswald to the future, where he takes his father down into the pit. The best part of this story has to be the aftermath, where Oswald sees that Spring Bonnie has assumed the role of his father, appearing in his home where his mother doesn't see what's going on, making him feel like he's gone mad. But I don't like how quickly and unceremoniously this ends. He sneaks out of the house, so away from Spring Bonnie, and goes back to Jeff's Pizza, where he finds his dad still floating in the pit. And when the rabbit comes to kill Oswald, he literally just fucking kills himself by getting tangled on some netting and hanging himself by...
What the fuck?
And I got Botox Cosmetic. There was a particular photograph, the lines...
Accident. Yep, William Afton versus a 7-year-old on a piece of rope.
I'll be right back. I think Milo wants inside.
The purple guy never returns again. Or does he? Well, he doesn't. Into the Pit is fine. I didn't love it, but I didn't hate it. I think it mostly does a good job of giving you an idea of what to expect with these stories. Speaking of, our next story is titled To Be Beautiful, and features a girl named Sarah who isn't happy with her appearance, being jealous of the popular girl who's so pretty with a potato nose. One day she walks by a junkyard and winds up wrestling with a robot intelligence. When it returns to Sarah, she's going to grant a wish for her, with of course her wish being to look like the other girls. I like this one much more, thankfully, although it isn't safe from some issues. For here they mostly just repeat the same kind of gimmick over and over. Eleanor gives her a necklace that every day will make her more and more pretty, but is sure to warn her to never take it off, although it doesn't really give her a reason as to why. This is followed by us seeing Sarah's day by day, seeing how much more popular she's become now that she doesn't look like a freak! While I get what they're going for, I think the message is a little too on the nose, with her eventually having the necklace fall off in front of everyone, and is exposed for no longer being human, her legs being nothing more than robotic gears and wires. This is then met with the reveal that Eleanor each night has been removing Sarah's unfavorable parts, and replacing them with perfect robotic ones, with her ultimate plan being to use her body parts to give herself life, running away and taking on the role of Sarah, with the real Sarah turning into nothing more than trash. Again, a little obvious, don't you think? Of course, the big issue here is, if I was Eleanor and secretly wanted her to take off the necklace, why would I make such a big deal in warning her not to? I would just tell her to put it on for a week and then take it off. How the fuck would she know what would happen? But this is, of course, some big commentary on unfair beauty standards. You know, it's not what's on the outside that matters, it's what's on the inside. Despite Sarah having an artificial appearance of beauty on the outside, on the inside, she's nothing more than a heap of trash. I think that commentary aspect of it may be overstated a bit. I mean, this whole reveal and ending only happens in the span of like 3 pages. impactful ending in exchange for one of the many scenes of her at school relishing in her new life. I will say though, I'm surprised that they ended it with her dying. No real fanfare or anything. In that regard, I think the lack of impact is neat. Simply ending on the line, she felt sadness, and then she felt scared, and then she felt nothing at all. Saying all that, I'd probably still put it above Into the Pit. Didn't take as long to get into the plot, whereas Into the Pit spent a lot of the beginning establishing the state of Oswald's family. So let's see if they manage to top themselves with this final entry. Count the Ways has us follow Millie. She's goth. They really want you to know she's goth. Her wish is that she wants to disappear, and from the very first paragraph, it seems that she's about to get that wish. This all changes when she meets a new kid in her class, Dylan, who seems to have the very same interests as her, which gives her a brand new outlook on life. They spend a lot of time together, he gets her gifts, getting to a point where she thinks they're becoming boyfriend and girlfriend. This all comes to ruin, however, when she finds out the awful truth that she wasn't that important to him as he was to her, seeing her as nothing more than a friend, and in fact, having a girlfriend himself. Damn, what a Chad. I like that he scolds her for this too. She blows up at him for dating a blonde bitch, to where he flat out calls her a hypocrite for judging others before knowing them when she's expressed that she doesn't like others doing that towards her. This eventually causes her to
Ooh, FNAF lore? Yeah. FNAF lore.
While her family are having fun together, she sneaks off into her grandfather's workshop.
Apologies for my voice, I'm sleepy.
This is when we get the reveal of the voice talking to Emily throughout the book, naming all the gruesome ways in which she can die, taking great pleasure in the idea of such, was him giving her the options of how he's gonna do it. He even calls her out too. Everyone gangs up on her. He's like, I thought you wanted this. I thought you always said you wanted to die. To where she pussies out saying that she never would have actually done it. How is Funtime Freddy still haunted Night for Blood? Who cares? It's a spin-off. I enjoy seeing these characters put in new, unrelated settings like this, not bound to pre-existing rules. He's fucking cool here as well. She tries to bargain with him to save her life, and he's just like, I like to kill people, and you'd like to die. He's ruthless here. The writing still isn't the best. Like To Be Beautiful, their message is very on the nose. It's a pretty basic, not taking things for granted story, with Millie in the last few pages showing such remorse for the way she had treated everyone, wishing for her parents to come back so she can tell them how much—
You literally have it memorized? Oh, damn.
The ending is very well done. I love that it describes her family in the other room celebrating Christmas, not wanting to disturb her in her brooding, and saying that she can open her presents when she gets back, not realizing that she was just murdered in the other room. Reminds me a lot of the Billy and Mandy episode. That scared the shit out of me whenever I first saw it as a kid. Overall, this was a very interesting start to the Fazbear Fright saga. I wouldn't say any of these stories are groundbreaking, or had me on the edge of my seat, but I think they set the foundation pretty well for what's to come, and I can only hope that it's executed to the best of its ability in the next ones. Okay, so as I mentioned way earlier, each of these books ends with a short few pages going over one long interconnecting story, most likely to somewhat try and tie together some kind of lore for them that makes sense. Also, it encourages you to buy all the books, there's that too. Initially, I was just gonna wait and combine them all at the very end to get the full picture, but of course, it couldn't be that simple. Apparently, some of these epilogues give context for shit happening in future books, so I gotta cover it piece by piece and put it together at the end. Perfect. In the first one, we get details of a detective named Larson, catching up on some reports since his wife had filed for divorce and he's nothing better to do, lamenting about how he's been such an absentee father for their son Ryan, focusing too much on his work. We hear about this supposed urgent legend called the Stitch Rep, with Larson being assigned to the case after something in the news has called its reputation as fiction into question. The disappearance of a girl named Sarah. Oh, okay, so I had to read these now. There's a strange cloaked figure roaming the streets, having an obsession with trash and dumpsters, with 5 bodies recently turning up, all with blood streaming from their eyes like a bad creepypasta. The segment ends with him seeing security cameras describing the figure, not looking human with a white face and black marks on it, like a child had drawn them on, pulling out what appears to be a mannequin from a dumpster, and it turns out they've got a match. And you're not gonna believe where we got it from. In conclusion, I don't know what this is alluding to. They're clearly keeping it as vague as possible so you'll keep reading, but tied it to the Sarah story to pique your interest. So with that, it's time to move on to the next set of stories to see where this is taking us.
The cover for Fetch is neat, but it's probably one of the more generic ones in the bunch, featuring a close-up shot of this brown dog animatronic. I don't think his design is all that interesting, aside from the gaping holes where his pupils should be. But composition-wise, it's a little too similar to Into the Pit for my taste, just without the better colors and creepier scene it sets up. It's the sort of book that keeps going missing when I set it somewhere because the colors blend together so much. Much like the last one, Fazbear Frights 2 follows a theme between all its stories, being the concept of all of our characters wanting some sort of control over their life. Although, unlike the previous, I'm glad to see it's done in some varied ways here. Our first story, Fetch, features Greg and his two best friends checking out an abandoned pizzeria, which we later learn is one of the Freddy's chains, which was closed down due to what happened at the main one. They even run into the original animatronics at one point. While they're there, they find this small little dog animatronic called Fetch, whose whole thing was that he would link up to your smartphone to assist you with shit. Why would a robot from the 80s be designed to do this? Spooky! This one was much worse in terms of the ways the kids all speak to each other. Apparently, to them, this smartphone linking feature is lit. And Greg's crush at one point exclaims, "That's Gucci!" But despite all that, I was shocked to see that I actually ended up enjoying this one a ton. It's probably because it's much less cut and dry. All of these stories have around 16 more pages compared to the last, and because of that, there's a little more room to expand. For example, in class, Greg is learning about 0-point fields, which is the idea that no matter what, you'll never be able to empty a room of all its matter. It's the lowest energy state. Greg is very interested in this topic, and even attempts to try this study by a guy called Cleve Baxter, which theorizes that plants are able to react in a way that suggests they read our thoughts. They're not even very subtle about the fact that it's very coincidental that he's learning about these things considering what's happening to him in real life. Greg mysteriously starts receiving texts from Fetch, who's really fucking funny, by the way, messaging him shit like, "Don't do anything stupid." Why would I do anything stupid? Don't know. I don't know why, but the idea of a dog saying that is so fucking funny to me. Anyways, despite initially being seen as helpful to Greg, like helping him with his Spanish homework and such, he starts to suspect that maybe Fetch is tapped into more than simply just his phone, being able to order stuff on his mother's shopping list, and even responding to Greg, acknowledging stuff he talked about to a friend on the phone. And this is when he learns that he really needs to be careful about what he says. Don't do anything stupid. Greg expresses hatred for the neighbor's dog. Dog shows up dead in his garden. He asks for his Uncle Dave's help on something using a phrase that only makes sense to the two of them. Uncle Dave's severed finger winds up in his dresser. The dog thinks that he has to go and retrieve his crush. Uh-oh. I think what I like most about Fetch is that there are clear rules established. An issue with a lot of modern horror is that there aren't really any rules set for the evil. It can just do anything. Its only goal is to cause pain and suffering to the world. But with Fetch, he's not a mindless killing machine. He'll only do what Greg tells him to, and takes everything literally. He wasn't ready for that kind of power, which fits super well to the conversation he had with Kimberly earlier in the story. As when he tries to tell her about his experiment, she points out that you're gonna crash and burn before you ever figure it out. Which rings in his head over and over again as he later walks outside his bathroom and finds the bloody corpse of Kimberly laying there. I like that it ends here. Doesn't overstay its welcome. Even though the idea might just be the furthest thing away from Five Nights at Freddy's, Fetch might be my favorite story so far. Explores a creepy idea to the fullest of its ability, and leaves it at that before going overboard. If this is a sign of things to come, I think we're in for a treat. Get it? Treat? Like a dog? Treat. Just go to the next one. Our next story is named Lonely Freddy, and tells us the cautionary tale of a boy named Alec, who is a big bully! He's made out to be this problem child who has no friends, with his parents reading book after book trying to figure out how to make sure he doesn't grow up to be a serial killer. What isn't helping this situation is his little sister, Hazel, who he perceives to be a golden child, who gets whatever she wants. He's incredibly jealous for her and hates her with every fiber of his being. But surprisingly, she wants to help him. She and him come up with a plan for her to act more bad and him to act more good to balance things out, and have her parents see them more equally. Although Alex doesn't buy this for a second, and thinks that his sister is trying to play chess while he plays checkers, using reverse psychology to make him act more good. And so as a response, he's going to be secretly playing 4D chess, and plans to make a fool out of her in front of everyone at her upcoming party. Honestly, this one has fucking nothing to do with Freddy's. It's all leading up to her birthday party there, but it's completely interchangeable. We learned that Alec always wanted to have a party at Freddy's, but never had enough friends to justify it, with Freddy's even having these little 2 feet tall Freddy Fazbears called Lonely Freddy's, who are there to interact with and give friendless losers someone to hang out with. Alec's biggest one, though, is the elusive Yarg Foxy. It's a Foxy plush. And unfortunately, his sister has a chance to win it at her party. But he knows that once that doesn't happen and she doesn't get it, she's gonna blow up and be revealed as a spoiled crap. This was
a pretty good psychology story. The second they introduce the Lonely Freddy concept, you know exactly where it's gonna go. Alec being so ungrateful that he turns into one. But how they get to that point is what I wanted to know. And so on her party day, she does the game to try and win the Yard Foxy. And surprisingly, ends up winning it. But this isn't nearly as heartbreaking to Alec as what happens next.
Wait, what?
Surprisingly, ends up winning it.
I went to arcade with Mark one time and he said this was one of his favorite games to play.
But this isn't nearly as heartbreaking to Alec as what happens next. When it turns out his sister was playing 5D chess the whole time, and reveals to everyone that she only wanted to win the Yard Foxy so she could give it to her big brother, which sends him into a fury.
I feel like a big jerk.
He rages and screams, yelling at everyone about how much of a spoiled bitch his sister is. Damn, look at you, Alec. You who once stood so proud, degraded to this, crying in a Freddy Fazbear's. What a baby. At this point, he whines and runs backstage, whinging and crying about how much he hates his sister. But he soon notices in front of him is a lone, lonely Freddy. And after being entranced to sit down, he finds he can't move or speak. And when he runs back to the main hall, he sees himself, happy with his family. He and the Freddy have swapped places. And after being fucking vomited over, he's thrown in the dumpster, among an army of other Freddys helplessly screaming out. I like this ending. It's freaky. Although it really makes it apparent that these books are nothing more than the current day equivalent of Goosebumps, or the show I used to watch as a kid called Grizzly Tales for Gruesome Kids. You know, bad kids getting some kind of payback for being so bad. No matter how much I enjoy the ending, however, it doesn't make up for how boring the start of the book is. I get it's to play along with the idea of Alex slowly letting his guard down and growing a bond with his sister, but I don't really care if they like each other or not. They're willing to let their parents argue and laugh about it. I think they're both...
Montana has such a rich past, and we love living here in its present. So we serve
Shush.
in the Mon-
both assholes. Not to mention my favorite part, again, the ending, was already sort of done in the last book with Sarah turning to trash, so it's not like I get anything new out of it. Lonely Freddy was decent. Nowhere near as good as Fetch, but there were some alright ideas in here. I just maybe wish it got to the meat a little bit faster, or at least piece out the horror elements a little more instead of cramming it all into the final couple pages. Our last story is out of stock, and features a kid named Oscar who feels like he never gets anything he wants. But today that'll change, with him wanting the hot new toy in the market, a plush trap chaser. I have no idea what the continuity is here anymore. Is this based off the in-universe games like in Help Wanted, or... I don't know. When it appears it's out of stock, he's not going to take no for an answer, and steals one that was returned in the back, ignoring the staff's warning that it's defective, with it appearing to have realistic human eyes and teeth. More than any other one, this seriously feels like a creepypasta. 3 kids alone at home with the power out, with nothing more than a haunted plush trap in the room with them. And when they want to go back and return it, the story has mysteriously disappeared. Spooky. There's no kind of complexity with this little guy other than wanting to kill. It's shit like that which made Fetch stand out to me. When your antagonist is just a mindless killing machine and that's that, then I find it hard to care that much. Although I guess it does add to the hopelessness. But then I have to wonder why their first response wasn't just to run outside. I like that they adapt aspects of the FNAF 4 minigame here though, with it freezing in the light and them having to use a torch to stop him. If you remember, that's what you had to do in the game to win the event. Also, the parents' dilemmas are getting a little stale at this point. Does every kid really need to have some conflict with their parents? With the big issue here being that since his dad died, Oscar feels his mom has been relying on him too much, not allowing him to be a kid very much. And it is sad when he calls her, and not only admits that he stole from a store, but also yells at her about his dad dying, saying he's not him. But it is a little weird what led to this, was his mom suggesting that he might be a little too old for Halloween. I was sure this was building up to Oscar being killed by Plush Trap, ending his life in regret as that was the last thing he said to his mother. And at first that seemed like what they were going for, as they lead him up to the nearby train tracks, and for some reason he just stands on the tracks to lure it. I'm sure you just could have taken a step back. But either way, Oscar gets hit by the train, killing him in Plush Trap. Except no. Fucking somehow he wakes up, still on the tracks with his friends there. Doesn't go to the hospital or anything, he takes it like a champ, damn. The story ends on a good note with him and his mom reconciling. What a lame story. Overall, I have a much more strong opinion on Fetch over Into the Pit, but the Fetch story itself is doing most of the heavy lifting there. In the first book, despite clearly having a favorite and most hated, they were all on a pretty similar level of quality. None of them were that much better or worse than the others. But here they start incredibly strong and get progressively worse over the rest of the book. with Lonely Freddy being fine but not really feeling like it fits among the rest of them, and Out of Stock just being nothing. Dillo, I'd take one grit story over none. And finally we end on not Detective Larson. Instead we see a new character, Grim, who's given up and just wants to go about
Grim.
life unseen. He watches as a cloaked figure picks up parts on a railroad track. Oh, I wonder what that could be. It couldn't possibly relate to the previous story with railroad tracks. We then go back to Larson, who enters a young woman's house for an investigation, and finds a cabinet filled with black scribbles and drawings. He looks at the woman Margie and asks, "What happened in this house?" Alright, not that much to take away, but they're making it clear that something is roaming around and collecting pieces of the stories. For what? Who knows? All I know is we gotta move on to the next book. You like that segue? I'm running out of them. 1:35 a.m. Alright, couldn't be any more vague with a title like that, could we? I guess that's the issue in titling each book with the first story. It kind of lessens the other two in your mind. Which I guess is sort of why they'd put their best foot forward with them. This is the first time the cover is focused on something not animal-like. Sure, we had Baby in the graphic novels, but the focal point here is instead on some weird doll with time to wake up in one of its gaping eyes. These teals will keep even the bravest Five Nights at Freddy's players up at night. It's true. It caught my eye that the blurb here claims that apparently each story has a drawn cover done by fan favorite artist Lady Fizzy, who after a bit of research I found out was anything but fan favorite. But that's not my drama to discuss, I don't care enough, also it's kinda creepy. I just want to see where these covers are, because all I see is texts reading out the title of the book. Oh, apparently they were finished but cut from the books. Well, you know, that's okay, it just means we can look up the original. Our first story is the titular 1:35 a.m., starring Delilah, our first protagonist to not be a child or teenager, instead being this 23-year-old working at a diner, recently divorced from her ex-husband Richard. Fuck you, Richard. Fuck you! Delilah is checked out of life. She believes that she has an obsessive personality, and right now her obsession is that life sucks. Got a real millennial mindset. Can I get a hashtag relatable in the chat? Staying true to every creepypasta ever, she goes to a garage sale and finds this broken doll made by Fazbear Entertainment. Holy shit, I know what that is! She buys it to help her wake up for her job as she's on thin ice with her boss, setting an alarm on the clock it apparently has for 1:35 p.m. But oh no, even after throwing it away, she's consistently woken at 1:35 a.m., going mad as she believes somebody's out to get her. It was a fine enough starting point for a story, but they don't go anywhere with this. It's clear the goal of this one was to be less overtly scary, like, ooh, blood, and aim to be much more psychological with it. But I don't know, I don't think they go far enough with that aspect to justify how downplayed the scares are. Things get worse and worse every night, thinking somebody is outside, then in her house, under her bed, then touching her. And when she tries to be around other people around that time, it's made clear that nobody else can hear the sounds of the doll. Even blowing up at her best friend Harper, accusing her of doing it, the doll is clearly tormenting her. I was fairly intrigued as to where they were going to go with this. She gets in her car and goes near a bridge, which led me to believe she was going to try and take her own life to make that endless suffering stop. But instead, she makes the bizarre choice of action to run away from society and crawl deep within a vent, making sure she can't easily get out and that nothing else can come in. The end. Boo! It's just a nothing ending. Why can't the doll get in the vent? If it's made clear that this doll has a supernatural element to it and can traverse wherever Delilah goes to, then why would a measly vent do anything? Is it coated with anti-Freddy Fazbear repellent? The doll also doesn't do anything bad here. It just wakes her up and creeps her out at 1 in the morning. At that point, I'd either just put up with it for the rest of my life or kill myself, simple as. I can appreciate what they were trying to do here, have a more psychological horror, but 1:35 a.m. really doesn't do it for me. It didn't help this has been the longest story yet at 90 pages. I guess to contrast that, Room for One More, our next story, is the shortest yet, only being around 65 pages. Sadly, though, I don't really have much to say here. Not because it's bad or anything, but because I can predict the ending from only a few pages in. Stanley has recently been dumped by his girlfriend. He's starting to let his life go. Which doesn't help that he has a security job at a factory, despite never seeing anybody there. His only instruction is to not let anything out. Huh, that's strange. Aren't security guards meant to stop stuff from coming in? On the job, he consistently has nightmares. Something about seeing a street called Fazbear Avenue, then some about Funtime Freddy. But consistently on each day, a tiny ballerina robot sits on his desk.
Alright. I'm gonna go and take Mila for a walk. Let me change that I really need to get a second thing of text for this screen. Hold on, Mila. Oh shit. Six 40 AM MDT. Hold on, Mo. Hold on, Mila. Here we are. Alright, I'll be back. Y'all stay safe. Hello, hello. I have returned. I have food with me. Yeah, I think I'm gonna delete this stream when, because I haven't really done anything in it. Just sleep. No. Hmm. Myla. Hmm. I like music a lot. I like music in general. Same. Sorry I haven't responded yet. I completely forgot that I was streaming, actually. Like, not gonna lie, I feel like something's missing after playing Super Lesbian Animal RPG. I don't know. You gotta go potty, Milo? I'll be right back. I think Milo wants outside. No. I just said I didn't have a mosquito bite. Now it feels like I have one on my wrist. Why? You alright? I think Mila's boofing for inside. What games do I have? Oh shit, my microphone fell. I'm sorry, everybody. Oh, hello. Welcome back to the stream, Ramon. How go things? Oh shit. Wait. Stream's probably gonna end soon, so maybe you could listen to the Dead Cells soundtrack. I don't know if it's gonna end soon. I kinda don't wanna leave, actually. Cloud Kid or Cloud Music? Nice. It's awesome to hear you're doing good. Hey, nice. I just ate my breakfast too. I had some leftover like what is it called? I had some like leftover chickpea salad from a few days ago. You like the meme song Pusher? I don't think I've heard of that before. Pretty Little Psycho? Oh, is that who it's by? Let me try. I don't know why I didn't try looking it up when you suggested it. Hold on. For sure. Pretty Little Psycho. Wait. I feel like I've misunderstood. Oh yeah, I've misunderstood. 7 years ago. Oh hey, you mentioned Cloud Kid. Oh no. What's going on? Am I still streaming? Skibbity bop 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 boy, yes, yes, yes. Skibbity deep, skibbity doublety doublety doublety. SoundCloud? I don't use SoundCloud. I haven't really had like easy experiences with it. I kind of find SoundCloud hard to navigate. So I more or less just use YouTube as my choice of watching or listening to music. Oh, you know what? What if I have an idea. What if I can I change the opacity? Set color. Group selected items. Scale filtering. Oh no! Wait, properties? No. I was wondering if I could change the opacity of a window. Monk. I don't know, I really don't want to. I've been saying I'm probably just gonna delete this stream, but now I feel like I'm having second thoughts. 'Cause I don't know, I feel like I had fun with people in this stream. Even though, like, there's been nothing going on. Nice thumbnail. Oh yeah, that's... Are you talking about the Loxton video? I was watching that on my walk with the Milamoo. I don't know what's going on there. Stream screenshot? What do you mean? Are you telling me to take a screenshot of the stream? What do you want to watch? Honestly, I don't really know now. I kind of just want to, like... I kind of just want to, like, chill, I guess. I don't know. I've kind of got, like, that hesitation in me now about, like, playing something, because, like... I've talked about it before, copyright kind of scares me. And now this stream is just full, but, like, I kind of want to save the stream, but I know that if I save the stream, it could be a possible infringement. I was trying to see if I could, like... I guess I could post the YouTube link into the chat and then play the stream muted. Skibbity dot dot dot. Oh yes, yes, yes. I can edit my voice in? I can edit my voice in what? Sorry for the silence. It's probably not, like, all that entertaining for there to be nothing going on. I just... I got distracted. Can I play YouTube videos on stream if the videos are muted? I'll be right back. I think Milo's boofing for inside. And I'm back. Boof boof. Yeah, boof boof. Milo's a little boofer, ain't that right, Milo? Please don't step on my cords. Oh shit. Skibbity dub dub dub, yes, 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 skibbity dib, skibbity dub, skibbity dubbity dubbity dubbity. I wonder. You want under the blankie? Here you go, Milo. Yeah, babies. This dude is Ash's dad, or he survived Voldemort twice. Imagine finding out your dad abandoned you for 20 years to go to Hawaii and get a job making tiny cars for bugs. Doberman and Rottweiler are nice too. Any dog can be nice if you treat them nice. It's the whole thing of like there's no such thing as a bad dog, only a bad owner. For a lot of dogs though, they require different care. They require different care, different environments. Like Dalmatians are known to be aggressive dogs. So you need to like if you plan on like raising a Dalmatian, you gotta have like a not a care plan, but you gotta have a you gotta be ready to like actually properly care for them. To try and like find a way to curb their aggression in a way that doesn't involve actively harming them. Wait, what's this? You dare distort space without my permission? Without filling out the permission form, if you want to distort space, you must fill out the paperwork and leave it on my space desk at any hour between 1 and 5 p.m. My written permission will follow. Can Dragon Ball Z Kakarot beat Goku? I watched the entire history of Spider-Man. Because emotion night, you saw your drink and dream. Toku for adults. Twinks, femboys, otters, and bears.
Wake up, leprechaun. She's after your gold.
What did I just see that from?
Kitty mom.
Yeah, that's it. Mila, you knocked my thing. Mila, yeah. It's I think it's just Myla. It's been a while since I seen her dog tag. That looks so cool. I like Pixie. I remember watching video compilations of like Pixie and Brutus stuff. God damn it. It's been a long while though. Skibbity dot dot dot. Oh yes, yes, yes. Oh, are you okay, Mila? You can't do that. You can't, like, be too excited when trying to jump on the bed. You know you fall too easy. Mila, you're so cute. I love you. Why am I still crying? You need a ladder? What do I need a ladder for? Sono Gino Sadame, but the lyrics are what's happening on screen. Hey, Milo. What's wrong, babies? Luffy is him. Oh, Mila needs a ladder. Like she can get up here, decently. It's just like when she's too excited, she tries to like run in from the hallway, and then she ends up just like bonking her head on the side of the bed. Sup? Hello, Sipma. Welcome to the stream. I'm currently looking for a video to watch, Muted. But at the very least, just like really, really quiet. Let's see. The stream is kind of a big delay. Yeah, I've been trying to look into how to fix that, and, I don't really, like, I'm not entirely, like, understanding how to fix that. Hi, Saul? Who's Saul? You probably just need better Wi-Fi, yeah. Like, if that's the issue, I'm not entirely certain that I'd be able to fix that. Because we've only got, like, one provider here in the... We've only got one provider where I live. It's kinda ass. Sorry? Oh, what are you saying sorry for? I'm just wondering who's Soul. No, it's better now. Oh. Weird. Duppity. The growing pains of all grown up. Everyone check out my new young adult fantasy novel called A Quart of Blood, Bone, Ash, Roses, Thorns, Fire, Ice, Stone, Ravens, Enemies to Lovers, Fake Dating, 2 number 9s, and number 5 large, and an extra large prize. Oh, that's great. I turned cartoon characters into Pokemon? Yo. Get a store Wi-Fi? Huh, is store Wi-Fi different from... I don't know, I've had worse luck with store Wi-Fi than, like, home Wi-Fi, actually. Then again, that's usually because there's a lot of people at the store, I suppose. Why does Pokemon Scarlet and Violet have so many? I'm sorry, you can't just... Am I getting, like, news stuff on my fucking notifications now? It said, a man's just been. And it had, like, a... It had, like, a KY thing.
Dude,
Yeah.
all you have to do is put Irwin's speech on top of any character going into battle, and I will immediately like them a little bit more, even if I hate their goddamn guts. I say that so specifically because of this.
Oh. Oh my god, Starter Squad! Wait, is Starter Squad still going? Two episodes left. Oh my god, I remember Starter Squad. Oh my god, this was so long ago. Holy shit. Starter Squad. Yeah! I remember I would watch Starter Squad on repeat years and years ago. Just cause I liked it. I remember 2020. Mr. Krabs sings Biggering. A very normal Yuri manga. You know, I'm gonna save that to watch later. god, this fucking... Why is this mosquito bite so goddamn persistent? This is the most fucking persistent mosquito bite I've ever had. Oh my god, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go see if I can, like, do something about this mosquito bite. Almost back.
Okay, I like that.
Oh. Ah, phone one.
Did that clip off?
Oh, Mila, what did you do, Mila? You tossed all my blankets onto the floor.
You're a dick.
He ended the clip off by saying, "So grab your crew and get ready, because this is a show that you don't want to miss." And that's no lie.
Usopp the liar.
That's such a good way to end that for him. They all embody them so fucking well.
Like, part of me hopes, like, they're...
I know for a fact that Nami's actress is.
I know them... Who plays Luffy? Because I know he's a fan of One Piece.
Now, he did not know much about One Piece before starting this. And
No?
then when they came to him and asked him if he wanted to be Luffy, he was like, "Yeah, sure, but I'm gonna need to get caught up on my reading first."
Gonna need to, on his reading.
Yeah, man read the manga.
That is really cool. Oh, you know what? Is it gonna be an adaptation of the anime or of the manga?
Just One Piece in general. It's going to be its own One Piece.
I'm mad at babies. Alright. You know what? Let's... 5 minutes ago. Oh hey, it's the 313 views thing! Yo, I haven't seen the 313 views thing in freaking, years. That's so cool. Hello, Ranger. Welcome back.
Jared!
Huh.
Did you ever wonder what they're gonna do with the One Piece live action for places that aren't English speaking?
I figured they would just dub it. Are they having their own live action series?
No, they are just dubbing it, but they're not just dubbing it.
Are they using the anime actors?
Yeah,
That's
their
cool.
actual voice actors are going to dub the live action. That's fucking amazing. It makes me want to cry, and I'm probably going to watch it in both in English and Japanese. Because, yes.
Oh, it's gonna be so cool hearing Luffy's actor or actress.
Yeah. Have them side by side.
Could you imagine having
Side by side by side.
Colleen Clinkenbeard's voice coming out of the live action actor?
No, I couldn't. But that's because his voice already fits him perfectly. His version of Luffy.
Gen 9 released a couple months ago, I think, so there's a lot more Mons now. Wait, you meant episodes in the show. Yeah.
I've noticed that
What?
with Inaki and Lixian.
Noticed what?
They're Puerto Rican, right?
I don't know.
Portuguese. One of the two. Anyway, wherever they're from, they speak, like, when they speak, they cut their words and syllables off really early. Like, they don't hold sounds. Because I've noticed that when Inaki talks, he just has such quick, rapid-fire sentences that don't, like, draw out or slow down any.
Remember Smosh's failed cartoon channel? I actually do. I actually really do. You like the bunny girl in One Piece? Carrot? I like Carrot too. I think Carrot's awesome. Why DreamWorks villains work? I'm sorry, but seeing fucking Titan in between Death and oh, I forget the peacock's name. That's so funny though. Drawing Sonic characters based only on their vibes.
So I was just watching a video about people not reacting, but talking about the full scene. And they're like, speaking of Nami, when this video releases, it'll be her birthday. And I was like, oh shit, do Nami and I share a birthday? No, it was yesterday. I was so happy for a second that I shared a birthday with Nami Swan. And I say Nami Swan because when they said, it's Nami's birthday, they edited in Sanji yelling out, Nami Swan!
You know what? Let's watch Nux go crazy over this. I don't know. Gonna post that in chat so that y'all can check it out as well. I still want to be able to hear it. I want to have some sound coming out. Oh, you know what? So YouTube links do work here. Have someone else go crazy over a children's book. Oh, it didn't work. I think I have it so that, like, chatters can't put in links. Yeah, we'll do a countdown. I'm trying to make it so that, like, sound is still, sound can still come out. Because I don't want, like, pure silence. Oh, it's the buggy flag.
Yeah, the Buggy Pirates Jolly Roger. It looks so good!
Not gonna lie, I really miss the Jelly Rogers.
I mean, they're still alive.
I know they are, I just miss them. Bruh, like, finishing Super Lesbian Animal RPG really fucked me up. I've been crying ever since I finished.
I will never get over that fucking name.
I mean, it's an eye-catching name, and it tells you exactly what it's about. It's about furry characters who are all lesbians.
It's true.
Except for the main character, she's bisexual. Okay. On the count of 3, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh yeah, the Jelly Rogers. My friend and I have been doing a One Piece D&D campaign. Maybe play Mother 3, that's close I got in terms of emotional impact. So, for me, it's just that... How would you like to suck my butt? So, the Jelly Rogers are a crew of pirates who also have like a traveling island. But right, fuck. So on the whole like emotion thing, it's not that the game is like sad or anything, or that it has like a super emotional ending. It's just that I had gotten so emotionally connected to the game that finishing it has kind of made me feel a little empty inside. Jesus. I put a lot of RB Horsey sauce on this. Oh, it's bad. What I did with Bad End Theater, maybe those two. So, with Bad End Theater, I didn't cry, but I did feel hesitant to finish it. 'Cause, like, it was so cool. And the reveal at the end that the player character is Tragedy's long lost girlfriend is so fucking sweet, and like what did the Smurfs ever do to you? What the fuck? Jesus. Welcome to the chat, Riot. How are you today? If you scroll up, I have the videos muted. So if you scroll up, you can find a link to the video to listen along with. If you want to, of course. I'm making this all up. Ew. Probably head to the YouTube side. That's fair. Things seem more active on the YouTube side. Ah, shit. Wake up 5 minutes ago and forget how to English in a 50%. Mornings are the worst. Definitely, yeah. Speaking as someone whose first language is, English, I very often forget how to English.
Inaki is going to be doing the Spanish dub for Luffy as well.
Huh.
Because his main language is derived from Spanish, so he does know Spanish.
Wait, but why don't they have, like, the Spanish voice actor for Luffy?
I don't know. I just thought that's really cool that Inaki is two Luffys.
That is weird. English isn't my first language, but it's by far my best. Wait, Ranger, English isn't your first language? Huh, I didn't know that. Dies in Spanish. I think what you mean to say is, I actually don't know what the word dies in Spanish is. My family's Cuban. Oh!
I'm gonna cry. I am crying. I can't hold it back.
I'll leave the set with you. Oh my god!
That's...
Oh wait, who does voice Luffy?
I forget her name. That's so sad because I love her, but...
Okay,
Sweetie, what is your condition? I honestly would have never guessed that your family was Cuban. You're from Mexico? Hey yo, that means you are not a part of the Argentinian audience. God damn it! Oh no, I remember this. I'm gonna go do something else like play a game, I don't know. Okie dokie, stay safe, Ranger. Have fun. Have fun, you bug game addict. Crack baby basketball. Because we needed you to do the bookkeeping, what the fuck? Dies from dies? Could you imagine dying because you died? That sounds disgusting. My mom made it. Am sleepy? Well then sleep. No, what the fuck? Who said I'm inviting you? You're not my friend. Casa Bonita now. Well, you know, with your wiener. See ya, Jed, I'm going to sleep. Get some good sleepies, Riot. Thanks, bye. Yeah. Bye-bye. See you later. Yo, this is a child, bro. Wait, hold on, let me adjust. Okay. So my eyes are gonna look closed. There we are. I guess it isn't so funny now, is it, Kaya? Stay weird, fam. I'm thinking I might take another nap. Before I have to, like, start work again. Grimace shake. Is the grimace shake actually bad? Did it? Here we are. Share. Gonna post that in chat. All right. Right, I have ads. Hold on. Here we are. All right. Fuck. Okay, how do I... No, wait. Hold on. Okay. I don't know how to mess with my add-ons. Oh, hey, extensions. Okay. Okay, oh my, one down. Is that the second video? That is the playlist for what I'm probably gonna, like, take a nap to. Hold on, where is... Okay, I'm gonna block my screen really quick, because I don't want this to be, like, cut on. Okay, Okay, so refresh. Yo, it just works. Alright. Nice. Alright, where is stream? And then the thing. Okay. 5, 4, wait, hold on, it's not showing on stream. Damn it. 5, 4, 3, 2, why can't I click on anything? Because of course. Fuck it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. We're really just mugging this guy. I'll save her for $300. Oh, video name, please? Sorry, it's the first video. Can you survive the zombie apocalypse? I'm just playing all the videos from the beginning. Sorry. My current time is 7:24 in the video. Here, wait, maybe I can... Yeah, there we are. I can share the video directly, like that. I am still watching it through the... I am still watching it through the thing, the playlist. I'm just gonna, like, take a nap to this before I gotta start work. Hello, Jocks! Welcome to the stream. It's just a sleepy watch stream. If you scroll up a little bit in YouTube chat, you should be able to see a link to the playlist that I'm watching. Cause I have it muted on the stream. Here we go. So timestamp is 7:24. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. Looks like it's hitting that time. Thank you everybody for watching. I had fun napping and enjoying just hanging out with y'all. I hope all y'all stay safe. I gotta hop on out, hippity hop on out. Normal stuff. If you like what I do, feel free to like, follow, subscribe, comment, all that jazz. You can support me with a one-time donation through Ko-fi, or you can subscribe to me through Patreon with, where I have, like, multiple tiers that you can support me on, anywhere from $1 to $50. And, if you like my writings, if you want to see my rough drafts, you can see them on Twitter and Tumblr. And if you like my videos and streams, so the stuff that you guys are already here for, there's my YouTube and my Twitch. Go ahead and follow those. I hope everybody has a good one. Stay safe, everybody. Bye-bye.